hasn't noticed yet. Still a bit. There he be.
Hello, hello.
Wake up the old man.
Brutal.
Well, yeah.
Hello, Chuck. Can you hear me?
Hello.
How do?
Oh, it sounds a bit quiet.
Monkeys in here. And I got the 80 on and everything.
Oh,
Oh, hello.
into pops.
Oh, pardon me.
Turn this stuff off now.
So how difficult is that thing to play?
It's not difficult to play. It's difficult to really get your head round because there is so much you could do with it. And trying to remember, I mean, when I did the gig last week, I literally wrote myself a graphics score because you've got, I mean, I put all the presets that I wanted. I didn't really change the presets. I don't think I changed any of the presets I used, but I put them somewhere so I could easily get to all of them.
Gotcha.
And then because literally each preset you can change with the little buttons on the top and the combination of buttons, I literally drew myself little things at certain times through the 15-minute set. It's brilliant. I love it. It's absolutely fantastic.
Oh, cool.
But as Andy Synthetic was saying, it's so deep, you know. And yes, it can sound quite pretty, but then it can sound really gnarly really quickly.
Oh, okay.
You know, and I clocked it to the TRS-8. So when I was using the arpeggiator, it was everything was in time.
Right.
You know, and although everything was in time, you could still alter the weird thing is you could still alter the timing of it.
Right.
But it would still stay in time, which sounds weird, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You know, and I've not seen that before.
Oh, okay.
You know.
No, I always like the look of it. Like the first time I saw it, I went,
Well, me too. You know,
Makes me feel hungry.
that's because you've seen it as a platter,
A cheese board, yeah.
cheese board. Yeah,
It's like those fancy cheese boards they bring out in those gastropubs on a plank
Absolutely.
of wood with
Absolutely.
3 sort of assorted local cheeses and some caramelized onions, walnuts and some crackers and a nice glass of port.
It looks like that. It does. Yeah, I had to buy the bag for it though, because I haven't got a case that it fits because it's such a weird shape. You know. So, but happy days.
You want one of those old record carriers?
Absolutely. Actually, even that's too small.
Is it really?
Yeah, because
No, if it went
the
sideways.
edges of it are bigger than a 12-inch vinyl. You see.
What if it went the other way?
Actually, it might go the other way.
End in first.
Yeah.
Is it? Side
Actually, it
end
would
first,
go
I
that way, I think. Where's my tape measure? So it's 16 inches that way.
Oh, okay.
So if vinyl's 12 inches plus another inch for the actual.
Well, not that
If
much.
that.
I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what about its depth then?
This way it's 14 inches. Actually, you might be struggling with that. To get. I gave a load of those away. Just like a fool.
Yeah, we all do that, mate. Oh. Well, my
How you
montage
doing,
plugin.
Monga? Your what? Sorry.
My montage
yeah.
plugin. Can't find it on the site.
Oh, this. I'll send you the link. Hang on.
Oh, here we go.
I just had it up. Actually, I thought I'll shut all those Yamaha tabs that I had open because we've done that now.
Yes, made a few.
Let's have a look.
I got me cherry down.
Good.
Is that the new Cherry audio
Yeah,
thing?
indeed, sir. Indeed,
Are they on this week then, Rob?
Of course they are.
they are. They are indeed.
Well, why did I even have to ask?
Yeah, so I got the cherry down. What was the other one?
Best you.
Get out.
Oh, the multi. I got that
The what,
down
sorry?
as well.
Multi-poly. You got that installed.
Multi-poly, that is installed. I've been having a quick go on that as well.
You bought that?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah.
Well done, that man. I'm sure it's all right. I just think it's a bit pricey for me.
It's called plugins, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've only got Cog plugins on iPads, which are cheap.
Well, from what I've tried, it's delish.
Yeah,
It is very good.
I
It's
bet it
worth
is.
the money. It's worth the money, honestly.
ESP plugin for, and that's the manual. Expanded software plugin installation guide. Download. So you got your access code. You've got. Oh, you do it through Steinberg Download Assistant. So if you go to Steinberg Download Assistant, it'll be in there.
That's where it was. Fucking, I knew it was.
Robbie's curing all our problems today, isn't he?
I'm fucking
right,
fire.
Well, it's early days yet.
Absolutely kicking it, mate.
Yeah, just wait.
I am. Do you know? I am. I'm just
Got a
like
lot more for him to do. Hang on.
no. I'm off the clock now. Seriously,
Oh, right.
Seriously off the
That's,
clock.
That's what they say. That's what they say.
Yeah, never off the clock, eh? Never off the fucking clock. Where's that patch that I found?
Where's my Steinberg downloader?
Oh, excuse me. I hope I ain't coming down with anything.
There's a lot of it going about, Rob.
Well, my son
Pardon?
seems to be harbouring something. In, out, shake it all about. Can't hear you, Pete.
1978.
That's a Duran shirt.
It is late bar anniversary. It's the B-side.
Late bar. Bloody hell. I haven't heard
Oh,
that
there
for a
she
long
is.
time.
Yeah, hang on.
Library manager and download manager.
Found it?
Found it. Just waiting for it to show itself. Oh, here we go.
Down here with the doggy.
This does take a while. Can't get over how tiny Lily is in that picture.
Yeah.
She's a little dot, wasn't she?
Not anymore.
A connection to the download server could not be established. Check your internet connection. I don't think I have to. Let's try that again, shall we?
That's not what I was looking for.
Sounds like somebody having a wank on a xylophone. What's this? Oh, I can go straight in. Weird.
That's what she said.
It's got a bit of a release on that. Oh, I can't remember the bloody name of it. I didn't favourite it like a twat.
Would you believe it? Yamaha Steinberg USB driver is available at Steinberg. Typical. Okay, so why is it that the download... No, not that. Download manager won't fire up.
It's not the one either.
Let's try that again, shall we? Steinberg download manager. Nope.
You got your montage connected yet, Kent?
Yes. Well, Robbie got it connected.
All right.
Not exactly sure what was the problem, but
It's showing up on the thing now, is it? Good.
yeah.
Problem in chair, not in car.
Driver.
Eddie.
Right, so expanded soft synth plugin for Montage M.
Yeah.
It says here,
Yeah.
confirm your download access code, create a Steinberg ID, install the Steinberg download assistant, and enter the download access code, which you must have already done.
Yeah. Done all that.
Activate on the Steinberg Activation Manager. Install the expanded soft synth plugin. Scan the QR code on the card bundled in the box, or click here to enter Montage M welcome page. Click register now. Confirm. You got that. So you've done that. If you there. Install the downloads over the download system. Once you've signed into enter your access code. You will find expanded software on... Right, so you've got the Steinberg Download Assistant open.
Well, I've gone to the web page instead. It's the only thing that's firing up.
Go to the Steinberg Download Assistant that's installed on your computer.
That won't fire up.
Why not?
It keeps crashing and says the server is unavailable.
Well, that's how you get the plugin.
Have you tried rebooting after have you just installed it?
No, it's been on there forever.
I was going to say, if you just installed it, sometimes you have to reboot, but that won't.
That wouldn't surprise me. Yeah. No, this has been a long-term thing.
So you
because
get
of Cubase.
You get the Montage M plugin from there under your My Product downloads. That's the only way you get it. So you need to...
That makes sense.
Is it
Can you
worth
reinstall?
uninstalling it and reinstalling it?
Reinstall the Steinberg Download Assistant.
Yeah. But uninstall it first. Maybe.
Okay.
Not necessarily an easy thing to do on the Mac because it doesn't work.
Doesn't
Like the
work
same.
quite like that, does it?
You can just like drag and drop it out of the applications folder into the bin. That's generally enough. But you might as well just try installing it over on top of the existing one.
Yeah.
Okay,
it's
we'll try.
easier, isn't
We'll
it?
try that first. All right. Let's go and get
Plus,
that
it'll
then.
probably remember your login if you're having to log into it.
Well, let's see if we can go and get it that way then.
Oh, where the bloody hell is that patch?
Remind me
remember
to
what's
never
called.
alter the studio again.
Sorry?
Remind me never to alter the studio again.
We do. Every
We do
time
every
you
time.
say, I'm going to alter the studio, we go,
Yeah,
no.
But realistically, we all do it, don't we? We have to.
Not
do
as
it every
often
so-
as him.
Not as often. No, I agree. Not as often as Kenty Poos, but you know, and we do.
yes. Okay.
I found a patch on here the other day. I thought, oh, that's gorgeous. And I forgot to favourite it. And all I remember now is it began with the letter A.
Oh dear,
And of course,
there's quite a few of those.
there's quite a few of them. I don't know how many patches I've got in Analog Lab, but there's a lot. I'm up to AN at the moment, and nothing has jumped out at me and go, that's the one. Oh, actually, hang on a minute. It was a synclavier sound. I'll narrow it down. Designed by Wally Battery.
Oh yes, I remember him.
Right, favourite.
I used to have probably still have got it somewhere, a Wally Badaroo CD single, but one of the little ones, the little 3-inch. Was
Oh
it?
yeah,
You need an adapter for those.
We do now, but
not necessarily.
some
No,
CD
no, it's got a
players.
little different-
Most
yeah,
trays
right.
have got the indent.
Yeah, all the ones I've had have had the intent. Production was brilliant.
I've got Chief Inspector on 12-inch, which is it's really. I only bought it. I remember seeing it in Woolworths of all places, and I thought I know that name,
Yeah,
and I bought it, and I wasn't disappointed at all.
just got a new Talk CD today.
Oh yeah.
One?
It's the broadcast. It's a triple CD broadcast. I saw it in Amazon for 11 quid. I thought that's all right. I think it's they're predominantly live tracks from live shows from
Or not 86.
83. No, I've got that.
Yeah, that's brilliant. That is.
That is brilliant. It's 83 to 86. The 86 one is the night before the album that they put out a few years ago, the London, whichever
Yeah,
one
yeah.
it was. Yeah.
Yeah, with Life What's You Make It. On.
But it's got some radio stuff on it. I haven't listened to it yet. I haven't had a chance, but
Good one. Spirit of Eden, still my favourite album.
oh, it's brilliant.
Just exquisite.
Absolutely brilliant.
So twice now I've had Steinberg Activation Manager is currently unavailable. Please try again later.
Dear.
Oh, excuse me. God, those noodles keep coming back. There was a lot of them. She used 2 packets.
Oh jeez.
Oh dear.
That's what you call value for money. You get repeat performances.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know you've done well when your trousers don't fit anymore. It's weird, isn't it? You download the only available download of Steinberg Activation Manager, and the first thing it does is go, updating Steinberg Activation
Yeah.
Manager. 60 meg, but it shouldn't take this long.
Have you sent your iLock off to California yet?
No, going to leave it a day or two, and then I'm going to do another, submit another ticket saying it's lost, and then apparently they released the
Oh, really?
license straight away.
Makes a lot more sense, doesn't it?
Yeah. Armed with that information to start with would have been really useful.
I hate iLocks. I've got a virtual one, but I only use it if I absolutely have to.
The only thing I've got on an iLock is the Stephen Wilson Ghostwriter stuff, which is brilliant, but it needs a bloody iLock.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's all
I
it's all
can
very
work
doesn't really matter if you like iLock or you don't like iLock. Technically, you don't get the fucking choice. Do
No,
you?
you're stuffed.
That's
Either
true.
it comes with it or it don't.
Yeah.
I've had iLock for years, and it's never given me one iota of an issue.
But this is the first time I've ever had a problem.
But do you leave it in all the time, though? In one machine?
I've got the stick in the one machine, but I've got the software on the other machine. And,
Oh, okay.
The only trouble is it takes up a USB, doesn't it?
yeah, but that's not an issue here.
It is here.
Yeah, not here though. Seeing as I now have 2 16 ways and a 10 way
Oh.
of the highest quality.
against all fucking USB ports and here's
Yeah,
hardware.
you'd think I'd actually check what one I've got before ordering the new one that was recommended. And of course, the one I got is the one that was recommended to me.
Oh, really?
Probably
So when you
the
pulled
first
all that,
time round.
Probably because I recommended you that last
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, when I bought it, and then I bought it again now. Well, no, it wasn't the Savant one? It was the E-Tech or something, but it's the same
iTech.
thing. iTech, yeah, it's exactly the same unit.
Lift your mic up a bit, Matt. You're a bit quiet, kid.
How's that?
Loads better.
Good, thank you.
Basically, not getting into this fucking software. It's just sitting there like a dick.
Damn it, you're right, don't know.
Oh, even better. Now it won't close. Oh, okay. And it's full screen. I can't see a fucking thing other than this downloader. Let's see if I can I'll tell you what, I'll put it onto the other monitor.
You know what it is? It's the artificial intelligence of the software going, let's mess with Spong.
Jeez. Application to install update. Cubase. What? I don't want to update Cubase, do I?
AI, application irritant. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah.
There we go. Just cancel the fucker then. Oh, hello. Expanded. Oh, here we go. We're in. Well, come on in. Let me have the fucker.
It's on the left-hand side.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at it. But I'm
All right,
clicking on it
go
and
then.
fuck all happens. It just goes boop. I'm like,
Jeez.
what? Fucking hell. What you doing? Stop being a wanger.
Have you seen Audio Thing have just launched a Filicorder software?
I think it's been out for a while, that, hasn't it?
Just been sent to me now.
Yeah, I got an email earlier. I think that
Oh, did you?
might have been an update or some additional. Some of that.
I mean, it's
Yeah,
a 60s home organ.
Yeah,
It's not-
version 1.2. It's got new effects built into it.
all right.
Yeah, but yeah,
What does it say? Which model?
I thought it did. Let me go back to the email.
this
Because
has
my
been-
very,
this
very
says
first
version
organ
version 1.2. Yeah,
was a
it's just
Filicorder.
Filicorder, yeah.
It's a faithful emulation of the legendary 1960s. The plugin replicates the transistor-based sound of the later GM751 models.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's a single manual, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, I'm familiar with that one.
It is.
It's only $29. It's cheap, but the rest of it's cheap, but
It's that one.
don't need that. That's it.
Hey, look at that. Look at the wood on that, eh?
It's all right, isn't it?
He's got his trousers off now.
Got wood.
And it's sat on a Wurlitzer.
Yeah.
I'd rather have the Wurlitzer.
Oh, this is funny. Mark, this is another great example of the American government
God, do we need any more?
and the stupid people that are running it. So
Yeah, well,
Marco Rubio, who's the Secretary of State, quite heavy. Well, I know he got that job because he sucked the ring. He put a post on Twitter today saying, "Today, another transformer explosion at the German dam in Bolivar State
Oh, I saw that
caused
yesterday,
another
yeah.
massive blackout." To which a reply was posted. Senator Marco Rubio, an important transformer exploded in Bolivar, and that in part again collapsed the Venezuelan electric system. However, it was not in a dam, much less German. My name is German Dam. I am one of the journalists who published the information.
brilliant.
Yeah.
There was something about how many billions Tesla had lost in the last week. Was it 800?
Not enough.
800?
Well, it lost 19 billion over the weekend.
was that it?
Yeah.
So-
Yeah, and then Trump says, "I'm going to buy one," and Sean Hannity bought one. And I'm like, okay, well, that's two rich people who
Yeah.
spent $100,000 on a car they don't probably need.
Yeah.
And yet, when the last administration was encouraging people to buy electric cars, the media was like, "Oh, totally forcing us to do this and forcing us to do that." And now Trump is turning around saying, "You've got to buy electric cars because they belong to my friend Elon, who's losing shit tons of money."
But the people can't afford them because he's introduced tariffs, destroyed Social Security.
Yeah.
And I can see why he's closed, well, not closed, but pulled all the funding from the national forests and national parks. The next thing you know, they'll all be cut down.
Yeah.
Because they won't be able to afford the trees from Canada anymore.
There was a bloke on Threads, I think it was today, who went to his car dealership, and on the forecourt they've got one of those wank panzers, you know, the Cybertruck.
Yeah.
And
Wank Panzer.
Was it a
He said-
swastika?
Swastika, yeah.
Swastika.
He traded that car in
A wank tank.
last year, back end of last year. He
Yeah.
traded it in for something that wasn't a Tesla, and it wasn't, it wasn't a shitty pickup that is half of the pickup any other pickup could be, and it's still there on the forecourt. They just can't sell it. They simply cannot sell it.
I heard also that Tesla garage in, was it Chicago? Closed. Got a for sale sign in the window.
Wow.
But the thing is, all right, whether you like the cars or not, the company itself.
I feel sorry for the company.
Yeah, I feel sorry for the employees.
The
and that,
employees, yeah.
because
Yeah.
he's had nothing to do with that other than
They
injecting
didn't ask to work
borrowed
with
money
the
into
Nazi,
it.
did
Yeah.
Yeah.
they? Okay, Cubase. Fucking find that.
There was a picture on Facebook the other day. It looked genuine, where somebody had taken a picture of a Cybertruck that was like 3 cars ahead of them, and they'd written quite crudely on the back of the tailgate, Toyota.
Which is the car company that's offering really, really good trade-ins on Teslas to buy their cars.
Oh, that wouldn't surprise me.
Is it Fiat?
Don't know.
One of them. Apparently, a lot of demand.
Yeah, I bet. What are they going to do with all those fucking Teslas?
Burn them. Burn them all.
Landfill.
They're burned for a long time.
Yeah, they do. Quite fiercely. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're going
But
forever.
The thing is, they aren't. They're not good cars. As in,
They're not well built,
They're
are
not
they?
well built at all.
No.
I've seen people, you can always tell the build quality of car if you can run your finger down in between 2 panels and the distance barely changes between the two. And there's somewhere at the top of the thing you can fit your whole finger in it, and at the bottom you can barely get it in.
Cut and shut.
Yeah, I mean it's just terrible. And the inside they're so plasticky and yeah.
Tesla built at Longbridge.
Yeah.
There it is. There it is.
Have we
There
got
she
you back?
blow.
There we go.
There she blow.
That's another one on the list. Tick that one off today.
Yep.
Saved Matt's audio interface issues. Got
Yep.
your montage working. Got your montage ESP loaded.
Right, let's see if we can.
It's a hat trick today.
So your ADAT wasn't as bad as you thought then, Matt?
No, it turns out it hadn't synced up with the audio interface on sample rate.
So Behringer crap. You take it all back now then, do you?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. Well, it's still shit,
Just lesser.
Right,
because it
smooth
should work
pad.
every fucking time and it don't.
Well, there is that, yeah.
Right, mix smooth pad with. That one. Okay, it worketh.
Where's me fucking...
Yeah, you want your thumbs
There you
up. There you go. So you getting audio through the USB on that now as well?
No, I haven't set it up to do that.
Just
'cause I
MIDI.
just don't need to.
Yeah, let's not go down that route.
Yeah. Whoa there.
Fuck's sake. One thing at a time.
Calm your knickers.
I remember this. Yeah.
That's the one.
Yeah. I remember that.
I must put that drum pattern into this.
Trouble is, I need to assign that specifically to montage, which is
that
in the list. In the list. Montage port 1. There we go. No, it's not port 1.
Right.
Fuck, I didn't know there were so many ports.
Right. Pattern.
Where is it?
Pattern. 2. Pads.
Damn it. What's it?
Diddle 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 it.
Okay, it's not that either. You little mother.
You need to get those triplets in there, don't you? Ah, didn't like this, did I?
Oh, I wonder if that's why.
I'll have to figure that one out. One day.
Oh dear.
Ah. Apparently, Elon Musk's purchase of Twitter was financed by borrowing money. He used his Tesla stock as collateral. If Tesla stock keeps crashing, the banks or creditors could repossess Twitter, which is why he's panicking.
That would be nice, wouldn't it? Diddle-diddle-diddle-diddle.
Need no plan for that. Okay.
Oh, it's
Right, did you email Arturia, by the way, with your code?
yes.
Good. Now,
I
should we put your
did.
presets on the Polybrute 12?
Oh God, shall we?
Oh. You just got
Fuck
the
it,
hat
we're on
trick.
a
You wanna
roll.
mess it
Why
up?
not?
Right,
let me-
do you know where the files are?
I'll just go and get them, shall I? Hello, cowboy. Hey, have you seen Blazing Saddles in Ultra HD's out?
No, I haven't, no.
Oh yes.
Blazing Saddles.
Yeah.
Great film.
Years since I've seen that. In fact, I think I went to the pictures last time I saw it.
He says the
Watford.
sheriff is near.
Keith in Watford. Does Kent know where his Polybrute 12 is?
Could you point at it for me? Right, found it. Cool.
There's a
So,
T-shirt. I got a
What
Polybrute
files,
12. I
what
don't know
files
where
have
it
you
is.
got?
Lustral Volume 2.
Have you got volume 1 as well? Thought you got both of them. Didn't you buy one and then he sent you one?
Oh, Christ. Thank you for shopping with us. Arturia Polybrute 612. What is that? That's from Scott Macaulay Sounds as well. I'm assuming they're patches as well, aren't they?
So the patch files.
Oh, forbidden. Oh, okay.
the button.
Forbidden. You mean we're the bad guys? Yeah, no, that's forbidden. Okay. Never mind. All right, so no, I have one.
Okay, well let's
Different habits. Yeah.
right. So. let me
So what
just-
kind of downloader do I want? This fucking.
You don't. You don't. You just open Polybrute Connect. Should be. Should already have.
Polyurethane Connect. Where are you? Polybrute. Fucking hell! I'm going to search this. Found it.
Right.
Okay,
So start that up.
I have reading presets from Polybrute.
Okay, good. 'cause that
100%.
shows it connected.
Boom.
Right. So it says linked to Polybrute at the top, does it?
Yes, in red. Should
Yes.
it be?
That's yes. Yep. That's fine. Yep.
Okay. Okay.
Right. So in the top left-hand corner,
Yeah.
your little burger. Click on the burger,
Right.
and then click on import.
Import.
Then point it at the file which will be you say volume 2,
Yeah.
so it'll be called SM Lustral vol2.pbx.
Right. Let's have a look then in here. God, there's a lot of stuff in here. Bloop-a-doo. Ah, there we go. Scott Macaulay. Right, open that. And inside we have Volume 1
We'll do that one first then.
is in there.
Okay,
Okay,
do that.
so
So that
open
should
that
dot
SM
.pbx.
Lustral Volume 1.
Dot
Select.
.pbx.
Yeah, .pbx. Open. Import. Okay, imported.
Okay.
So that was because it sounded an awful lot more difficult.
No. Well, these are now imported into Polybrute Connect. We now need to move them into the Polybrute 12 itself. So have you... This is the first time you've added sound, so you're going to have some empty banks
right.
in your Polybrute. So
Yeah.
if you now click... So at the top at the middle, you've got where it says the name of the patch that's currently selected.
Yeah.
You've got like what looks like a little bookshelf icon.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Click on that, and that takes you into the patch editor.
Indeed.
Okay. This might be easier for me if I can see your screen. So do you want to just share that?
Okay, hang on.
Just so I can...
Momentum. So preset, share screen. It's window, isn't it?
Yes, and then just choose Polybrute
Okay,
Connect.
and then it's Polybrute Connect share.
There we go.
And there we have it.
There it is. Right. So on the right hand side,
Yes.
at the bottom, on the far right hand side, so where it says Polybrute, this is what is currently in your Polybrute. Okay.
ya.
So the buttons at the top relate to the buttons at the top of the matrix, and you'll see that by the time you get to about six. Okay. So actually go down to 5, go back to 5, and then just scroll down, and you'll notice that you've got A, B, C,
Yes.
D, E, so on.
Which
I'm
is
just
buttons
trying to
that go
remember
across
if
the
it
top,
goes.
isn't it?
Yeah, I think that is full
I think
to the
this,
end.
Yes,
Okay.
it is full to the end. Okay.
So go to 6. Okay.
6.
So just all right. Now,
Mm-hmm.
what you've got at the moment in the main Explore, the central area, is you've got all of Scott's sounds
Yes.
selected. So click on the top one that says Alpha J to PB12,
Yes.
and then scroll down
Right.
all the way to the bottom.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
This is going to be a paste all thing.
Shift, and click that one. Right.
Yep.
Now go back all the way to the top.
Voila.
Okay. Now go over to your Polybrute and make sure that bank 6 is scrolled all the way up to the top. What's he doing? Oi! No! Oh, fucking hell.
You
Sorry.
said go over to your Polybrute.
In the software. Okay, on the right-hand side.
Oh,
Sorry, that's my mistake.
A small detail you
I
may
swear-
have left out there.
Right, so click... so you've clicked on something. So go to number 6.
Oh, fucking hell. What's
Go to
it
number
doing now?
6.
Hang on. It's gone mental. Oh, fucking hell. It's gone bloody.
What have you done?
I'm looking for... Where'd the Polybrute go?
I don't know. It's on my screen. I can see it. Right. On the right-hand side, where it says Polybrute.
Yeah,
On
up
the
here.
right-hand side. On the right-hand side.
Where it says
Where
Polybrute here.
Click on number 6
Click on number 6.
and make sure you're scrolled all the way up on the top of that list.
Yeah. Grab.
There you go. Right. Okay. So you're seeing A1. Okay. Now go back to the central part.
Yeah.
Do that thing again where you click on the top one,
Yeah.
scroll all the way down to
Way
the
down
bottom.
to the bottom one.
Click on the bottom one, shift, click.
Boom.
Okay. Go back to the top.
Go back to the top.
Now, click and hold that top patch and
Yes.
drag it to A1 on that right-hand side. Drag it there. Let it go when it's there. Okay. Click OK.
Okay.
And now it is sending the presets to the Polybrute.
Dun, dun, dun.
So,
Okie dokie.
all right.
It's one of these things where once you've done it once, you go, oh, okay.
Yeah. It's not the most intuitive of
No.
ways, because there is a lot of dragging and dropping, but what you can do is you can actually select the patches. Every time you select a patch in the software, the synth changes to that patch anyway, so you don't even need to worry about
Oh,
doing it on there. But yeah, so that should now just reads it and just reads it back into the thing. So there we go.
Boom.
Right. Okay. Now, did you say you got volume 2 as well?
Well, it said volume 1 inside the folder.
Did he send it separately? I'm sure he did.
Yeah, I've got a bank 2 here. Let's have a click on that.
So it should say
SM Lustral Volume 2.
sm.pbx.
.pbx. Yes.
Right. Okay. So first things first, go and click on the little burger at top left.
Here.
That's it. Yeah. Click on import
Import.
and then
Find a little bugger.
Search for it.
Downloads. Here we go. Yeah, I've got to find the little shit. I think it was along here somewhere. There, that one.
Okay.
And
then-
volume 2. There. Open.
Okay.
Okay.
Good.
Same
Right.
again.
Okay,
on
now-
7.
Now, hang on a minute.
Oh no.
So,
no. Okay.
if you go to, actually, you go to 7
Yeah.
because I think there's enough to
There
be.
is
So,
some in there.
the
yeah.
first 5. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to do exactly the same. We're going to click on SM Astronaut at
Yeah.
the top of that middle list.
Yeah.
Then we're going to go all the way down to the bottom of that list. And same again, click on the last, shift click on the last one,
Yeah.
go back up to the top,
And drag them to the 6th position.
and and drag and drop that first patch, so SM Astronaut
Yeah.
to A6.
Yeah. Okay. Which is
There, drop it
There.
in, click OK.
okay. And Bob's your auntie.
Robert is indeed your mother's brother or sister.
Oh. Oh, pardon me.
But we're going to do one more thing,
Oh, okay.
which is just mainly belt and braces and
What, Saber's project?
heels.
Yeah. Thought as much.
This is the wonderful. I love the projects because you can build your own banks and then just flick between projects.
Yeah, I mean, Matt was doing it earlier, wasn't he, with the whatchamacallit?
Okay,
Hydra.
so if you go to
Hydra.
8, bank 8. Whoa, hang on, go to bank 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. So yeah, it's just shifted those over. So right, so save as project, and then I would just call this, I don't know, factory plus SM or whatever.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's cool, yeah.
I think I just got factory and lustral or something. I don't know, but yeah.
Oh.
It might not. Oh, you should be able to get more characters.
Oh.
Waitress is here. Thank you.
I've added some things.
Oh, jolly good.
Apparently not.
They're not very exciting, but
So you must be able to put more characters in there because
Oh, there we go.
yeah. So just put factory and SM or lustral or
SM.
caps, all caps, all caps.
Oh, God. Little fucker. Stop that. Yeah, I'll
There
do
you go. So click OK.
Okie cocky.
Okay, so now it's bringing everything across from the poly brute. So this will take a couple of minutes,
Okay.
but it won't be long. And as you
Job
see
dropped.
on the left hand side, you've now got this project there, factory and SM. So if for
Yeah.
whatever reason you want to restore that and Scott sounds,
Yeah.
you just click on that
Yeah.
and send to
And
poly
it dumps it in. Excelente. If I remember
then we're
rightly,
gonna do-
it was a little
yeah.
bit easier on the Hydra.
Actually, I think I've only ever loaded one bank of sounds into that one over there.
Yeah, I think it was James Dyson. James Dyson.
You're right. It is easy on a Hydra.
Yeah. Or not as convoluted, should we
Yeah.
say?
So if you're feeling adventurous, there are some other great polybrute banks that are mostly polybrute 6, but they work absolutely fine on the 12, and you don't need to necessarily reprogram them to take advantage of things like the full touch keyboard, because it just does it. The full touch, when you select full touch, it will just automatically jump into something. So,
Oh, okay.
but also if you go to the oh, we can't. Let's just wait. This baby steps. Baby, slow down, Rob. Slow. Whoa there.
Well, it's only 45% through this.
Yeah. So what we're going to do is we're just going to go to the store, because a lot of Arturia hardware synths, the banks that they supply tend to be free for their own hardware.
Oh, okay.
Jamie Geosynths, he's got 3 volumes of Polybrute sounds that are very good.
Okay.
and also Jexus has got a really big polybrute
I'll
library.
tell you what. I'll be happy with them for now, just to
Honestly, these
just to get through them. You know?
Scott sounds are hands down probably even better than the large majority of the factory sounds.
Because to be honest with you, I've barely used some of the presets already on it.
I mean, the factory presets are very good.
Oh yeah,
but it's kind of a broad sort of, whereas Scott's stuff is just brilliant.
yeah, I know.
Really good. But even Jamie's stuff, when I put it on the 12, it was like, oh wow, this is.
Oh, Scott has amazing third
was the
wave
red
sound
one.
banks.
Thanks.
Say again.
Scott's got amazing third wave sound banks.
He's got amazing.
Have you got them on yours yet?
Third wave.
Yeah,
I don't have one.
I thought you had a third wave there.
No, I've got a Behringer wave.
Oh,
Poor man's wave.
oh,
Mine's like
well,
this.
Wouldn't it work?
Not like.
Oh, okay. Oh, sounded all right to me.
No, they won't. No.
Oh, that's a shame. So not that much of a clone then.
Well, but third wave is way beyond, isn't it? Right. Okay. So now we've saved the project.
Yes.
So there you go. It's on the left-hand side, and you'll be able to, just highlight that and
Sweetness, yeah.
Right.
I think what else I've got to fix as well.
So go to the store where it's got the little 20 next to it. I'm not sure if I'm going to see this because. There you go. So look at all those banks. Look at all those lovely banks, and look how
fucking
much
hell.
they cost. Nothing.
They are 3D.
They are all free, and all you've got to do is if you click on those, it will just add those to the available banks, and then you can start messing around. And you do the same thing with dragging them over.
Excuse
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
Cinematic.
Honestly, they're all pretty good.
Tomato.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
I think Kent's just had a crisis.
yeah.
I think I've just messed my pants.
That's what
Yellow-
I mean.
There's
Yeah.
a Yellow Magic tribute as well.
No.
Yeah, with a
Brush
little
up on
pink
your old
sun.
English, Kent. Come on.
Oh wow.
Some really good stuff in there.
Ooh. Oh, I'm warming to this quite considerably.
The word free is good as well, isn't it?
That's
Well,
what I like about
yeah,
Arturia and their hardware.
Yeah, even the Matrix Brute, there's still stuff about for it. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, but it's free. That's the thing.
And it's so sad that I recognise that as a Sam.
I can't remember the exact notes, but there you go. That's part of the Yellow Magic.
Oh, fucking hell.
Sounds like R2D who's had a stroke.
Bring the boy. Got the tummy. Oh, you love it, really.
Oh, yeah.
Don't throw him on me. Fuck off. he has claws.
Oh, God. I'm so rusty.
Oh, yeah. That's the.
I need wire brushing and Z-barting. Little Panabeater joke there. I
So
still
there you
can't
go.
feel these two
But
fucking fingers.
if you go now, actually, if you now physically go to your Polybrute,
Yeah.
actually physically go to it,
It's a caddy.
To the actual machine.
and I can't remember where we started you off, but it was around bank 5 or 6, wasn't it?
Love it.
In the second batch, so it's going to be somewhere in Bank 7, I think. There's the one that's called SM Blade Runner, which I think you'll rather like. It's called. They're all alphabetical, by the way. They all start with SM, but everything's done alphabetical. So. God, I'm glad we got that one. We've been waiting to do that one for ages.
Definitely on a roll.
That's 4 things I've fixed today.
Well done.
Should we go for a? Does sound good, doesn't it? So good. Such a great scene. Yeah, Keith rates the tomato one.
Yeah.
To me, to you, to me, to you.
I was about to do that.
Well, strictly these days, it's just to me, isn't it?
You get such big sounds out of it. Right, hang on a minute, go and find me doobies.
That's so
I take it
Sound
none
off.
of us.
No, go on.
No, I was going to say, I take it none of us won the Oberheim then.
When do they?
well.
When do they draw it?
It's finished now, isn't it? Oh, I don't know when they draw it.
Yeah,
Oh, right,
they
okay.
generally wait a few days. So
Oh, okay.
The Trump has met up with the Irish Prime Minister. You won't take any shit from him.
What? Who's the little guy? He's the president, isn't he? The
Yeah,
little,
but
the little fellow that looks like he came off the back of a cereal packet.
It is, sir.
Oh,
And that's,
Oh,
not,
me
a
lucky
stereo-
charms.
and that's not a stereotype, Rob, is it?
you're
Really?
looking well. Have you been ill?
Would you like
he's-
some of my lucky charms?
He's
So
much
the
loved.
fact that I'm a quarter Irish, I'm not really offended.
You're only 25% offended.
I'm half
I'm only
Irish.
25% offended. Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
half Irish and I couldn't give a shit either way.
There you go. Hey,
Jeez,
you'll
Donald,
do with
you
me.
look, Donald Trump, you're a spitting image in yourself. Don't, because they're all real. My mum's fucking third husband was from Cork, and he used to throw all those out all the time.
I'll tell you what, should I stop sharing that?
I just took it off.
Yeah.
I was just clicking on it as well.
Where's the Roland drum video you talked about? Well, there's a crappy couple of videos on the channel, but the kit is now set up and is playable. And boy, does it play!
They're coming.
Yeah, the thing is, it's because it's in my garage, and my garage is not very kind of glamorous. It doesn't look. I haven't got enough space to put a green screen around it to do anything like that. So it'll be very rough and ready. And I'm very rusty.
Couldn't you
That's
do
the
one of
problem.
those? Use a camera that puts the backdrop on for you.
Yeah, but there's not enough of a clean background for it to pick me out from the. And there's lots of reflective surfaces on the drums as well because they're all like chromed.
It's Andy.
Hey guys, how's it going?
All right,
Yeah,
babe.
Andy.
Evening.
It's cool to hear Technopolis there for a bit. Haven't heard that for a while.
Yeah.
Was that part of a preset, or was that you just playing a random synth sound?
No, that was a preset.
The progression
on the
was part of a preset.
I believe so. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Let me just go and double check. Where are we? This one?
Oi.
Can't remember where the.
I was fortunate to find an actual Mogerfoger yesterday for just over $200. So
That's right.
Wow.
Ah,
Wow.
my first one ever.
You buy it, yeah?
Yeah, ring mod. It was
Wow.
cool.
oh, you got
Yeah.
the ring
Right.
mod.
Good price.
$250, something like that. So
Yeah, because they used to be quite pricey, if I remember rightly.
well, I missed buying them when they were before they stopped selling them. They were down to like $450 at one point.
Yeah.
And I could have gotten like a whole bunch of them, but I was like, I'll wait. And of course, as soon as you wait, it's gone. So
You don't see the Metasonic stuff around much either, do you?
never. I met that guy at a meet once up in Berkeley.
Yeah.
It was just before he came out with a fucking fucker.
Mm.
Yeah, he's just a regular guy. He's like
Yeah.
you think he'd be some like foul-mouthed, crazy-looking guy, but he's just some regular guy. You know? He's
No,
just
I think it was a fantastic marketing ploy.
oh yeah,
Yeah, making a guitar pedal called the butt plug.
yeah. The butt plug, the fucking fucker. He had a bunch of crazy ones.
But the instructions, they were hilarious.
Yeah.
The instructions for these things, it's just
But
so
the artwork,
funny.
the artwork for the fucking fucker had this rabbit with this giant dick, and he was screwing all these women along the chain of the giant dick. It was hilarious. I'm like, what is this artwork? What is going on here?
Drugs must have been good that day.
I think
Oh
it's on
yeah,
on the butt plug, it said, yeah, take your butt plug and plug the fucker in.
yeah.
Put a
remember
cable
when
in
Nick-
one fucking end and plug
When
the
Nick had
cable
to
in
cover
other.
the fucking fucker on Sonic State at one point, and he had to dance around the name, it was hilarious.
Yeah, see, this is where PSN has the edge.
So, devices for pubs.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because we used to RL. We were distributor, UK distributor for them for a little while.
Oh really?
Yeah, you sold quite a few of them.
Mm.
They were most
Yeah.
popular here.
I've only seen a few of the little yellow panels with the thing sticking out here and there. No one really has them.
No.
Very, very rare.
Is Keith still in the chat?
Looks like it.
Not
Yeah.
immediately.
Thank you, Keith. Appreciate that. I know what I'm talking about.
Is that
I also
Mike
asked
Hill
him-
again in the chat?
Who? What?
I
Where?
also asked the Metasonics guy what his rhyme and reason for it. He goes, I just use whatever tubes I can get my hands on because
Yeah.
he can never count on what he would get. And he was, last I talked to him, he was running out of them. Like he couldn't get the ones he wanted. So
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
why you
it's
don't see more modules.
Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it? Because I'm trying to ascertain, is Mike Hill new? He's a new guy.
No, I think. Let me just double check. I think. Yeah, Mike is. He's active on the Facebook group.
All right, yeah, but he's
But
new
if
to the
I'm-
pub.
Possibly, yeah. Although I think he's probably lurking more than anything. But he used to
Greetings,
live down.
Mike.
He used to live down
Welcome.
this way. He used to live down this way. We
Oh, yeah.
speak every now and again on Messenger. Yeah.
Mm.
Aye.
Oh, there you go. Well, welcome to the madness.
Indeed.
So, Ken, can I send you any money yet?
Now let me get this CS20 sorted.
What have you got? Are you still waiting for some bits, are you?
Yeah,
Oh, right, okay.
they're coming from, I don't know, fucking Mordor or somewhere. It's fucking ridiculous. So, yeah.
Fair dues.
Well, they're due Either this weekend or early next week, anyway.
Okay, that'd be good.
Yeah.
We'll bring the emulator down and have a play with that.
Crash it into a tree and claim the insurance.
Ty wants it back. Can't do that.
Oh,
No,
he's
he's
got
got-
enough. He wouldn't
I know,
fucking notice anyway, would he?
He's got time in his hands now.
Yeah. Which means he'll be a pain in the arse.
Yeah, he's going to put you for a week, he told me.
Coming down for a week with his mountain of gear.
Does he have Studio 3 actually hooked up, or is it just storage?
Storage.
I think 2 and 3 are pretty much storage at the moment.
I
That's
should
his
have him
next.
hooked up.
You'll probably go out into the garage and sort of like, oh, I forgot I bought one of those cars. I'll have to give that a drive at some point.
Probably an ex-girlfriend out there as well or something.
Well, that's why I put a spreadsheet together, because I was buying stuff for the second time. I go, oh shit, I already have that.
I do that with records.
Yeah.
It's something I should have done.
I used to go into record shop and I've got my Discogs collection on my phone. I'll go through it and then I'll get distracted and I'll just put the record in the pile and then I'll just go and buy it and then I'll get home and go, have we got that? Twice already?
I'll put that in my spare collection.
Well, there are some records that if I see them in a record shop, I will just buy them, even if I've got them, because they need protecting. They need looking after. So I will do
How many
that.
copies of that weirdy one have you got?
Weirdy one.
Yeah, the one we were talking about the other week.
Oh, what the
The one with the track
Jack
works
White.
backwards and Jack White. Yeah.
only one of those.
No, okay.
Only one of those. Yeah, because it was very limited, so there's
Yeah.
not many of those around. I don't think.
So if you see one of them, you might.
See,
Grab it
yeah,
along
we
the
see
way.
Lazaretto Ultra Edition. Get it.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, it's bloody record store day in a month, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or so.
Oh, I got an advert come through on my Facebook. You know how the adverts are sort of targeted in one form or another, but it was for a record player,
All right.
and it was £48,000.
So,
Didn't out that.
I'm not kidding you. It was a piece of metal. It must have been this height, about that round, solid, on another piece of metal with huge bits of metal on a big plinth, and it was like, I haven't got any records.
Just as well.
Yeah. And if I had, they wouldn't sound any better on that.
I
And
was
say
gonna
it probably came without an arm and a
yeah,
cartridge
you'd have to buy the arm
Oh, yeah.
separately.
and the
Yeah.
preamps.
Yeah. Oh
So
yeah,
my-
yeah.
My boss at the video store in high school used to subscribe to this local magazine called Absolute Sound. It's like the audiophile magazine. And we went to his house once to show off his goodies, and he had like, $2,000 speakers individually, or at least that much. He had this record vacuum that was like, I don't know, $600. He
Yeah.
had special record player, special everything, right? And then what did he play? The Doors and the Cramps. It's like, what's the fucking nuance in there? What are you doing?
Could have been worse. Could have been the Baron Knights.
Oh,
True.
not the Baronites.
March 20th.
Was it in a dentist in Birmingham?
He had the nerve to bitch about Peter Gabriel's voice one time, and I said, "You're going to compare Peter Gabriel's voice to the guy from the Doors? I mean, give me a break, right?
Jim Morrison. Jim Morrison. Yeah,
he
yeah.
didn't have a great voice.
No, he
didn't
didn't,
have a
no.
great voice.
Yeah, but could anybody other than him sing Red Rain? Really?
No.
Could you
Yeah,
hear
he did that
anybody else
raspy
singing
voice. Yeah,
Yeah.
He did that.
that? God damn it! Oh God, I've got an eyeful. Right, let's go back and have a look at this multi-poly.
Did you buy a multi-poly?
I did. Not the
Yeah.
keyboard, the software.
Oh, right, okay.
I haven't got any room.
I was going to say, where the fuck are you going to put it?
You go, like, fucking hell, mate.
Put it on your lap.
Right, let's have a look at some of its orchestral sounds. This should be interesting. Turn off the thingy. Hang on. That's a Celtic harp.
Can't hear
We
it.
can't hear it.
So it could be whatever you bloody want it
It's
to
the
be.
John Cage version of a Celtic harp.
You're not
Yeah.
hearing that.
No.
Not hearing that.
This is new.
Oh,
Okay, here's number 5 that Rob's going to fix today.
You'll fix the loop.
Hang on a minute. Do you hear? Not that. Forget that. Hang on.
Yes.
Yes.
You hear that?
Yes.
Hear that?
Nope.
No.
Oh, suddenly, Cubase is not being heard. What the hell? Yeah, it's not showing up on the mixer anymore all of a sudden. What the?
Computers.
Oh, Kent.
Computers can't live with them, can't live without them.
I haven't done anything. What the fuck is going on?
But you have.
You've done lots of things.
Yeah.
4 things at light.
Yeah, but nothing to do with that over there. What? Huh? What the? Can you hear this?
Nope.
You can't hear that.
No.
All right. So anything that's going through Cubase is suddenly not being heard by anybody. Interesting. Try that.
Was it working when you started the stream?
You didn't hear the 80.
No.
Didn't hear it. But
It was there earlier.
Matt was hearing a couple of hours ago.
Yes, it was there earlier.
Fuck's sake.
That was before you got the fucking montage working.
Oh, for the love of God. Okay.
Probably due for a reboot.
Can I shut all my Yamaha tabs down now because we've nailed it?
Yeah. That's all. That's all sorted. Did somebody say
Oh,
Behringer?
fucking hell.
Somebody say Behringer 3 times.
Hello, lover.
Hello, darling.
His mic is muted.
Yes!
My mic was muted.
What? Look,
How are we?
the recording
all right.
engineer.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. Go on.
I was fine until I just got an email and I just tried calling you at home, but then realised you were doing a show.
Ah,
Him.
I will say, yeah, excuse me, fuckwit. I'm talking to.
Who's gone?
No, I just got I got an email from SK30 seller because I meant to be going up to pick it up on Friday.
Oh yeah.
Oh, right.
And they just sent me an email saying, "Oh, really bad news. I've just switched it on to try it all out, and I can't get a sound out of the solo synth. Everything else is working, but I can't get a sound out of the solo synth."
Right.
Is he using the solo synth output or mix output?
I have no idea. But he obviously, I've got to drive a couple of hours to get there, and he said, "I don't want you driving all the way. Obviously, if you want a full refund, that's fine." But I haven't replied or anything. So, what I kind of need to know is it worth going in with, okay, well I'll give you,
Well, I don't use the solo synth. But
It would be very hard to say without knowing what is actually physically wrong. If it's one of the custom ICs has gone up the shitter, you could be creating a lot of work for yourself. And me.
Are those hard to find, Kent?
Yeah,
You have to get another one to get the part out of it.
One of those things.
Yeah,
Jesus.
it's one of those things.
it's not the same as the CS5 though. Somebody said
No,
it was the same.
CS5's a lot easier to. No, that's the CS5 is more CS80 based type ICs, the IG00s, and I have buckets of them. Well, I say buckets. I have more than
2.
So I have
What's
an
going on with his
SK20. I
mic?
totally forgot.
So-
Are they part divide down or what are they?
I don't know.
Don't know. You just all disappeared. The voodoo man's
You've gone incredibly quiet.
No, he's muffled.
I don't know what to say, Ty, because that sounds a bit.
Well, it's. I either go in turning around and going, "That's great, I'll have my money back. That's fine," or I go in and start going, "Okay, well, I'll give you 500 quid for it." And do you know what I mean? I don't.
Yeah.
A bit of advice. I was hoping that Kent might be able to give me a bit of advice, just in terms of what it's worth doing. But opinion is always welcome, apart from obviously Robbie's, whose opinion is just.
Is it back? Oh, it's back.
There you go. You're back.
It's back. Yeah.
You're back. What are you doing, Spawn?
I haven't done anything.
Okay, dog's going to.
We've done 5 things. We fixed 5 things for you today. I don't know if I can go to a half dozen.
We fixed
If
5.
you get to the
broken
half
5.
dozen, I'll give you the Dicky Bird 6.
Oh my god! I've done it again. I've done it again. How long have you been, guys? How long have you been on?
Hour and a quarter.
Hour and a bit.
Oh, that's all right then. I haven't missed. I can't.
You missed the whole afternoon.
Oh, you missed the afternoon pub.
We did 7
The
hours
afternoon pub.
earlier.
Yeah.
Did you? Oh, don't. Honestly, it's because I'm getting a life back and I'm not in the studio. This is the
Me
first
and
time
Robbie
I've been
didn't
in the
get much work
studio.
done.
This is the first time I've been in the studio for a week, so it's. Yeah. So, okay. So I can't start because daughter's here. So, but I've tried calling you, and I just thought you're doing a show. I would come on, get some opinion. What should I go back with?
I would go back with a
what's the
lesser
general
amount,
consensus?
personally.
And risk it. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do about it.
And if
What
not,
about you,
Pete will have
Robbie?
it off you for spares.
Yeah.
What do you think, Robbie?
Having heard one, I'd probably go for it and just take a chance.
You heard one without the mono bit. We
Where
don't use
the
mono.
Yeah.
fuck is that music just come from?
What music?
What music?
What
Can
music?
you not hear the music?
No.
No.
What else are you Bluetooth to?
Well, I'm not Bluetooth to anything. What? Okay, I'm going to shut up.
How do your
because
headphones
obviously you
work
can't
then?
hear it.
Ty is hearing the music of the spheres all of a sudden.
There is some absolute.
There's a dinosaur
Okay.
around the corner.
Okay.
Do you think he heard us? Yeah.
No, okay, I'm going to mute myself. You carry
Yay.
on. I'll be back in
Oh,
a
okay.
second.
Can't get him to stand up.
Jurassic Snark.
What the hell is going on?
The Bluetooth is funny. My girlfriend actually added her headset one day to my phone by accident, and I'm like, where'd my music go?
Yeah.
And he's got you, Pornhub going. He's in the
I
shit.
bet it's Boo. Boo has probably found something and she's Bluetoothed,
Yeah.
and it's
Yeah.
coming out of his earpods.
Yeah, it's funny.
Her and Pip are pissing about in the other room, just
Yeah.
him up.
That is nuts. Just completely stopped. I don't know what happened to the mic then. And I don't know why it's come back either. So
Found it.
What was it?
There was a tab open with Nuendo are doing the 14 launch thing. And because at some point, weeks ago, I'd stuck my name on the waiting list, just opened up that tab.
yeah.
It's been waiting all this time until obviously it's now just suddenly kicked in. But,
Oops.
fucking hell. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, I've got 5 minutes for it. I'm back up there and in Daughterland. General opinion, just try and talk him down.
Talk him down. Yeah.
A few £100. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's every chance that he, as Pete suggested, he might not be using it properly.
There are some switches on there that you can turn it all off, and it's very difficult to get it back
Okay.
on again. And it's
So just play dumb, which I don't
Yeah.
think will be a hard ask.
Absolutely not.
And just he loves me. And just
Just
yeah.
walk in, point at it, and go, "That's not a cork trident."
I'm just going to say this is the first thing I've ever seen. I don't really know how these things work. Yeah, I'll do that.
As long as he doesn't watch the BBC at all.
No, that's fine. It's okay.
Or has bought a copy of Orchestrated.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. I don't care.
It's always good to take a chance.
I
got
bought a copy of Orchestrated, you tight bastard.
I bought a copy of Orchestrated too, you tight bastard.
I never bought a copy of Orchestrated.
Do you want to know?
I ripped it off the internet.
Do you want to know how many copies I got?
Go on.
I got given.
Yeah.
Do you want to know how many I got given?
Go on.
None.
Okay.
I got given 3.
I only wanted one.
One went to my parents.
Yeah.
I can't remember, one went to another relative, and I've got one. That's all I was given. 3 copies.
That was a bit. 3.
Yeah, 3 copies.
A bit tight, isn't it?
So, thank you, BMG. But
Well,
that's what I got.
Yeah,
3
negotiate
copies,
a better amount for the next one.
Yeah.
4. Yeah.
4. Yeah. Knock it all the way up to 4.
Although when I did go and see Midge, your face came on screen talking about it.
He never did. Oh man,
You did, yeah. Scared the life out of Jane.
I thought you
put you off
meant
your
you were
breakfast
going
now.
to see Nosferatu.
Oh, mate.
Missed you all.
I'm asking everyone the same question. How far are you away from Box, Ty?
He's miles away.
Oh, hardly
It's
ever.
About an hour and I was going to say
Ouch.
about 3 minutes. 3 minutes at any moment.
Flipping that fucker out.
Oh, dear God.
About an hour.
Are you you're towards Oxford, aren't you?
I'm this. Yeah, but I'm well west of Oxford, so it's about an hour and a bit, hour and 50.
Because I'm thinking if I come up from there to you, I can then go across to Oxford and then go across back to East Anglia via Oxford, Milton Keynes.
For you, if you go to Box, you could quite happily come via me, and you wouldn't be going out your way.
Or come on,
particularly. Yeah.
Okay.
Box,
I'm just
then
thinking
me,
if I'm in that area, I want to see if I can drop in and annoy people. So,
Hi, girl.
and you were top of my list.
Yeah, I thought I was top of your list. You
No, he
better.
wasn't.
I
No,
know
he wasn't.
remotely.
Who the fuck are you, Longhurst?
Oh no. No, actually, Matt was top of my list, but then he told me he was too far away, so fuck him. And then Ian said he was too far away, so fuck
I did
him
not
too.
say I was too far away. I
Yes,
said I was
you
pretty
did.
close, and you went, I don't want to come and see you.
No, I don't want to come
That's exactly what you said.
I can't not see
Tosser.
Peter if he's only like 10 minutes away. So
Exactly. It's 24 miles from me, so I'm pretty close.
oh, all right then.
I'm gonna see how long it takes me to. Hang on.
Where have you got to pick this thing up from? Ty, that is.
Oh, me. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
I'm dropping off. I'm not picking up.
Leak. Is it Leak? It's basically up towards Stoke-on-Trent.
It's in
kind of
Wales, isn't
way.
it?
I think it's up that kind of way.
Yeah, okay.
Hang on a second. 51 minutes to Box.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not bad, is it?
That's doable.
Interestingly, it says here, Frome to Box is 24 miles. Road distance is 15 miles. To travel to Box without a car, take the 231 bus, and it takes 2 hours.
Well, does he stop for lunch?
It must do.
Comes via Brixham.
Yeah, it must do.
Coastal route, yeah.
Okay,
Coastal
well,
path.
I'll let you know what's happening, but I have I'll give him a call tomorrow and see what he
Let us know.
says.
Oh, pardon me.
Ty, it's worth it if you can drop the price. I got my WSA1 rack from a store for $50. They thought it was broken. There was nothing wrong with it.
Oh yeah, I mean
We've all had
I
those.
wish people would do that here.
we've all had those.
Yeah.
The guy didn't know how to work it. It's a weird box. So weird box.
The thing is, I'm so. I mean, Kent knows what I'm like. If I have it, it has to work 100%, and I wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, I'm so looking forward to that week.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a complete bastard when it comes to that. It's either working
that dog hair?
100% or I don't want
You can
it.
get that dog hair off.
It will be. Yeah,
Yeah, I know you.
Not happening. I know
Yeah,
you know me.
fucking hell.
Absolutely.
Being hazmat suits.
So, yeah, if the solo synth bit isn't working, I couldn't live with that. Even if I'd never use it, it's not the point. I couldn't live with it. OCD would kick in.
Yeah, and as Keith says, don't turn up in a Ferrari, turn up in an old banger.
You want to borrow my car?
I'm going to go in
Okay,
this car.
that's,
The Mustang, yeah.
Not the Mustang, no. Give it away. Fuck me.
okay. Well, I'm going to disappear. I'm sorry I've missed you all, and I'm sorry I've missed so many pubs, obviously. But it's actually quite nice.
Well, you're going to
not
make up
being in
for it,
here.
though, aren't you?
Yeah, it's just nice not being in this fucking room. I can tell you that much. So it's. I've got. I think I said to Kent, I've got a Polyvox here that I'm deciding whether to buy, and it's got in here. I literally paid, gone. Yeah, that's nice, and I haven't been in since. But
Yeah, because
So I'll have
didn't
to
you
go-
ask me on the phone and said, can you make it look nice?
yeah, it's not in great condition. Which I don't.
Try putting
yes, I
lipstick
don't
on it.
think of
How much for the polybox?
Put it in a dress.
1100, but it's got the MIDI kit
Okay.
fitted.
Yeah, no, that's not
Paint a
bad.
minge on the back.
Yeah.
I saw him as low as like $900 straight from Moscow a few years ago. So
Yeah, I think those days are gone now. They're going up
Yeah.
in price. So,
Yeah, the ones from Moscow come with added uranium.
yeah, that special added bonus.
Yeah.
Instant
well,
death.
they already do from where they were made, right? So
Yeah.
Oh no, hang on. Is that what he? Okay, fucking hell. Every time I hear some music now, I'm thinking I'm getting carried away. It's another fucking window open. That's starting up.
Oh, he's off.
Okay, well, I'm going to leave Kent to implode.
Thank you.
Okay. I'll,
What bit he was laughing at.
I have no idea. Dare not ask.
Heard.
What?
We've got to make the Polyvox look nice. Put lipstick on it and a dress and paint a minge on the back.
oh wow, just attach a fleshlight to it.
Yeah, on that bombshell. Anyway, okay, I will see you all very soon when I get when life's sorted. Okay. And,
Good man.
I'll speak to you all soon. Be good.
Have a good trip, mate.
All.
See you later, buddy.
Take it easy.
Love
See you
yourself.
later.
Take care.
Guys. Bye,
Bye.
bye,
Good
bye,
to see you,
bye,
mate.
bye.
Can you hear this?
No.
No.
No,
Nope.
No.
no.
Can you
No.
hear it? So
Yeah.
you can hear it. So it's your loop back that's playing that then, is it?
Well, this is the interesting thing. Loopback window had disappeared, so I went, we'll fire that up again. Fired it up, and it went, loopback is not supported on this format. Excuse me. And it goes updating, and it updated it, and it's come back, and it's gone. Oh, there you go. You can have it now. And I got it here working, going through and going out. I'm going, excuse me. What?
Well, I'm going to go and do an Ian, because I can,
Because you're Ian.
because I'm Ian. And I may be back later if you're still here.
Bloody hell.
Ah.
You want your own
Will
tonight?
be.
All right, see you later, boys.
Yeah.
All right, dear.
See you later,
Yeah.
mate. Bye.
Bye.
Something has happened with
Definitely hear that.
right. Well, it's showing up on the Focusrite. And that isn't. And it's not showing up on the mixer, but it says it's going out. Wow. Confused. You will be. It was working.
Yep.
You can hear that.
Look at that. Yeah.
Okay, so that's going into the mixer.
It's your soft sense we got here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's try. Closing it. And then refiring it.
Kent needs a little Clippy character on the screen to come up, tell him what's wrong. So
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be helpful.
What a wanker.
I can't understand. It goes through.
Robbers
what
is
we got?
working.
Right, I closed down Cubase and it's come up with Cubase quit unexpectedly. No, it didn't.
Cubase thought it did.
Yeah. Cubase can't believe it's still running. Please shut down immediately. Okay. So, we can fire up now. Good girl.
Oh, bloody hell.
Now, I take it. You didn't hear any luscious Spitfire strings there?
No,
No.
definitely not.
Right, that's not sounding at all here either.
Right, I'm going to love you and leave you. And
All right,
I'll
mate.
see you
All
again.
right, dear.
No doubt. Yes. Cheery B.
see
See you
ya.
around.
So
Yeah.
that's
See
it.
you roll.
When did Ian go?
He did an Ian.
Did he? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right. My TR6 is playing silly buggers.
Am I the only one that's not having any hardware problems?
Apparently. Apparently you are. Not.
I'll tell you what I'm having a problem with, and I can't figure this out. I was watching a Keylab 88 Mark III review video
Yeah.
by this guy, and he called up the Arturia MIDI Center,
Right.
which anyone knows is how you can configure any Arturia MIDI controller.
Right.
And he called it up, and he got the Keylab Mark III 88 in the application. It was there. It was listed as a device.
Yeah.
It's not showing up. Mine is turned on and it's not showing up. I can get Keylab 3,
Right.
which looks like the Keylab 61 Mark III, but it won't. I haven't got the 88, which is really flipping weird.
Okay.
And I tried reinstalling it, and it says connected device to edit these settings. It's connected. I'm using it.
I had that issue with one of the versions. I forgot it was Mac or PC, where something would not show up no matter what.
Yeah,
I forgot what happened.
Just not.
Is the latest version of the MIDI
Yep.
software? Yeah.
Yeah, and I re-downloaded it directly from the website last night. I uninstalled it and then went into and pulled up all the files to do with it and reinstalled it. Still the same. I can. It shows me an option to choose Keylab 3 61, but not the 88. The only 88 that's in there is the original Mark 1.
I think my fix was to actually use it on the PC. For some reason, the Mac version was a little faulty.
It could very well be that. I don't know. It's weird. I meant to contact Arturia today, but completely forgot. There's no update for it.
I had a similar problem with the Korg software
Yeah.
to tweak the one of the Korg shit. Which one was it? It's so long ago, I forgot the damn name.
Oh, hang on. My updates. Oh, MIDI Control Center's had an update.
That would probably take care of it.
Okay, here we go. Let's try this. Oh, look at that. I might have sorted out one of my own problems. Look at that. Fuck me. Pigments has also had an update as well. I think that's just probably a little buggy fix now. Yes, Steve, you are. Right, here we go. Let's try Arturia MIDI Control Center. There it is. It fired up straight away. It's there. Look at that. Marvelous. Fantastic. I'm happy now. I'm like Ty. If it's not like perfect, if I haven't got the thing, it really bothers me. It's like my Polybrute. Since I chipped that key, I almost can't look at it. I almost can't play it because I know it's not 100% perfect now.
Oh, did you drop something on it?
No. So what it was, if you look at the side, I don't know if you can see it on the side of my chair. That, where is it? There. So
no.
I've got two rotary knobs. One increases the lumbar adjustment. The other one puts it down. Anyway, I recently adjusted the height of my chair to a point where, unbeknownst to me, that knob was the same level as the key bed on the Polybrute.
No.
Oh.
And
Oops.
You swiveled right into it?
I turned around like this, and I was doing something over here, and I moved back very slowly. And I moved back, and I just heard this crack.
Oh,
And
no.
I instantly turned around. I feared the worst. I thought, oh shit, I've fucked a key. Luckily, it's like a chipped tooth. It's the first D, and it's just like a little chip that's probably about a third of the width of the key. And that's all it is. The key's fine. Everything's fine. It works. It's 100% functional. It's just I've chipped it, and I could only find one. It split it in two. This little chip, and I could only find one little piece of it, which is that little piece. I couldn't find the other piece. I have a funny feeling it might have gone backwards and down into the case,
the whole side, yeah.
which is okay. Fair enough. So I contacted Arturia and I said, "Oh, yeah, I've chipped a key," and they said, "Oh, that's okay." I said, "Can I buy another key? Where can I?" Well, we could send you another key, but unfortunately, the full touch key bed is not quite like other key beds. I said, I know, but it's just a key. And they said, no. We have to recalibrate the key bed if we replace the key. And currently, there is only one place in the world where you can have your Arturia Polybrute 12 recalibrated,
In France?
and that is in Grenoble in France. Yeah. So she said, she turned around and she said, but if you want to send it to us, please do send it to us, and we'll get it sorted for you. Obviously at my expense. So this is a 22 kilo keyboard being sent. It's just not going to be cheap.
Brexit.
It's not even if it wasn't Brexit. I mean, it's going for repair, so I mean, it would avoid any duties as long as I declared it as such. But the more I look at it, the more I think, oh, it is it's one of my all-time favourite things, and I've chipped its tooth. And I just wish there was a way that I could repair it in situ rather than having to send it all the way. But there is a part of me that's going, do you know what, Rob? You could just fucking suck it up because you won't be happy.
I learned quickly how durable the Novation keyboards are. That when I had the X Station 25 with a special backpack and a laptop in there, one time the strap design wasn't the best, and I had it on one strap, the cool way to carry a backpack, which is stupid.
Exactly.
And all of a sudden it went, whoa! And I tried to grab it before it hit the ground, and it slammed on the asphalt. And I go, no, because I thought it was the computer and the keyboard. Well, it hit the edge of the case of the keyboard through the bag. And I pulled it out, and the only thing wrong with it is one of the little white face things below the key that covers up the blackness had broken off. The keys are perfectly fine, just enough force went to that little thin plastic overhang that keeps the space covered up.
Yeah.
And it was fine, no problems with it at all. So
I mean, this is everything about it is absolutely fine, but I look at it and I just see that tiny little blemish, and it just really rankles me. And it was my own stupidity. It wasn't if somebody else had done it, I'd vent it on them, and but it was because it's my own stupidity.
Remember when Gaz knocked his headphone thing on top of his...
on the sledge. Yeah. Or as Dead Man Walking just said, at least I didn't do an Alex Ball, and kick the key off. But that's fine, because honestly, any other synthesizer, I'd have gone, oh, well, I'll just get another key. I'm sure I can find another key. It's not really a massive issue. But this being what it is, you know, I mean, if they turn around and say at some point in the future, oh, well, our distributor, I can't even say the word distributor, our distributor in the UK can now do it, I'll take it down to Tom at Source and get him to do it. But because apparently the lady I deal with, who is just like my artist relations thing, she said, she was like, oh yes, you know, but then she came back and said, I've just spoken to our engineer, and our engineer said we would have to recalibrate the keyboard to make sure that it is, you know, done properly. He said apparently it's not just a case of popping a key off and popping a key on again.
Is that keyboard like the Osmos, where you don't touch it on boot up so it can calibrate properly?
It doesn't. It's never said anything about that.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you know, that would imply that I've read the manual. I've skimmed the manual. It was written by Mike Metley, you know. Half of it's waffle. He loves it. He's buying me dinner. I can't. Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
He owes me a big fucking dinner. That was funny. I laugh about it now, but I was livid. Absolutely livid. To go back to your hotel that says the restaurant's open till a certain time, and you're in well before the certain time, and the hotel says we've our kitchen's closed. We've just had a coachload of visitors in. I don't give a fuck who they are. I'm paying to stay at this hotel. Yeah. But it was all because of Mike. Well, actually, it wasn't. Mike was only doing his job. It was Kim Bjorn's fault. So Kim Bjorn actually owes me dinner. This could be a cheap meal thing, but in Berlin this year. I've already got. Did I tell you? Peter and I are going to the Synthesizer Museum at Schneidersladen, which is this new synth. They're called. There's a company called Synthesizer Studio Berlin, where they've got a huge collection of.
Is that the giant warehouse you can walk through?
No, that's in Switzerland, I think.
Switzerland, okay.
Yeah, but this is like a smaller version of that. But everything is in a studio. You book time, and you say, I want to use this, this, and this, and this, and they'll get it all ready for you, and you can then track with that stuff. And they're generally always at Super Booth. They've always got something, you know, a little stand there sort of promoting. And I got speaking to them a couple of years ago, and we sort of stayed in touch. And they've started to do this other thing in the old Schneidersladen. Oh, Ken's gone. The old Schneidersladen store in Kreuzberg, and it's a museum. It's like a working synthesizer museum. So I looked at it and I thought, oh, we should go there, because, you know, when in Rome or when in Berlin, and I thought, oh, that'd be great, because on Sunday there's obviously the show finishes on the Saturday, and Peter's and mine flight doesn't go until like 10 to 6 in the evening. So we've got, you know, we can have a nice lie-in, and then we can leave our stuff at the hotel, jump on the U-Bahn, it's like 3 stops down on the U-Bahn, and go to this museum. So I booked us a couple of tickets, and about 2 days later, the guy from the museum emails me and says, oh, Rob, I saw you got some tickets. Would you like a personal guided tour? Yes, please.
Wow.
So, yeah, we're getting this. And I said, can I bring some stuff to film? And he said, oh, yeah, absolutely. No problem at all. So if I don't get anything from the show, I'll definitely get something from the museum. And that'll be quite cool.
That's cool.
And then we're hoping, what's the other thing that I'm hoping? I'm going to try. It's going to be a killer weekend or killer week, but I'm going to try and get some good stuff.
Actually, I had a nice dinner with Mike at after NAMM one night with one of his friends.
I see. He takes you. Take me.
Little Thai place that they found is pretty good.
Well, just round the corner from my hotel, and I did say this to him when we were in there last year. I said, you know, if you get over to my hotel, there's loads of like Vietnamese and all that kind of stuff on the road just round the corner from my hotel. And he's, oh, I love that. So do I. So let's do it. And then of course he didn't show up until like stupid o'clock. Yeah, that was that. But I'm so so excited. I don't know why this year, but I've just been thinking about it almost every day. What we're going to do, where we're going to go, who we're going to see. Lisa Belladonna's going to be there, she tells me, again. So maybe she'll be back. Maybe Moog are going to come back and they're finally going to have the Muse on the stand.
Yeah, it was cool to meet her at the art booth at the show there.
And then I think, did Dina say she was coming? Or was that something else? Or was it Michelle?
Dana said she was coming to Synthfest.
Yeah, but that's gone now.
Yeah.
My favorite thing was meeting Alan Howarth at the art booth. I talked to him for about half an hour.
That'd be cool.
That guy's
That'd be
amazing.
Cool. Yeah, I bet. Yeah.
Apparently he does a lot of ambient music and other things on the side, and he never publishes. I said, man, put it on a website somewhere. Put it out somewhere. Let people enjoy that.
Back again?
Indeed.
Back once again with the Renegade Master.
Let's see what's happened this time.
Uh-oh.
God help us all. Well, Rob, if you want to tour a special place, just wait till we have a recreation of the Reichstag in this country. You can tour that.
Do you know, I was going to take my wife for her 50th birthday dinner to the restaurant at the top of the Reichstag in Berlin.
Oh, wow.
It's beautiful restaurant. You know, the big glass dome that sits on top of the Reichstag. Yeah. There's a big, beautiful restaurant in there. And I was speaking to Rita about 2 months before we went. Actually, you know, she was birthday's in March, and yes, it must have been about January time. And he said, "If you want to take her somewhere nice for the meal, take her to the Reichstag." I'm like, "Okay, right." He said, "No, there's a beautiful restaurant on top." So I emailed them. I said, "I'd like to book a table for two," and they came back and they said, "We don't have any bookings available until like next year." It was it's insane. It's so popular. She said, we can do you afternoon tea. I said, "No, this is her 50th birthday. It needs to be a bit special." So I found another very expensive restaurant, but she's worth it.
Well, define expensive. What do you guys think of as expensive restaurants?
Oh, this was a few hundred quid for a meal for two. And the wine, yeah.
Because
the wine.
I took a girlfriend to a French restaurant once for Valentine's Day, where it was $250 per person.
Oh wow, that's yeah, definitely. Oh, we go out for a curry at our local, Bangladeshi / Indian thing. And we can have a 3-course meal each, beer and wine, coffee, 95 quid.
Yeah,
and I'm happy with that. And it's and we can't finish. We simply cannot finish everything that's on the table. It's very good.
There's a chain here of these Alexander's restaurants. There's Alexander Steakhouse, Alexander the Sea, which is Japanese themed, and there's like these bakeries and stuff. Anything Alexander is immediately expensive, and the Sea is at least $200 a person.
Wow,
and it's crazy.
How you getting on there, Kim?
I'm not. Essentially.
Okay.
Basically, it's not really working out at all.
I wonder if... Oh, no, it hasn't, has it?
I don't understand what is happening.
Kent's computer finally got COVID.
Yeah, it feels it.
Yeah, I still haven't gotten it yet. There are tons of people that got it 2-3 times. I didn't get it once.
Nope. Nothing. coming out of Cubase. And
So
going
you guys
into
already had a first pub earlier today? This is the second
Yeah.
pub?
7 hours of it earlier.
Oh my god. Well, that's good. You're making it for last time. We missed the pubs, so.
Nope, nothing.
What go on?
Nothing's changed.
Well, something has, obviously.
Well, it was changing when it was just sitting there talking, didn't it? And the microphone suddenly dipped to nothing, sounded like it was covered in a pillow, and then come back.
And what's the mic plugged into, the mixer or the
Straight into
interface?
the mixer.
Yeah, for a minute it came, was like.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sounds like the
Stayed-
mixer's fucking around.
Really don't know. I don't get it.
Rebooted the mixer.
Well, let's give it a go. Got a horrible feeling the power switch is as far away from here as humanly possible.
Of course. Wouldn't be any fun if it wasn't.
Fair enough. I'll find the mains plug, I'll let you know.
I'm surprised he even has one. Some mixers don't have a power switch, right?
Yeah.
Is it meant to be on all the time?
Right, but the mic's working, yeah.
I can hear something, but I don't know whether that's coming out of your headphones or.
Yeah, it could be just the key clicking.
We could hear tones from when you
Yeah.
hit CS80, but very, very quiet.
Yeah, your headphone throughput.
No, it's not. I don't think it's that.
Yeah?
No, it's not your headphones.
Yeah, we can hear that.
Very, very faint, but we can hear it.
Yeah. Because it's showing, look back is showing it going out. Audio coming out of Cubase 13 into channels 1 and 2. It's not showing up on the Focusrite.
What in StreamYard, in your audio settings, what is selected as your microphone?
It should be the Scarlett, which it is.
Not
Yeah.
loopback.
Not loopback, no.
Okay.
Yeah, it's always set to Scarlett.
Oh, oh.
What's happened? Don't think Lily's been up here walking on the mixer. Although that has occurred on a couple of occasions, as we well know.
We saw where she walked all over your keyboards.
Yeah, but she has done a thing where she walks on the mixer to get onto the window ledge, the size that she is, and she selects buttons.
My jogging bottoms, my ProSynth Network jogging bottoms, have
Go on.
finally shipped.
Wow, when did you order them?
February the 7th.
Bloody hell.
I know, but both Andrew and I ordered a pair around the same time,
Yeah.
and everything started to ship because it was all multiple orders. Like one of the t-shirts came from one place, the coffee mug came from another, the other shirts came from another place, the table mat came from another place, and as did the jogging bottoms.
Are those like sweatpants? Is that what you're talking
Yeah,
about?
that sort of thing. They're just track. So anyway, it was a little while, and I said to Andrew, I said, "Have you got yours yet?" And he said, "No." So I chased it up with them, and they were really good. I mean, they're always checking back in, saying, "Yeah, we're not quite sure. We're trying to get in touch with the manufacturer. Blah blah blah." And I've just got an email saying your parcel has shipped. Thank you for your patience. And then also, I've got a refund. But it looks like they've refunded me the cost of the item plus the cost of shipping. And yet they've still sent the products out. Because they did offer to to refund me the item, but let me keep any margin that I'd made on it. But
Now you have to have PSN yoga pants.
they do something like
or Spanx
that.
or whatever.
Yeah, they do that sort of stuff. But I was never quite. I am going to spend a bit of time, maybe next month, and spend a day just stripping out the stuff that doesn't sell, that we haven't sold anything of, and putting in some more
I
different.
remember when the website started, girls in yoga pants.
Yeah.
There was one that only made it for about a couple months. It was called mobileasses.com. And it was guys taking pictures of ladies out and about with their cell phones. You can tell that didn't last long. It was definitely shut down very quickly.
Right. Right, let's put that into the tracking app, then we can keep an eye on that. Oh, yeah, me. So what is my tracking number? Ah, there you go.
I think I'm going to get off, guys, because my legs are really starting to kill me.
Yeah.
I will catch up with you soon.
Cool
See you,
beans.
Take care, all.
Oh. That doesn't sound good.
See you later.
All right, mate. See you later.
See ya.
Bye.
So there was a guy many years ago had made knob caps for synths that was an image of Bob Moog. It's basically
Oh
his
yes,
head.
I remember them.
Oh, I remember them. Yeah.
You should have a a Robbie's head knob cap.
Robbie's head. No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
El Bizarro.
Could be there. Right, my package has left. It is at Melrose Park, Illinois.
Hang on a minute. The CS80 is
Yes.
plugged directly into the Scarlet. It's not showing up in the VU meter, and you can't hear it.
No, we can hear it, but very, very quietly.
Did you power cycle that as well?
Yeah, PSN dust covers.
Actually,
There's-
I should have scanned Metley when I saw him last. I could have made a Metley knob cap with some crazy look on his face.
Is it 10 o'clock already? Jeez. What's that? Let's do it. Oh, Joe, fuck off. Fuck the fuck off. Okay, we'll see how long they take to get in. What you doing, love?
I'm bored.
Are you? Why are you bored? Your shit TV finished, is it? If you insist.
Well, I'm not insisting. If you don't want it, I won't go and get it.
Thank you.
I'm just going to sit there all night.
What? Now we're not hearing anything from that. Whereas before we could hear it very faintly.
Well, Ken, you did name your thing Numbnuts. I guess that was prophetic.
Oh, you're
so-
muted, by the way. That's
Yeah.
why.
That's probably because I turned the thingy off.
Yeah, we can hear it, but it's just like really quiet.
Well, it's pushing the meter up into the red here. Just
Yep. So where's the audio from that plugged into?
into the mixer,
Okay.
into the Focusrite.
And the CS80 is plugged into...
The Focusrite. So you should hear it.
We do, but very quiet.
Very, very faint. It's blowing my ears off here. No, it's coming through because you select the output to loop back in Cubase.
Thank you.
So you select the input as 2-3 and the output is 1-2. And it loop back is showing it coming out of Cubase. Shitloads of volume. And going into channel 1-2 of the output channels and the Scarlet. So what the... I don't get it.
This takes me back to the Rich Hilton audio setup stream.
Well, the thing is, a couple of hours ago, you could hear the 80. It's working perfectly. But no cables have been touched or anything like that. And it just suddenly, then you couldn't hear it. It's just... So reset the computer anyway, haven't we? From
Yep.
all the various stuff we've done on
Did
that.
you reboot
That
it 3
all went-
times?
Yeah, yeah.
Like the
I
web
think-
dude?
Yeah. Actually, I think that just now that was the 4th. We've got the patches on the PB12. We've got the M8X now showing up,
And the plugin.
and the plugin.
You sent
Dan.
off your email to Artur.
Sent off the email, downloaded the Cherry,
Mhm.
downloaded the multi-poly, and in the meantime, the audio from the Cubase has disappeared for some reason. But normally what happens is there's something going on where there's no audio coming through from Cubase to the outputs. I've had that before. But now this is showing audio coming out of Cubase. I don't get it. So as a sexual suggestion or just a view?
No, in general.
Well, you're not a Trump fan? What's wrong with you?
Oh yeah, I know you're MAGA all the way.
Oh, yeah, man.
Oh yeah. Surely not.
I'm wearing his muscular guy with a Trump head shirt right now. So
You got the gold sneakers.
Oh my God, I love when they found those in China on some other website for like $15. Just didn't have a T on it.
Yeah.
People are so
How's
stupid.
Canada?
Should have had a C on it.
Yeah, exactly. Or W for wanker.
Yeah.
Yeah, how's Canada? Is your head? It's we're fighting back.
I heard Trudeau
That's all
said
we
some
can
great
do.
stuff. I heard him just.
What do you reckon to your new Prime Minister?
Well, you see, he's not a politician, so but he knows he was the
We-
president of the Bank of Canada.
We know him well over here.
Yeah.
He was the
Did he
governor of the
do
Bank
it?
of England.
Also, right there you go. So I mean, he knows his stuff, right?
Oh yeah, he was very.
What,
Yeah.
yeah. So I mean, I'm not a liberal. I vote more or less than that, but I would vote for liberal in the next election for sure. Because they, I mean, he's the only one I can trust. Polyev, the guy on the right, I mean, he was using the same phrases like, Canada is in the dumps. He was using the same pat that Trump did, and
Trump
now he's
playbook,
changing. Yeah, and So I mean,
somebody wasn't reading the room properly then.
yeah.
Well, he doesn't want to be the 51st state. Come on.
No, nobody wants that. We like our health care.
So do you think Carney's going to call the election?
I you know what? Personally, I hope he doesn't do it too quickly. I mean, a lot of people say he should, but I think he should put up a good fight against Trump and then call the election. Because, I mean, he'll show, see what I did? Here's my track record. I'm new, but here's what I did.
Yeah.
And then call the election, and then he would win. Hopefully. Again, because I don't want Polyev to come in.
Yeah, I was speaking to my Canadian colleague the other day, and he spoke in similar disparaging terms about that guy.
Yeah.
I'm honestly, I'm always genuinely surprised that there is a right-wing element in Canada, because you guys are so typically like cool and on the right side of stuff.
Yeah.
You're generally, I'm sure I'm
Look at all those Canadian truckers. Remember that stuff?
Yeah, I mean, you're all very lovely people with a strong moral compass.
Yeah.
So I'm always genuinely surprised when there's like a conservative element,
Well, but conservatives ruled for many years.
Oh yeah.
And what happened though is, they ruled because the previous liberals, Trudeau's father, Trudeau Senior, fucked up everything. Because after a while, you don't have a choice but to fuck up. Because Trudeau's son was there for 11 years, and it was doing well, but now he was just doing stupid stuff. And I mean,
you can only ride that horse for so long, can't you?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, any good government will do something bad eventually, because some people will not be happy, and their voices will get louder and louder. And look at MAGA. They're actually the MAGA base is not the majority of Americans, but their voice got so loud, and also Biden didn't do fuck all.
He was no help.
Well, they only got like 51% or whatever it is, and most people didn't vote. There's a huge amount of abstention.
Yeah, which is like
that's the thing.
That was Brexit. A third of the country voted for it, a third of the country voted against it, and a third of the country said, "Stay at home tonight and watch TV."
Yeah.
So, and then we're left with the fucking repercussions of that.
Enjoy your $13 eggs.
Yes.
Well, that's it. And you see, I bought a dozen eggs, and they were $3.50 Canadian. So it's like 25 cents American.
That's 2 pence, isn't it, or something?
Yeah, exactly.
In old money, yeah.
Yeah. 2 and 5. Or 2 and 6.
So anyway. Yeah,
Incidentally, when do your clocks go back?
We
Or
went
forward?
back last weekend.
Yeah, you go back with the States as well.
Forward.
Forward.
Forward last weekend.
Fucking honestly, it's just you and America.
Well,
and the rest of the world does it at the end of March.
Yeah.
Told you, time is made here in Greenwich. You have to do what we do.
Time factories in Greenwich.
Where they make the time.
It's not Greenwich.
Greenwich, yeah.
You wait till you come over here.
Oh, you didn't see? We're going to call renaming the Atlantic the Ocean of America.
The Ocean of America.
Yeah. No,
We're going to rename time now, are you?
The England Pond.
The England Pond.
That's what they should name.
Well, do you know this is a stupid thing, right? So there's a body of water that separates England and France. We call it the English Channel, and the French call it La Manche.
Yes.
Yeah.
And everybody goes, "That's cool. Call it what the fuck you like. It's a piece of water. Nobody fucking cares."
Yeah.
The rest of the world's still calling the Gulf of America the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think of all the song lyrics that you have to change now.
Well, look how much land on of England and Wales is in the Irish Sea. Nobody bats an eye. Nobody gives a fuck.
No.
Shit.
Get
I-
Jeff to
I-
say Worcester. Yeah.
Yeah, say Worcester.
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 Worcester. What was the other one? Loughborough. That was when you see Loughborough spelled out, you're going, no, mate.
Andy, what's the capital of Scotland?
Edinburgh.
Say again.
Edinburgh.
It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad.
That's all right. That is
Yeah.
all right.
But a lot of Americans say Edinburgh. They put an extra
Edinburgh.
vowel.
Borough.
This is Edinburgh.
Yeah, or Edinburgh. Yeah, it's Edinburgh.
But
Edinburgh.
how about Gloucester?
Is it really Edinburgh? Really?
Gloucester
Nah. No.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Gloucester.
Gloucester.
or
It
Gloucester.
Gloucester.
There
It's
you
like I remember when I would need to write Leicester, I always say it phonetically Leicester. Then I know that it's Leicester, but it's just Leicester.
Yeah, because
Hey.
we love our silent U's and silent H's and Christ knows what else.
I'll give you two. Right, so you let me just. So, how do you pronounce this?
Yeah, put it up on the screen. Here we go.
Happysburg?
Nope.
No, I know. I'm sure it's not.
Any guesses? People in the chat, spell it phonetically if you like. How do you say that? Anyone? Anyone got a guess?
Habsburg? Really? No.
You're not too far off.
You're not
there.
far away. Yeah.
Not too far off. Yeah. Haysborough.
Haysborough.
Haysborough. Yeah.
Haysborough.
Yes, of
Okay.
How
course.
fucked up
Of
is
course,
that?
but of course it is. So, here's the next one.
Oh shit.
Any ideas?
Oh, my God.
No. Any takers?
It's probably Garsham, just for fun.
Again, you're not too far away.
Miles away. No.
This one's a little easy because it's Garblesham.
Garblesham.
Yeah, so you don't say that it's Garblesham, just Garblesham. Yeah,
Yeah,
we've got a lot of
forget
these
a
around
dish.
here. We've got a lot of these around here.
Yeah, yeah.
So like
But,
Matt says, say whale oil beef.
Yeah,
hooked.
yeah. Well, I'll be fucked.
Well, I'll be fucked.
What's the other one? If you say the words beer and can and not have it sound like somebody from Jamaica asking for something that you have with eggs. Beer can.
Beer can.
Beer can.
Beer can.
Beer can.
Yeah, man. Beer can.
I'll have some beer can with my eggs.
Yeah. I am.
Well, that's going to be a British one
Yeah.
because I don't get it.
Oh, yeah. Paul's nailed it. That Welsh
Yeah.
place.
I can never say it.
Yeah.
Go on, Jervis. You can say that. You're Welsh.
Isn't the Australian city, is it Cairns, not Cairns? Cairns?
I don't know that one.
Cairns?
I know Cairns.
Yeah.
Do they pronounce the R? I forgot.
I think it's just Cairns. Just like, I guess it's
Yeah.
the R is in there, but very Cairns. Yeah, it's very loose.
Mind
in
you,
there.
to be fair, even English people call here Ewell.
Yeah.
They call it what?
Ewell.
Why?
It's spelled Ewell.
Yeah, I'll show you in the chat. That,
But it's Ewell.
Oh.
Because EU is you.
Yeah, because why wouldn't it be?
Well, it's like Norwich. I mean, Norwich.
There you go. Put that in the chat. There you go.
Yeah.
People call it Ewell.
Yeah.
Lots of people go Norwich,
But it's
especially well foreigners.
Yule, because obviously that's a U, isn't it? That's a EW makes a U sound.
Well, EWE is a female sheep, isn't it? You.
Yeah.
Well, there's that
Which is also spelled fucked up.
I pronounce Peckham
Peckham
shithole.
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 There's that beer called Smithwick's. It's Smithwick's, but it's Smithwick's. You pronounce it
Smithwick's.
Smithwick's. Yeah.
No, it's a Smith rather than a Smith. It's a Smithwick's. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yuletide.
but to be honest, French is the same, right? We have letters that you don't pronounce or
Stupid, yeah.
stupid.
Yeah, but it's like like in France, they don't call it France; they call it the France.
Le France.
Le France.
La France.
You know, so it's not confused with any other France.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, it's the female, isn't it?
like the doesn't smell bad France, or the turn up in time for a fucking battle France.
Has to get that one in there.
Thank you, pub landlord.
Cheese-eating surrender monkeys.
It's like the one who goes.
Surrender
he goes.
monkeys.
He goes. Obviously, God's British. He's going. Obviously, he's English. God's English. That's why we don't have earthquakes in England. You don't shit in your own back garden, do you? Oh, okay. Oh, it's funny when he gets going. Bloody hell.
Of course, there's Beringer, isn't there? Which is supposedly Beringer.
Well, bear ringer.
Yeah.
Beringer, yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck it.
Bear ginger.
I won't put too much effort into mispronouncing that. Moog, on the other hand. Well, now it.
Oh, that's going to take as long as I've been calling it Moog
Yeah, Rick and All
to
Superior.
get used to
Rick and All
saying
Superior.
it Moog.
I always called it Moog as well.
Yeah.
There's two O's. You go to the zoo or the zoo?
Besides,
Yes, but it's
I love
Dutch-
winding
of
up
Dutch origin.
Michelle saying
I
she
know.
spells her name wrong or pronounces her name wrong.
You've seen her desk.
Yeah.
Instead of it saying Michelle Moog Kusa on her nameplate on her desk, it just says as in Vogue.
Yeah.
That's a nice way to remember it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and I'm wearing my.
Oh, nice one. Nice one. Did you see that video
What
that
Hewley does to wet bears.
Did you ever see that video that I did with Michelle at Superbooth a couple of years ago? So they've got these banners around Superbooth,
Superboat.
and it had Super Booth, so lots of O's in it.
Yeah.
And they were just sort of taking the mick, and she said, "Rob, get your camera," and she stood by this thing and she went, "Super both." It was just like such a spur of the moment thing. It
Nice.
was great. Super both.
Oh, mate.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to get that Matrix 12. By the way.
Yeah. Oh, get the queue, mate. Get the queue. How
You've
many
probably
tickets
got a
did you
better
buy?
chance of winning it than I have.
I mean, with the currency, the value it is, I can only buy 5
Yeah.
because it's $155.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I would love that. I really would love that.
Oh yeah, me too.
It's like I bought some tickets for that Peter Gabriel mini mug,
Oh yeah.
and then went, oh shit, what if I win it? That's going to look a bit suspect, isn't it?
Yeah, but you save on the shipping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This time,
Yeah.
do you know how much it cost to ship it to his fucking studio and back
I
again?
daren't ask.
Oh mate.
A lot.
Well, put it this way, we had no change from $1,000.
Jesus.
Wow.
But you got to, haven't you? Because I mean, if that thing gets
Oh yeah, exactly. That's why it had to be covered. But when Michelle goes to me, she goes, "Well, look, we can pay you back for that." I go, "Yeah, taking $1,000 off a charity. How's that work?" Have a think. Go, no, don't worry about it. The money's gone
Yeah.
now, so I'm not missing it. So don't worry about it. Forget it. Fucking hell.
And I'm thinking, right? I mean, let's say I win. I mean, importing it from the
you
States.
won't, but yeah.
I won't. But let's just say, hypothetically,
Yeah.
yeah.
Classify it as wheat. You'll be all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Much lower tariff.
There's no steel in it.
Yeah. Well, there isn't. It's aluminium.
That's true.
aluminium case. Isn't it?
Oh, aluminium counts as also 25% tariff. But it's if
They'll
it
get you
goes
on the
out,
wood.
Get me on the wood. But again, no. It's if it goes out. If it comes in, we don't.
Oh,
we
no,
don't
no.
import wood and aluminium and steel from the U.S. We make it here. We have
I'm going
it
to say,
here.
you're not short of wood over there, are you? So-
Oh no. We
Yeah,
have
that was
wood
quite weird. They
galore.
said, "Oh, you're going to stop shipping aluminium and steel to Canada." I went,
Yeah. And what's funny
I think they've
is
got
that
ground. I think it's a problem.
yeah, but I mean here we have all the minerals.
Yeah.
But what's funny is that Trump says, "Yeah, we have the most oil in the world," and they do. But I'm going to put tariffs to everything, but 10% on oil and electricity, because they have the most, and 25% on everything else. Well, I mean, if you put 100% tariff on oil, if you have all of it, just bullshit.
Yeah, but I read somewhere, whether it's true or not, but I read somewhere that America is borrowing 55, or is it 5? It's 5 or 55, I can't remember which, but $1 billion a day they're borrowing.
Well, that's the interest on their debt.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
And their stock markets are plummeting.
Yeah, and now the U.S. debt is $325 trillion. So yeah, imagine that.
Look, they have a wonderful master plan. It will all work out. Just
Absolutely.
calm down.
Yeah, I mean, that was quite amazing that with everything that was going on and, the stock exchange, tanking and this and that and all the other. And they were talking to this MAGA nut who was, it's gone beyond stupid. It gone into the realms of like he was a god and everything is for a reason. Yeah, this is part of his long-term plan.
Yeah, brilliant business decisions by idiot businessmen.
So, literally, if Trump walked out into the street and shot a 5-year-old kid in the head, these guys would be going, "Oh no, he did that for a reason."
Yeah, that kid was wrong.
He was ordered to. It's like Job, right? So.
Yeah, well, yeah. Mind you, wouldn't be surprised if it was more like Lot. To be honest with you.
One thing I know for sure is that there's one part of the MAGA crowd who will open their eyes. Not everyone, but some will. And they'll get really pissed off at him. Really.
But I'm seeing videos almost on a daily
It's
basis
too
that are
late.
being shared around of people that voted for Trump and now are saying, but I've just been laid off because I work for this government agency. Or
they've been deported. People have been deported at their relatives.
The one I saw today was my electricity or my energy bills were like $250 a month. They're now $696. It's just like you have to have some sympathy for these people, but then you don't. It's
No.
Yeah.
Well, every night Fiona's watching videos on YouTube of what he said today, what happened today, or there was some, I assume, a senator giving an interview on CNN, and it was like, bloke's such a fucking idiot, such a wank, and he's constantly talking. She's trying to ask this question. He's coming out with these figures, and she goes, "Well, I'm doing the maths here, and that's like miles out, and all the rest of it." And he wouldn't have it.
No.
And then the end goes, that's okay, bye. It was lovely talking to you. Big smile on his face, like, go, Christ, yeah. If sarcasm was a commodity, you'd be fucking rich, mate.
Well, look at the farmers that got screwed by his new policies, and they voted for him in droves.
Yeah, and
They
some
have
of them
to shut down
still
family
love
farms.
him. Some of them still love him.
But this is exactly what we went through with Brexit, because you had all these people saying, Brexit's going to be amazing, it's fantastic. And then Brexit happens, and all of a sudden they realise, actually, it's not all...
Isn't it funny? You can never find somebody who voted leave now.
No.
They go, "Oh, no, I didn't vote leave." Oh, you fucking bet you did. You look like a fucking idiot from a distance. Because they really... It was just... And it was the same thing. they bought into the narrative. And wow, if it's written on the side of a bus, it must be fucking true.
The big thing was the xenophobia. It's like, get rid of these others, right?
Oh yeah, lots of them were like, oh yeah, no more brown people coming in.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, it was a fucking load of bollocks. Because you know, leaving the second biggest fucking trade partnership on the planet, go, yeah, that's bound to be a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Also
we've got loads of other trades in place with other countries. No,
Also,
we
the
haven't.
so-called brown people they're getting rid of are doing lots of the work that keeps the food cheap.
Yeah.
And, why are things so expensive now? I wonder why.
Why can't I get a plasterer anymore?
It was funny the other day when, it was the other week when Trump and that knob jockey J.D. Vance had a go at Zelensky in the White House.
Yeah.
Fuck.
And
What a
then,
disgrace.
yeah, absolutely. And then Keir Starmer over here invited all the European leaders over, and Zelensky came over, and they had this big powwow, and it was all, we're 100% behind Ukraine and all this kind of stuff, and that was great to see. And Keir Starmer, who's been coming in for a lot of grief, just like he kind of got himself some brownie points for doing that. And then the European Union countries had a summit, and people over here were like, why aren't we invited? And I'm like, you voted to leave the EU. We're not in the EU. This is the EU leaders.
Yeah.
Not the EU and the UK. This is the we're no longer in the EU. We've had our little powwow with them. This is them going off and doing their thing. We've got no right to be at that table because you cunts voted against it.
Mate, even almost immediately after the vote went through, right, there were Leave voters hoping or were under the impression that it was going to be selective which bits we were leaving.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
But when people say, "Oh no, you go, oh, you got to, you have to respect their decision." No. The more you look at like some of these MAGA supporters and stuff like that, no, they are morons. They are incredibly. They're either incredibly racist or incredibly stupid or a bit of both.
Or both.
This is Gene Wilder in Blazing Saddles. They're plain, simple folk. Morons.
Morons. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, Jesus.
Yeah, and I don't know if at one point they'll realize they've been duped. I hope they do, but I'm not sure.
And the
Some
thing
do,
is,
some don't.
Right?
Some do and don't admit it because they can't lose face.
Yeah.
But in some cases, it's not always their fault because they did a study of...
it's nature, it's beautiful, it's temperature, it's birds, it's...
They did this study on farmers. There were some farmers in the States.
Sorry, guys, I forgot to mute.
All right. And, they have this thing where they have... they make all their money when they have the harvest. So it's feast and famine through the year, right? And they did an IQ test of the farmers before the harvest and an IQ test after. And when they were loaded, their IQ was 14 points higher than when they were poor. They did it for several years in a row. It always came up with the same result. When you're poor, your IQ suffers. So if you live right on the cusp of desperation constantly, literally your IQ starts to dissipate with it. Through situation.
Well, yeah.
So, you think of that, you go, yeah, no wonder they want to keep everybody stupid.
Well, it's a lot easier to control when you have all the power and people keep people stupid. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but you know what? Technically, they don't. If the people rise up, and I mean, it's going to be
more
much
of us
easier.
than there are of them.
It's much easier to do it in the States because you're allowed to carry fucking guns, for Christ's sake. It's not like there isn't a
but
lack
they
of
have the
guns
massive
available.
weapons and they have the drones and everything else, so guns don't do much after a
True,
while.
but where were they when they stormed on Jan 6?
Because
where were
Trump
they
didn't
then?
want him to. Trump didn't call him because he wanted that to happen.
Right.
Yeah, but there was no retaliation from that. The defence was very mild, was it not?
Well, there were like 5 cops there, and 2
Yeah,
security guards were on, retirement.
They were back in the blue while they were bashing their heads in. So
Yeah, and but but they were good people because Trump released them on the first day in office.
And they're getting rearrested because they're going out there and committing the crimes that they always did do, and a lot of them are getting rearrested now and sent back to jail.
Yeah.
But this is why, like they're keeping people stupid. This is why they want to dismantle the Department of Education and all these other official things that have some standards. So people are not learning well anyway, even with the standards. But if you take the standards away, it's total bedlam. It's just ridiculous.
A list of Canadian synth manufacturers.
The Maclavier.
Yeah, Synclavier.
No, the Maclavier.
The Maclavier? But a Synclavier is made in Canada.
That's true this time round, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, the original was New England, yeah.
New England, yeah.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
have you not heard of the Maclavier?
No.
Oh, man, you need to go to Toronto.
I lived in Toronto for 15
So,
years.
the Maclavier.
And you were never hit by one?
No.
You were never touched up by one in a bar?
Well, maybe, but I was drunk. So
Ah.
I don't remember.
IntelliGel is
I was roofied. They roofied my drink.
IntelliGel Modular is Canadian.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
They make very good stuff too.
That's the
Oh,
Maclavier.
holy mother of God.
That's a beast.
That's a beautiful piece of
That's from
equipment.
what, 1982? It looks like a...
81 to
kind of a-
83.
Oh, yeah, you see? 82.
Respect on choosing black as well.
David McClay invented that, marketed by Hazelcom Industries of Canada.
Wow.
And only one, I think, exists. I think Laurie Spiegel was involved. And, only one exists. And I think it's in this museum in, I think it's either Toronto or Montreal. I can't remember which.
Wait, is Laurie from Canada?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Laurie Organs?
Laurie Spiegel.
But yeah, it's kind of like a computer based. It's of the Fairlight Synclavier
Yeah.
ilk, but it never got off the ground.
IntelliGel. Is that, Richard?
That's what I said. Yeah, IntelliGel.
Oh, right, okay.
It's a Canadian company.
Right.
Make really good stuff.
Oh, they're Canadian. I didn't
Yep.
realise that.
Yep.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
are. That's true. Yeah.
That's why if I buy from them, I have to pay like a duty to get their cases and stuff. So I buy.
He
from
said
shops.
duty. Sorry.
I did. Yeah.
Cool.
Hey, can I make a public service announcement?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. And it's really helpful for people who have or use Windows and they cannot upgrade to Windows 11, like me with this laptop here. There is a company that produced, and it's a real thing, right? It's not. It's called Zero, the number 0 patch, and it keeps your system running like against any malware or any. Well, it updates the OS, the system, the operating system, and as of October 2025, they also will keep the system, like the upgrades to Windows that they do themselves. They have done it with Windows 7, and they're still doing it. Windows 8 still doing it, and there's the free version. And you can have a paid version which has more upgrades. And
I saw that PC
it's
Magazine had a thing on that.
Yeah, exactly. And it's on, and it's 25 or 29 euros a year, and you can use it on 10 different computers. And they guarantee 5 years of service. And if it keeps going, then they'll just continue. So I mean, I don't want to get. That's why I fucking hate Microsoft now, because there's 150 million computers that will go to the garbage, and people will just change to something new with a
Microsoft
perfectly
doesn't
good
care.
working computer. Right? I mean, I have 2 laptops and 2 desktops, that all run Windows. And I'm just going to upgrade with, keep using it until they can't work anymore. Because changing what I have now, because this laptop I'm pointing at now is very good, and I do all my music on it. It's very good, and I use software that is not in Mac. So I want to keep using what I have, and not just the general things. And changing to Linux, well, it's not possible because you don't have Arteria on Linux. And you don't have that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
So anyway, Zero Patch, look it up. And yeah, go ahead.
There's a, it's not the same, but it's, I guess you could look at it in a similar way, thing for Macs. So you know that with Mac, every time they upgrade the operating system by a major release, they generally drop support for older systems, so older pieces of hardware. And as the years have gone by, the number of supported machines has always grown. So that's always a good thing, because their operating systems are lasting a lot longer on more machines. But there does come a time when your hardware hits a point where it cannot go to the next version of the operating system because it's a few years old, and not just like 2 or 3. We're talking, quite a few years old.
10, yeah.
Yeah. So there's this application, or this thing called, I think it's called Open Patcher or something. I always forget the full name of it. But what it does is basically you install it on a fresh system, and then it will allow you to go up to, if not the very latest version of Mac OS, on older machines that aren't supporting it. At least it goes 3 or 4 versions, maybe 5 versions more than your machine is supposed to be.
Talking about Open Core Legacy Patcher?
Open Core, that's it. Open Core Legacy Patcher. Thank you. Yeah, that's the one. And I know people have tried it. I think Matt might have tried it. And I've never heard anyone say that it doesn't work. But you go on their website.
On GitHub.
Yeah, you go on the website and it will tell you. So every Mac device has a code, like a letter and 4 numbers or something, and you find that on the thing, and it will tell you how far it will go, and it will tell you if there are any limitations. So like things like Metal won't, certain versions of Metal won't work, but they always work on support for it. And I've got my old iMac upstairs that's sitting in the cupboard, that I keep thinking, I'm going to wipe that. I'm going to see if I can get that running like Sequoia or something like that. Because that's incredible. That you can make an older machine work. Matt's just said he just did an older MacBook. It runs Sequoia now flawlessly. Yeah. And again, it's free.
Oh wow!
It's just out there and it's free, and it extends the life of your machine by some considerable margin. Not just like 1 or 2 versions, but by quite a few. I like clever people that do stuff like that.
Yeah,
they're my heroes.
Me too.
I was just thinking about a modular system.
Fuck off! Go and wash your mouth out. Go wash your mouth out.
No, I built it.
Go
for
and smack
a
yourself
customer.
around the face.
No, I built it for a customer. It was DigiSound.
DigiSound.
And it was an analog modular. It was called DigiSound. I think it was DigiSound 80 or something like that. Well, what was digital about it? It had a thing called an Alpha DAC, which allowed it to be 16-note poly.
Okay.
That's 80s. And they were kits. You could buy them ready built, but they were also kits as well. But there was one I built for Richard. He bought about 200 modules. And this thing was well complicated as well. And I cannot for the life of me remember what the company was. Again, ready built or kits. It was big black, sort of like quite thick aluminium front panels. done in black, and it was. Cannot for the life of me remember what it was called. I was building those modules for about fucking 9 months. You think I'd remember, wouldn't you?
You'd think.
I think it was an American company.
Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell.
No. Very, very, very high quality.
Did you sound
I think they're
Project 80
5U.
synthesizer module, says Dead Man Walking.
Yeah. It was heavily advertised and reviewed in Electronics and Music Maker and
Oh, yeah.
remember those monthly mags
Yeah, yeah.
back in the day?
Proper porn.
Yeah. That's where I saw my first Emu 1. Talking about what it could do, and then at the bottom it said, only £8,500. It's like...
I was watching a clip from a Nick Kershaw concert.
Oh, yeah.
Must have been 80... When did he come around? About 84.
Yeah.
And
then.
his keyboard player, I think he had... I can't remember what the first... He got a triple stand, right? So 3-tier stand. And he'd got something like a Jupiter 8, and then there was something else in the middle. And on the top layer, on the top rung,
Yeah.
was an emulator. The first one. Why would you do that? You're risking life and limb, because if that falls on you, you're dead. But it was there at this peculiar angle. I think you might have even had it at Live Aid.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Fucking great emulator one on the top tier of this thing, just like tilting forward. And you're like, oh.
Yeah.
Must have been welded
Yeah, because there
on.
was a few sounds in his singles that could only be achieved by a sampler. For sure.
But surprising because, I mean, I think that was 84, and I think he was at Live Aid in 85, and I think the keyboard player had the same rig at Live Aid in 85. But the emulator 2 had been out a year or two already, so quite why I was still using a 1, I don't know. I'm going to get everything out of this thing. I paid so much bloody for it.
Hey, Ken, check the chat. I put a link in there for a sound on sound thing on the Digisound 80.
Yeah, that's the puppy. I think. Yeah, I can't click on it because in the chat. I'd have to go into YouTube before I can click on that.
Oh, there you go, look.
Oh, interesting. What was the one with the was it a gerbil or a hamster or something?
Oh, gosh, yeah, that was one. Was it 1-2 testing?
God,
Or not? No. I remember that.
Yeah.
As soon as you said gerbil, I go, yeah, I know
Yeah,
that one.
it was gerbil or a hamster or something. But
Yeah.
I think it was more gerbil-like than hamster.
Oh, come on, somebody in the chat. Who was that?
What, the Pack Rat?
Oh, that's probably it. Pack Rat.
Pack Rat.
The Pack Rat was in keyboard, wasn't it? In keyboard
Something
magazine.
like that, yeah.
That was
Can I put the link in the private chat if you want to look at it?
All right, lovely, thank you.
So I remember Dominic Milano saying something about that.
Yeah.
But no, there was another one over here that was, I think maybe it might have been inspired by that, but it was definitely a
Lemmy-winks.
gerbil.
Lemmy-winks.
That was a great one.
Yeah. Fucking hell. Yeah, but I tell you what, getting this fucking Craftwork vocoder service manual, I mean,
I know.
fucking hell.
Good stuff.
Well, you said you got the manual, but it wasn't explicit enough, right?
Yeah, but this has got
The service
photographs, everything.
Oh, the real one. Oh, cool.
Oh, yeah. But it looks like it was done by the guy that built it.
Wow.
So, but it's what Matey Boy, who I got it from, has done is he's translated everything into English because it is mostly text, shall we say? But there's no calibration to do because there isn't any.
Wow.
There is not a single fucking trimmer in the entire unit, or both units. It's mad.
Well, it's built to be error-free, right? You don't have to.
Yeah.
It just works.
But I want to go through it properly and carefully because I want it to be able to last more than 5 minutes, like it did the first time round, when they actually used it on the record. Because I would imagine they wanted to use that in other parts of the record.
Which
Hence,
is
start with
the because they used a bunch of different ones. What's the one they used that on? What album is that?
Autobahn.
Autobahn. Okay.
Yeah. So this is the one where he's singing Autobahn into it.
Yeah. Okay.
And then after he'd finished that, it packed up and it's never worked again since. So, and it was
The
a commission build.
The damn vocoder's a critic.
Yeah. But, things were catching up. So the next time I had a vocoder, it would be, probably a either Sennheiser or
Boda.
Yeah, it was one of them. I suppose they eventually went on to the Moog.
I don't know. I have so many vocoders now. It's crazy. They're in everything.
That Moog vocoder is fucking huge. It is 19-inch, but it's about this high. I'd show you it. It's in the toilet downstairs. It's enormous. Right? This is standing there next to the bog, and it's really, really heavy. It's like, why? There's very little electronics in it, really. But the case is like. Argh.
How many channels in it? How many?
16.
Okay, 16.
And it's got like a patch bay thing on the front, so
Okay.
you can go from one frequency to the other, or whatever. So it's a patchable vocoder. Yeah, it's quite interesting.
Fuck's sake.
I hear that it is very, very similar to the Boda.
The Moog is supposed to be the Boda. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
It's his design.
yeah. Just different casing.
Although the latest reincarnation of it is probably off a little bit. The last one they made.
Tell you what, you've never seen so many fucking transistors in one place. Jesus.
They do sound great, though. I heard the recent one
Oh yeah, yeah.
used somewhere. It sounded
Well, I
really nice.
imagine this one's going up for sale for some stupid amount of money.
Everything is these days.
Oh, it's already fixed, Matt, so you'll have to make it quick. Mind you, nobody's in a big rush to come down and get it because it came here with a MKS70, which has 3 digits out on it, and we're still waiting for the guy to decide whether he wants to replace the display or not. So it probably will still be here in June or July.
Did you ever get that memory Moog fixed, or is that still a sore subject?
Done. Yeah, that fixed up.
Did you already send it out?
No, she's downstairs in the front room.
Oh, you got to play it on the stream one day. I want to hear it again.
Set it up, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. It sounded glorious last time you did it.
Yeah. Well, we probably need to test it before I give it back anyway, because it is a memory Moog after all.
Exactly, yeah.
Just because it's fixed doesn't mean it stays like that. Fucking thing. And I got that Prophet 5 sorted as well that was with it. But as for that one in the workshop, oh, holy cow.
So other than the Kraftwerk vocoder, what's the longest it took you to fix something?
I would say that dual manual 8-voice took a long time.
Like days, weeks?
Oh, months.
Months.
Mainly because it didn't have a programmer. Because it was before the programmer had been developed. It's a very, very early one. Tom made 4 of them, and it's all hardwired. And every single wire was green. Every single wire is green. Yeah, and then laced loom. Just one big cable. Every wire is green, going to different parts in the sense. It's like, yeah, okay.
That's lovely.
Because you could switch from, say, SEM 1 to be on the top manual to SEM 1 being on the bottom. And you could select which SEM you wanted to go to the top manual or the bottom manual. Or rather be read by the top manual or the bottom manual. And then there was a switch which selected how many voices you could have. Right? So you could have one voice, which was basically just one SEM fired, and then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, and then you had an all, which was the unison, and then there was a switch to either assign it to the top or bottom manual. And this switch wasn't working properly. I go, well, I'll clean this switch out. So I take the panel off, and if you can imagine, you got the knob, the panel, and then the mechanism of the switch is that long underneath, with hundreds of fucking wires coming off it. Big round thing with just loads and loads and loads of tags and all these wires, and there's wires off it, laying on the, with it broken away. And I had to try and work out by trial and error what wire went to what tag.
Can you use alligator clips to get through the insulation to not have to pull them out? Or are they?
Yeah, you can, but I ended up having to strip the loom apart. And so I was going to do like point to point, just do a continuity test on them. But when it's SEM 4 and it's like, this kind of thing, it's just a waste of time. So I took the loom apart, stripped the whole thing down because it needed to be stripped down because it had been, should we say, poorly cared for. So what with retolexing the cases, new hardware on the cases, new handles, strip and repair all the SEMs. Not one single SEM worked in it. Rebuild all the wiring, rebush the keyboards, and to get it into a fully working condition. Yeah, it took a few years because it was taking up so much time. I have to put it to one side to actually do some work because need to eat, kind of thing. So it kept getting put back and put back, and because it's a big lumpy thing, you go, oh, no, I'll get it out tomorrow, and of course you don't, or something else comes in. Somebody going, oh, my JD800 has pissed red glue everywhere. Can you sort it out for me? So you get on with that instead. And that's why it took so long. It's the same with the vocoder. There's always something else I have to get done sort of like more urgently than the vocoder. Because Daniel Miller isn't phoning up going, where's my vocoder? Do you know what I mean? Yet. Although I'll probably hear that he sold it to a certain person for a certain place.
Oh, yes. Yes, that wouldn't surprise me.
That wouldn't surprise me. It'd be nice when I can talk about this, but...
Yeah.
I've yet to have the actual written confirmation.
Quick question.
So many fucking NDAs, isn't it? Go on.
It's hard to remember them all, right?
Yeah, I know.
No,
I nearly fucking blatted out one the other day. Or didn't I? Then we just went,
casually just
went, no, moved on. I don't think anybody noticed.
Yeah, rugby, yes.
Yeah.
No, so, yeah, what is it with the BBC giving you a copyright strike?
Yeah, that's his fault.
Of course.
Yeah,
but
he was playing sketches from a BBC show, and they got narked about it.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. And they're just like, whole show's gone.
Oh, man.
But I've been trying to get a copyright strike for, 2 years?
You're welcome.
Well, it's a claim, not a strike, right? Or the actual strike?
They took the video now.
Video was gone.
Oh, shit.
The whole video. Good night.
Wow.
Yeah. The power that be at the BBC.
And yet the videos the videos I showed are on YouTube, but not from the BBC. Some, just random guy, or some random individual has posted them, but because it got, flagged by the BBC bot.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Well.
Shit happens.
The thing makes me laugh, right? There's these group of Australians, and they tell jokes, right? Or dirty jokes, and they do these videos. And if there's a swear word or a sexually explicit word or whatever, it's been beeped out. It's been bleeped out. But then they also, because it's also got subtitles, it's they put little asterisks in to fuck up the word. There you go. No, shut up. One or the other. You can't have both. For sake. Oh, it could offend tiny little children. Yeah, but they can't fucking read, can they?
Yeah, but there's so many channels on YouTube where it's really, I mean, the vocabulary is very, very sweary.
Well,
Nobody
you
gives a
have the
fuck.
choice when you publish, is it safe for kids? And if you
Yeah.
click the wrong one, then you have a problem. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I never
guess.
clicked safe for kids for the pubs. I mean, fucking hell.
be pretty funny if you did, though.
Yeah. Well, it depends on what you mean by safe. I mean, nobody's going to interfere with them.
Well, yeah, you go to the playground and the kids are swearing like anyone, so it's just...
Yeah, no shit.
I don't think there's ever been a case of a child suddenly dying from hearing the word fuck.
No.
Is it?
And they were created by using it anyway.
Yeah, they wouldn't be here without it, so
Yeah.
there you go.
It is the process to which they became existing. Mate, I don't know.
You just have to change what you say. Say, hey, make love you.
No. I don't know.
Well, that's why there's so many euphemisms, right? You get around it.
Yeah. You see, I was a little bit disappointed in a way because there was one pub where I played a huge lump of the Blade Runner soundtrack, and it didn't get copyright strike. I go,
Yeah.
oh, I couldn't have played it properly then. He didn't even recognise it. Fucking hell.
Look, you played it well enough because, as I always say, I got a copyright claim from Kid Rock for a filter sweep.
Fuck him.
It doesn't even sound like...
What?
Well, not him directly, but his publishing.
Well, wasn't
will.
there somebody recently got
But-
copyrighted for using a filter sweep with white noise? They got a copyright strike on it.
Yeah,
Was
because
it? I think it was James Dyson, wasn't it?
the
On one of
algorithm
his,
stinks.
Possibly.
It still has problems.
Yeah, on one of his multi-poly. Yeah, on his called multi.
That's why we did the FFS thing a while back, you know, because it was just how stupid the algorithm is.
Yeah, well. That's
I did filter sweeps from like, I don't know, 25 different things maybe, and I think only one or two came back with a hit. But
That's
the
the
rest
thing,
of
innit?
them got through.
Algorithms don't understand subtleties, do they?
No.
Well, at the moment.
But the worst was Woody Piano Shack getting the copyright claim from the Indian
yeah.
guy who had used a Roland demo for his song. He sang over a Roland demo and then tried to claim that Woody Piano Shack was in violation, even though he had stolen the track.
Yeah, right.
But that's one case where the BBC stepped in and actually saved Woody Piano Shack's video.
Yeah.
And then the Indian guy had to republish under some other thing the same damn song. So
Yeah, well, Hans did a little video thingy on stage at one of the concerts, right? And he's there playing that church organ-y thing from Interstellar, and he's just putting the camera around the stage at all the people playing along and everything like that. He put it up on his Facebook, and he said he got copyright striked.
nah.
He goes, I said, so you copyrighted yourself there, haven't you, really? He says,
Yeah.
it's ridiculous, mate. He says, it's my own fucking music. Oh, well.
System's broken.
Oh, dear. As if the music business wasn't having enough trouble.
Yeah, it's pretty sad.
See, I still don't know whether it would be better if it went back to how it was. Because admittedly, all right, when it went back to how it was, a musician could earn money playing his craft, right? But getting in there to be able to play your craft was ridiculously difficult to do. You could do it. You could hammer at that door for 20 years and get nowhere, couldn't you?
Yeah, be careful what you wish for, right?
Yeah, exactly. Whereas, all right, you don't make so much money from music now, but there's certainly more access to an audience via, YouTube and Bandcamp and all that. So, it swings and roundabouts, I suppose, isn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, like, streaming services pay fuck all. I mean, 0.006 cents for one stream. You need 10 streams to make 6 cents. I mean,
mad, isn't it?
Okay, I have. Oh my God! I took a screenshot of that because that's too crazy. Give me a second. In 2000.
2 sugars, please, Rob.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to find because that's just stupid.
That's mental, isn't it? Yeah, Richard, the one that's here is Daniel Williams. It is the only one of its kind, which is what was making it so fucking difficult to repair. Well, I say repair. Try restore.
Who's the guy who created the vocoder? That one you had?
No, I can't remember his bloody name now.
Yeah. And why he only made one?
Well, probably because they kept sort of like packing up. I don't know. He was commissioned to do it. And
he was commissioned by them to make it.
Yeah, he was commissioned by Kraftwerk to make this thing, and he did.
And why didn't they use when it was already out there? I mean, that's not the first one, so.
Well, it's 70.
I mean, 16 channels. That's the same as the Bodo one. So.
Yeah, it might have been a price thing even. Because Kraftwerk wouldn't have had the pennies.
Yeah, it took them a while to get.
Because it was their first album, wasn't it?
They were doing some kind of Schlager pop before that, so.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah. So they had this thing. I mean, they got the album done anyway, and it was one of those ones that kept making them money all the way through the years instead of.
Yeah.
You know, you can have a very successful album, then it's like, and it's
sure
disappears off. Where it just kept coming back because they came back big again in the 80s, didn't they?
Yeah.
Early 80s. With
well, Computer War was a big hit.
Yeah, well, they had this. I mean, the reason they would even dare to do it is because of these other electro bands that were coming up, and there was this thing going on, and people were suddenly discovering Kraftwerk.
Yeah.
And they thought it had just come out. In some respects, didn't know it was like already 5 or 6 years old.
In fact, between Tour de France and Computer World, this shit's all over the place, sampled left and right. So.
Yeah.
Listen to that. Listen to those stats. 2023. Okay.
Okay.
There were 158 million tracks. 158 million tracks on streaming services had 1,000 plays or fewer using on streaming. 45 million had no play at all.
Wow.
What's the point of putting something on these things?
Yeah, but you see, I think what happens is you can't just put it out and hope.
Yeah.
You got to push it.
You have
put it
to,
out, and you got to push it in some
advertise.
form.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good thing if you're a touring musician or if you're a touring band. Yes, use it because you're not going to make money off of it. There's this girl I know. She has an album that has been played 7 million times on Spotify.
Yeah.
She works at a grocery store.
Yeah, it's weird.
She didn't make $40,000 from it. You know? No. I mean, it's been played 7 million times, and she goes, "Yeah, but I'm a cashier at a fucking grocery store." There you go.
Yeah, well, I mean,
have your song play on the radio, and you're gonna make money.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you got a track up on Spotify, for instance, it's just ridiculous. Yeah. It literally the contract with Spotify should just be, please bend over, part cheeks, sign here.
Spotify reams everybody, yeah.
Yeah.
And then on top, they're using the AI tools to steal music and reproduce it. So, pretty sad.
Hey.
Yeah, I think music as a profession is, unless you're going to be playing your instrument live.
Yeah.
It's the actual.
Well, that's where the money is. I mean, you see a cheap band, like ordinary band, their tickets are $25, $30, $50. I mean, $20 in the 80s, you saw a top fucking band.
Yeah.
You know, I
Well,
saw
I mean-
I saw Rush for 20 bucks.
The
in their
money
top
that
days.
Hans's tours are bringing in is just fucking unbelievable.
Oh yeah.
It's mental. But fortunately, all the advertising has been done because the film's distributed fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
But it's weird how, as far as I know, no other film composer is touring with their music.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't think there's
Yeah.
any other. David Arnold isn't.
No,
Mind you, it'd be good if he did.
it would be.
It'd be good.
Well, they did. Was it Lord of the Rings guy did it with his too?
Yeah,
Howard Shore.
yeah. But then it's limited to just that, isn't it? Really,
Yeah.
with Howard stuff.
Well, they had a Star Wars tour, but it was not John Williams who was conducting.
Yeah. So it's the same, not the same.
Yeah, exactly.
'Cause it'd
Same
be really-
music.
Yeah. Because
Oh, the
ideally
Harry
it would
Potter
be
stuff and all that.
old-
Yeah.
Oh, actually, you know what? No, it's not true. I saw what's his name? The Italian horror music. The Goblin. What his name? The band
Goblin, you
name
mean
is
is Goblin also Fabio Frizzi? They're both those guys.
That's
are
him.
out there.
Yeah.
And so I saw him. They were performing, like the movie was playing in the background, and they were.
That's the
Shitty
new
music.
the new
Shitty
version of
movie,
Goblin
but-
because some of the guys are dead now. So
Yeah, I guess because
it's
they
Simon
were
Eddie's
pretty
Goblin,
young.
basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was good. I mean, and then they did a full set of like a 45-minute, just very good music. It was, yeah.
Yeah, I
remember
missed them coming
There was a
back
few
through.
years where Montevani toured. And he would be doing like, the Pink Panther and all that sort of stuff. And it did really, really well. And then it was donkeys before anybody else done it again. I think,
Yeah.
no, Moroder did it, didn't he? Didn't George Moroder do it?
Well, I'm really bummed I missed the John Carpenter tour. He toured with his sons doing music, and I
Yeah.
totally missed that.
I'll tell you what,
That's true.
the one I would have liked is, what's his name? Oh, shit. Name's just gone out of my head. James
Horner?
No, was it James Horner? Yeah, James Horner.
Yeah.
Because he died quite
Died
young.
very young, yeah.
He died after... Did he die after doing Star Trek 2?
Well, yeah, so he originally did, I think Battle Beyond the Stars was first.
Yeah.
And also the, Battle Beyond the Stars, and they did, because he's involved with Corman,
Yeah.
they used his music for Space Rangers.
Oh, dear me.
And then you listen to Star Trek 2 and like some of the same damn themes, right? So
Yeah.
they
True.
recycled a lot of his music.
But the way he got done, I mean, it was pretty stellar.
Oh, yeah,
Score
yeah.
for Star Trek 2, I must admit.
Yeah, the theme of Star Trek: The Next Generation is a piece of music in the movie, the Star Trek movie, the first Star
Yeah.
Trek movie.
Yeah.
It's when the shuttle arrives, and it's like this glorious
Yeah.
music, but it's just
Yeah.
like a fucking shuttle landing.
Yeah, but that's called trimming the budget. You go,
Well, but it's
we'll
called-
use this. Plonk.
Yeah, the
Well,
main
I
theme was a bum ba bum ba bum
I think what happened-
Yeah.
bum ba bum.
Yeah, I think what happened is that they wanted to have that theme for the movie opening, but then they would have offended the Trekkies.
Mm.
So because it sounds too much like a theme, like it doesn't fit with that scene at all. Right? It really doesn't fit with that scene. So they just said, well, okay, we paid for it, we're going to use it. And then after that, they reused it.
Yeah, I'm sure Henry Mancini did the Pink Panther.
He did, yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
Yeah, he did.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Baby Elephant Walk, yeah.
Did a lot of stuff actually. I forgot
Yeah.
now, but I heard a medley of his stuff. And I'm like, oh shit, he did all those.
Yeah.
Yeah, so-
He really knew
Yeah,
how
it's
to
surprising, huh?
set the strings out. Really did. Yeah, because when did I talk to David Arnold last? It was just for Christmas. We talked, you said about doing Stargate.
Hey,
Hey,
Dave.
Dave.
Yeah, mate.
Hey.
I was hoping he'd tour because he'd be doing the Bond films as well.
Yeah, there you go. Keep going.
All the Pierce Brosnan ones, wasn't it? He did. That's why it was quite funny when he came on PSN. Because I said to him, I said, "Do you want to come on PSN?" He went, "Yeah, sure." And I went, "Fucking hell!" Somebody said yes. And when he was on, there was loads of people in the chat going, "Who is he?" He goes, Independence Day,
James Bond.
James Bond films, Stargate,
Yeah.
Sherlock
Oh, yeah,
Holmes.
Stargate.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true, yeah.
And I go, "Oh fuck, really? Is he? Oh right." Because I pissed him off because I said you're the most famous person I know.
Oh, fuck. Was he really pissed off? Was he
No,
offended?
we
Oh,
have right fucking laugh, mate.
Ah, okay.
Oh, he's a good laugh.
Here's a great
Yeah,
title
yeah.
for a Mancini theme: A Man, a Horse, and a Gun.
But he came
Yeah.
to the pub a couple of times as well.
Yeah.
I remember talking to him,
Yeah, no, he's a lovely geezer.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did Love Story, Love Theme, Romeo and Juliet.
Love Story, that was another one of his, wasn't it?
Oh, the theme from Romeo and Juliet is wonderful.
Well, he had this album out, which was just the
Theme
film
from
music
Charlie's
he did.
Angels? He did the theme for Charlie's Angels.
No, did he?
Yeah,
I was
1977.
not aware of that.
Yeah.
Well, they would explain the strings.
And the Thorns Birds miniseries.
Oh yeah, with Richard Chamberlain.
Hey, can I ask a question?
Go for it, Dave.
Nope.
Who's everybody's favorite Charlie Angel and Charlie's Angel?
Farrah Fawcett, come on.
Yeah, I was that era.
No, I like the dark-haired one.
Yeah, the dark-haired one too. But I mean,
Actually,
Farrah
Cheryl Ladd
Fawcett's-
was my favorite.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I can't remember the name of the dark-haired one.
That's Cheryl Ladd,
Is it?
isn't it?
No,
Yeah.
Kate Jackson
No.
was the dark
Kate
haired one.
Jackson.
Kate Jackson.
That's right.
Or
Where's
Jacqueline
Rob?
Smith. There's also
Oh,
Jacqueline
and
Smith.
wait,
Kate-
wait,
Kate-
where's Rob? Oh,
Wait a minute,
Rob, Kate Jackson's in the pub.
Kate Jackson also was I think it's Kate Jackson.
Jacqueline
And the,
Smith was the more classically beautiful one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
yeah.
70s show. You remember that
Yes.
70s show? She was in
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Oh,
She was
Yeah.
the wife of the neighbor.
And then later on there was Shelley Hack, and there was
Cheryl, we said Cheryl Ladd. Yeah,
Cheryl Ladd was my favorite.
Cheryl Ladd,
Yeah.
Jacqueline Smith, Kate Jackson. That's
There
the
was-
four I remember.
Yeah, but Farrah Fawcett, it's the poster that she had that still in my mind.
No, fair. Yeah,
I did nasty things to that poster. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, that was an old Steve Martin joke. The hours I spent holding up that poster with one hand.
Yeah. Exactly. No, but no, it's on the wall. But yeah, anyway,
Oh, I know. Trust
I
me.
was making art on the wall.
Just because I'm staying quiet doesn't mean.
I had the famous Farrah poster and the Cheryl Ladd poster.
oh,
The Cheryl Ladd were there nipples? on
There
it?
he is.
They were poking a little bit. Yeah, she's in a kimono kind of thing.
Favorite Charlie's Angel, Rob. It's so easy.
What?
Favorite Charlie's Angel. It's like a softball. Come on.
Charlie.
He didn't watch
Charlie's
it.
He
Angels.
said Charlie.
Angel.
I know, what?
Charlie's Angels.
What about him?
1977.
The
Charlie's
original
Angels.
show.
Favourite one.
Adam. Oh,
Yeah,
God.
Kate Jackson.
Thank you. That's all we had
Thank
to
you.
say. You can go now.
Yeah.
Kate Jackson, Cheryl Ladd, and the one that I really fancied.
Farrah
Farrah Fawcett
Jacqueline
Major.
No, because after Farrah Fawcett Major, then came Cheryl Ladd.
Right.
But there were the two brunettes. One was Kate Jackson. Was it Kate
Jacqueline
Jackson?
Smith was the other one.
Kate
Jacqueline
Jackson.
Smith. So Kate Jackson was the one I really fancied, and
Yeah.
Jacqueline Smith was the one with the big wavy dark
Yeah.
hair. But Kate Jackson was the kind of tomboyish with the bob.
Well,
She was the
butchy,
one.
yeah.
She was the one.
Yeah. Thank you.
She was my
All
type.
right.
Sorry, I didn't realise we were talking about
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Big Tongue. Sorry,
I just
It's
need
all
to
gone a little bit.
know.
it has all gone a little bit Bill Tongue.
We were Robbie. We were talking about who we were wanking off to when we were kids. So
Kate Jackson.
yeah, there we go.
I'll do the Longhurst thing.
Lee Majors.
Kate Jackson. Kate Jackson, Olivia Newton-John,
Yeah.
massively.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Debbie Harry.
Yeah,
Debbie. Oh, Debbie Harry. Kate Bush.
Yeah.
That
Debbie Harry and
No.
Videodrome.
Debbie
Amazing.
Harry.
Susie from the Banshees.
Jordan, as in the
Get away
punk
with
Jordan, not Jordan with the.
Well,
Although Jordan
later
did
on,
have.
Yeah, the bionic
Susanna
arm.
Huff.
He could have a wank in under 4
of the
seconds.
Bengals.
Nadia Comaneci. Oh, sorry. That was this.
Where did that come from?
Whoa.
I don't know.
Carrie Fisher, for
Stream
sure.
of consciousness. It was like.
Harry Fisher.
You know what's great about the whole bionics thing? I love to think
Well,
about this. The
next
show,
Yeah.
the
next to
guy,
Jabba the
because
Hutt,
his
yeah.
arm is bionic
Hey guys.
and his legs are bionic, but his body core was not. He's still
Yeah.
able to lift a car.
Wait a minute. How is he lifting that car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
His
Yeah.
body
Have a
was all
bionic Willy.
It'd just be a pair of legs with an arm sticking up.
Yeah.
I know. Do you know what? They showed the pilot episode again on TV a couple of months ago, and I said, "Come on, let's watch it." And we were watching it. We're going. I remember it being a lot better than this.
Oh, it was terrible.
Oh,
Remember the
mate.
fembots when the face would rip off and there's
Oh.
like electronics inside?
And they go, they got all these supercomputers, and it's all these huge bulbs going off.
With the tape spinning around on.
Do you
Yeah,
remember
yeah.
that? This is one for Kent. Do you remember the Tomorrow People?
Yes,
Wasn't there a girl in there that was quite?
there was one that was quite squelchy.
There was also a couple in Grange Hill as well.
Yes, that's true.
Tomorrow People.
Oh, that was more illegal.
You know that show that they went through like a tunnel and they went back.
Time
in
tunnel?
Time tunnel.
There we go.
James
They're
Darren.
remaking that.
Yeah.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Land of the Giants.
The
Enter the Giants.
the silliest episode of
It
Six
was.
Million Dollar Man was the Doomsday Machine. It was like this tank that was just had this stupid thing on the front, kind of like Kit to this moving eye
Yeah,
and
yeah.
whatever. And then there was the bionic Bigfoot at the same time, and they're fighting.
Oh God.
Who
Yeah.
Doesn't
who
sound
had
stupid
who
to
had
me.
the,
That
who
sounds
had the Steve
incredible.
Austin action doll?
No.
I've seen them in person though. They used it as a prop for the scale model for Star Wars in the land speeder.
So
Really?
you had his bionic eye, which was
You could see
basically
through the back
a
of his
tiny,
head.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
could see
tiny-
through
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You rolled up the skin, which was like a latex.
He had a
Covering
sticker on
his
his
arm.
arm, right? And he was.
No, there was actually a little piece of plastic that came out of his arm as bionics.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Came with a car
I
engine
remember
that he
that.
would lift.
He's got this super eye. It can zoom in.
Mm.
Can't do
Great
like,
eye.
heat sensing or anything like that. It just zooms in.
Well, it's like her
And-
ear. Remember the bionic woman's ear? It'd go.
Oh,
Yeah.
It
yeah.
would zoom in on her ear.
Waggo's just
then
mentioned Sexy Lexi from Grange Hill. She was a teacher. She lived in our village,
Oh,
and as kids we were like, oh my god, she was on the telly. And she lived in our village.
wow.
She was a school teacher in Grange Hill.
No, nobody here grew up in the 90s. We just got older in the 90s.
Yeah,
We did all our growing up in
in the 70s.
the 70s.
And, yeah.
Yeah. Well, and the 60s, of course.
Well, you did.
How's
I
your head?
did.
You grew up in the 90s? You could be my kid.
Yeah. My nephew was born in
Ever
91.
Ever been to Belgium?
Not in the 90s.
Ever flung your semen out of an airplane window over Belgium?
Did your mother travel a
How
lot?
accurate is he?
He's Canadian, you know.
Oh, right, okay.
Oh, he wanked over a Canadian goose and it came over.
That's what happened.
It's another version of rafting. How islands are populated. Yes.
Now, wait a minute. I'm stuck with the image of him wanking over a Canadian goose.
The
can't
Canadian
be
Air
attractive.
Force.
You-
And the
No.
goose there going, fucking hurry up, I've got to get off.
Yeah, it's getting
But
cold. I
thank
gotta
you.
go south.
Yeah, you get off first before I can get off.
Yeah, they're everywhere. I mean, everybody does it. It's normal.
Yeah, you know, dude. They
It's
know
Canadian thing.
no boundaries, do they?
Oh, from
All right,
78.
I'm going to try to come back in. I got a little family fun. I got
Emergency.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
apparently,
we can
Wow.
hear that. Yeah,
Ah.
yeah.
Yes.
That's
so
great.
angry here. It's like,
Awesome.
why is everybody so angry over here? I'll see you guys in a little bit.
All right,
Donald Trump.
See you.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of when on the workshop pub. I was trying to think of some more jokes. Me and Matt were telling loads of jokes to each other. I was trying to think of some more, and it's just.
So
dried
Jeff,
up.
do you live near Tim Hortons?
Well, yeah, everybody lives near.
They're
Tim
near.
Hortons,
They're all
Canada.
yeah.
No, there's one like 100 meters away. Yeah,
That's
I never
hilarious.
go.
Yeah.
I never go.
You don't like it?
Nah, fuck no.
Coffee's not even decent.
Their coffee's not good. I mean, it's, on the road when I have to travel like 6 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll stop and grab one, but no.
Is that when you just go supermarket shopping? 6 hours there, 6 hours back.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's a big place.
It's a big country.
Shit! I forgot the bread.
Yeah, gotta rent a room.
I'll go
next
and
time.
plant some corn. It'll be fucking quicker.
Are the donuts decent though? At least they have decent donuts, or no? They.
Well, I don't have a sugar tooth, and I'm diabetic, so
Oh right.
I don't eat sugar.
Oh. Then I'm sorry, we can't be friends.
It's all right, Kent. When I go see you, I'll bring you a cake.
Oh, okay. All right, we're
Now-
friends
oh,
again.
now I can go? Okay, well.
Yes, I got you this dairy-free, sugar-free cake. What is it?
Fuck
It's
off.
called bread. Yeah.
Slop.
Yeah, what is it?
Liddy, get him.
It's a cake tin.
Yeah, they have all kinds of alternatives now with stevia and all that stuff, so people can get their sweets without the
Yeah,
guilt.
stevia. I put stevia in my coffee because I
Yeah.
used to, before I used to put only sugar in my coffee.
Yeah.
I didn't eat sugar, but just in my coffee. So
Hmm.
I put stevia. But the thing about stevia, it's you buy a 2 kilo bag of sugar, and it's $3.
So stevia is expensive. Yeah.
You buy 2 kilos of stevia, it's 80.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
You're safe.
Well, you could use sorbitol, I suppose, or something else. So it's a.
Yeah,
Yeah, cake tin with an egg
there's
in it.
the other one. What is it called? It's
Love it.
oh, fuck. It's a derivative of ethanol.
That's NutraSweet basically.
No. It's.
But there's a
erythritol.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. But NutraSweet actually has a binding alcohol. There's actually a methanol molecule between the two amino acids.
But
so.
yeah, erythritol. It
Erythritol.
acts, like a very good.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I think erythritol is it?
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're speaking a different language, Rob.
Yeah.
They're going, electrotol, esetolomatol.
It's chemistry nerd shit.
No,
so
it's esetolol. Not at all. At all.
For me, it acts like a very good laxative. So
Well, mannitol is baby
Now
laxative.
you're talking.
Yeah.
Well, xylitol is what they put in things like smints and
Yeah. Xylitol
Yeah,
is
yeah.
another one.
yeah.
These sugar alcohols.
Yeah, that's a
yeah.
laxative.
But yeah, they cut
Speaking of
drugs with
alcohol.
mannitol.
It's like that green saccharine shit they used to put in the coffee machines. Ugh.
Oh, it was awful.
Oh, fuck.
Tab. Do you ever have Tab soda?
Not if
Yeah,
I could help
Tab,
it.
yeah.
The
no.
pink can, the Tab. Oh, it's
Yeah.
awful.
Yeah.
I know of them. I've never.
Awful aftertaste.
We know it mostly from Back to the Future and that joke in the Cafe 80s.
Oh
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put it on my tab.
Yeah, Tab was terrible.
Yeah.
NutraSweet's not good either. Aspartame.
Aspartame is but it's in everything.
Sadly, that's why I don't drink that much stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't.
But the fat substitutes were always funny. Like the one that actually made you have the runs. You know about that
Oh
one?
yeah, anal leaks. Yeah, it
Yeah.
caused anal leaks.
Yeah, it was the package was one of the funniest descriptions I ever read. May cause spotting. Bring and the recommended thing was bring a pair of underwear with you for the day because you might have leakage.
What the hell was this?
It was
It's
a fat
it's
substitute.
Olean Olestra,
Yes.
and then they also had an additive you could put in stuff. So some chips were made with it. It was the way so you don't absorb the fats.
Okay.
But guess what happens if you don't absorb fats? It accumulates. And fats accumulating in your colon is like having liquid, like diarrhea. So it will just run through your ass all day long if you're not careful.
Did you finish swallowing your last bite, Robbie?
So delicious.
This cow's anus is mighty fine.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was a funny time period. I want all the chips I can eat and not feel guilty. It's like just eat a
Wear
few
a
chips
diaper.
and just
Yeah.
it's very funny. Everyone's guilt-free stuff.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
But then you feel guilty because now you're spotting.
God. Wow.
Yeah, you eat chips and you carry a package of baby wipes.
Yeah, and an extra pair of underwear, just in case.
Why would you eat something that turns your ass into a tap? Seriously,
Because
why?
they don't want that guilt of the fat absorption.
Oh God.
I mean, I used to hike with a friend who is a big dude, right? He was way too heavy for his own good. And he would hike with a 2-liter bottle of Diet Coke. Like, can't you just bring water? You know, just bring water. No, I love this stuff. It's like, yeah, but it tastes like shit. Drink real Coke. Have some real sugar if you want.
Yeah.
You know, no, I can't. I feel bad enough already. It's like, well, just don't drink it at all then. Yeah, have water.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, people are crazy.
It's amazing that the effect that sugar has on you, because I've not had sugar in years, and then one time though I tried a bite of something that was like it looked too good, so I'll have a bite, and just one bite, it was really sweet because it hit me like that, but I had a super sugar rush and a headache, and it was fucking like.
Well, the main thing is the craving. It's just like an addiction, right?
Yeah, I'm the worst.
I crave carbs.
I am the worst.
Yeah.
We had Fiona bought a pack of an 8-pack of Kit Kats,
Ugh.
and I said, "Oh, I'll have a Kit Kat," and I opened it and had me coffee and had a Kit Kat. One more. So I had another Kit Kat.
First of the package is gone.
Yeah. Next thing I know, I've eaten all 8 of them. All 8 of them.
Excuse me. Yeah, it happens.
And I go, I think I saw some double deckers in the kitchen.
Which is why it's so funny when you get like a cafe mocha. So you've got the addiction of the sugar in the chocolate,
Yeah.
the caffeine derivative that's in the chocolate, as well as the caffeine itself in the coffee.
Yeah.
And it's like a super addict drink. This is a mocha.
Yeah. Kit Kat joke coming. Yeah. No, I wasn't going to say it. We've already
come
done that
on.
one. Didn't we do that one Kit Kat joke last week?
What was that? I didn't hear that one.
What's the difference between my ex-girlfriend and a Kit Kat? You only get 4 fingers in a Kit Kat. Terrible.
Yeah.
Like that one.
So is that a brag? You saying you stretched her out? Is that the?
Was it? What was the one I told this morning? Oh, why can't you get a pregnant Barbie? Because Ken comes in a different box.
And Ken is also not anatomically correct.
Yeah.
So-
What's the other one? What was the one I told this morning? How much does a pirate charge to put in earrings?
Don't know.
A buccaneer.
Oh, Jesus.
That's a dad joke, that one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
What the fuck?
What was the other way? There was the other dad joke. You go, my mate Tony keeps asking me if I would say his name backwards, and I thought, why not?
I'm sorry.
Wow.
I
My
didn't
mate
hear.
Tony asked me if I would say his name backwards, and I thought, why not?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I
Dad joke.
want to hear a dad joke? I got one here.
Oh, go on.
So
That's an next
the-
Christmas. Yeah, it's a Christmas cracker joke, isn't it? Fucking hell.
Yeah, so what is it? Oh, the seven dwarfs were in a hot tub. Duck started to feel sleepy, so Sleepy left. There we go.
Oh well. I went to the doctor's yesterday, and he told me I've got to stop wanking. I said, "Why?" He said, "Well, I'm trying to examine you."
I went for a prostate examination. The doctor turned around to me and said, it's quite all right to get an erection during one of these exams. And I said, I haven't got an erection. See if I have.
What was the other one? You guys went for a proctal exam, and the doctor says, "Right, I'm going in now. Look, no hands."
So here's a joke my grandmother told a long time ago. It's just, what happened when the lady backed into the prop plane? Disaster.
Oh. What was the other thing? What was the other one I did this morning? Oh, yeah. Go. Good day and welcome to Bush Doctors, or as I like to call them, gynecologists.
One thing to remember, guys, is, if you have a clear conscience, it means you have a bad memory.
It's actually
This
true.
is true. Oh, well. Why don't boxers have sex the night before a fight? They just don't like each other.
Wow.
You know. Oh. Can't think of any others.
Yeah, I remember a lot of like kind of racial jokes that was popular when I was a kid. Just tons of racial.
Yeah, they
jokes.
were, weren't they?
They were, yeah.
Like the Mexican guy comes into the hotel and asks about the room, and he goes, "Oh, sir, don't worry, we put fresh sheets on your bed." And he goes, "If you put any sheets on my bed, I'm going to have to kill you."
There was a thing that used to go around. My dad loved it for some reason. I don't know why. But it was the story of the Italian that... and it was all that kind of stuff. You have to read it in a crappy Italian accent. Like, it had to do with sheets and fox.
Yeah.
So he asked me if I like a fuck with that, and I said, "Oh, fuck you." And then, no, you fuck. And it was this kind of thing. And I think my dad actually bought it, something you could hang on the wall with this. I was like, really? But he was Italian. He thought it was hilarious.
Was it a...
Weird.
Wait a minute. Was it a Derek and Clive sketch?
I don't think it was. No, it seemed a bit too lowbrow for that.
Oh, I don't know. They did some pretty lowbrow stuff.
It might. I honestly, it was entitled like "The Italian That Went to Malta on Holiday" or something like that, and it was you had to read it in a crappy fake Italian accent for it to be funny because it was piece of this, you piece in that. No, piss. And sheets and shits and fucks and forks
and fork.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he loved. I bet my old man loved Renee and Renata. You remember that?
Yes, I remember Renee and Renata.
So Renee, he would tell me, and I don't know if this is true, but he told me he knew Renee because apparently the Renee, the guy, Renee wasn't his name.
Yeah,
was an Italian, either a restaurateur or like a waiter somewhere. So apparently, Dad said he knew him. I don't know if that was true or not.
Okay.
But it was this horrible song. For those who don't know, if you just Google Renee and Renata, "Save My Love."
The name sounds familiar, but
It was a big #1 single for a few weeks over here. Save your love, my darling, save your love. And it was because it was kind of a classic Italian sort of thing. My dad absolutely lapped that up.
And it did well in the charts as well.
It did very well in the charts.
Yeah.
But he also liked and bought What's the matter, you?
You
Hey, gotta
no
know respect. Joe
What
Dolce.
do you think you do? Why you
and I'm
looking
like-
so sad?
I even remember, I was thinking, Dad, they're taking the piss, but he's like, I don't care, this is funny. Okay, fair enough.
It's relevance, I suppose. To go, hey,
Yeah.
we recognise.
Well, I mean, there are lots of black people that have like movies and certain things that are completely disparaging in that way.
Yeah.
And they think it's funny. So, what are you gonna do?
I just, because, I mean, I spent my life, my young life anyway, trying to avoid the stereotype, because people would come up to me, and do shitty Italian accents and what do you having for breakfast? Are you having spaghetti bolognese? Fuck off.
For breakfast, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no, yeah, because it was stupid, all you eat is pasta, all you eat is pizza. No, mate, Sunday afternoons we have a fucking roast dinner, because that was one of my dad's favourite meals was a roast dinner. Because when you're making Italian food 7 days a week, when you come home, you just want to eat something different. So that's what we did. But
what's the matter? You're not having scondili, right?
Yeah. So I just kind of got into this mindset that like anything that was taking the piss in a nice way. I mean, obviously, Joe Dolce was, it was all very kind of nice and humorous, and so Rene Renato and all that kind of stuff.
Kept Vienna off the top spot.
It did, Joe Dolce.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
Yeah.
That's
And I took all of that stuff. I didn't take offense. I mean, I was only young, but I didn't take offense at it. But I couldn't understand why I guess I just expected my dad to kind of go, fucking take the piss, but he wasn't.
Well, reminds me of all the Alan Sherman stuff. He used to make fun of Jewish people.
Oh Jesus! Hello, mother.
Exactly.
Hello, father.
Yeah.
I used to love that. Who was it? Used to get played on like DLT or on a Sunday afternoon.
We had Dr. Mendo that did all that stuff. So.
Yeah.
Hello, mother. Hello, father. Here I am at Camp Granada. I used to know all the words to that because it used to get played all the time. That one.
Yeah,
And
there was Revenge of Camp Granada. There was a bunch of them. So.
At that age, I had no idea that was a Jewish thing because it didn't really probably didn't.
No,
even
you
know
don't, you
that,
don't make the association at all.
No, it was just a funny song about a kid getting sent to camp, and it was just it didn't.
Yeah, I know.
There's another series called Seymour and Irving, 2 different songs by this guy Frank Gallup, and hilarious about the 142nd fastest gun in the West. And all these like Jewish references like schlepping the salami and pumpernickel bread and all that stuff. And it's just very musical, very funny, and it's all Jewish references. So it's
yeah.
Because that thing, because what the Barron Knights did was they just wrote lyrics to different popular songs, wasn't it?
Yeah, they just wrote comedy lyrics to popular melodies. Yeah, I've still got a bunch of stuff in there. They did DIVORCE, but I can't remember what the other one was. The one that I absolutely loved, was Anne and Joe, which was sung to the tune of Angelo by Brotherhood of Man.
All right.
He was keen, off up the high street like Barry Sheen, doing his best to look very mean. Tilly something, blah, 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 whatever it was, and running away together, running away in leather, Anne and Joe. But we lapped that shit up. There was a kid at school, at primary school, whose mum, her job was to refill jukeboxes.
Yeah.
So when she was told to take the old stuff out, she was just told to bin it. It was no use to them anymore. So she used to give them to her son, and her son used to come to school like once a month with a bag of 7 inches, all with a massive hole in the middle, and he would just dosh them out. And I remember I got some Barronite stuff. I got loads of stuff like that.
What was that Barronite? Oh, the Smurfs song.
Oh yeah.
Remember it? Where are you all coming from? We're from Dartmoor on the
That's
run.
It. On the run, yeah. Yeah.
How did you work out your route? We followed the arrows on
our suit.
Why do you all talk this way? Because we're from Catford, ain't we? Aye.
Aye.
Yeah. Fucking But it's funny how it sticks.
I saw them live
Yeah.
once.
Smurfs.
No,
Yeah. He was off his head on mushrooms.
yeah.
Right.
No, Dad took us to see, because obviously we lived in this little village called Blowfield, which was about 15 miles from Great Yarmouth.
Yeah.
So in the 70s, Dad used to take us up to the Wellington Pier or the Britannia Pier and see whoever was on. I mean, we saw Paul Daniels there one year. We saw the Baron Knights, a couple of others we saw up there. Yeah, because it was just like it was just like going to theatre, you know.
Do you remember? Do you remember the Wombles?
Yeah.
Did you know they had about 7 albums?
Yes. Yeah.
The Wombles band.
Bat.
Might Bat, yeah.
Might Bat,
some,
yeah.
some like some of it was some pretty good stuff.
Oh yeah, towards the end, we've lost the kids. Now we got to go for the adults.
Yeah. Put down some serious tracks in the end.
Yeah. Well, Mike Bat. I mean, he was not exactly my cup of tea, but he knew how to get a good melody.
Womble.
Yeah.
That's the Love Makes You Crazy guy. Is that Mike Bat? You heard that song? Love Makes You Crazy or something like that? It's a video where he's in like a black and white outfit making all these crazy faces. It's like a pop, it's a pop, like synth pop song.
Mike Bat did a lot of stuff.
Oh, he was all over the shop, wasn't he?
Yeah.
No relation to Nick, right?
Even the theme,
No,
even the
I
theme
don't
tune
think so.
to the kids show was pretty good. When you think about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Underground,
Overground,
wombling
free. The Wombles of
Wimbledon,
come
See,
on.
another one. It sticks.
Making good use of the things that we find every day. Stuff
Madame
that the
Cholet.
folks- Madame Cholet, yeah. Orinoco. Tobermory. Great Uncle Bulgaria.
Great Uncle Bulgaria. Yeah. Fucking hell.
I had Wombles books and annuals and all sorts of stuff.
Mad. It's funny the stuff that sticks in your head. Although I must admit I haven't thought about Wombles in 40 years, but... Oh! When I was having me noodles... noodles! noodles! I was having me noodles, I'm sitting in the front room. Fiona's got Radio 4 on, as usual. And it was... oh, shit. Oh, what's his name? Fucking hell. Bollocks. It was him. Sid James. Kenneth Williams.
Kenneth
Williams. Stop messing about. Bill Kerr. Tony Hancock. It was Hancock's Half Hour. Right?
Hancock's
Half Hour. Right? And it's like, you know how old it is, right? And at the end, and they do that thing where you have the BBC presenter, radio presenter going, he goes, that was Tony Hancock, blah, 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 all the rest of it. And then at the end, the woman's saying, she goes, that was recorded in 1957. And I said, Fiona, and she came in, she goes, what? I said, you've just been listening to Tony Hancock. I said, do you know that that episode was broadcast just 6 years before I was born? And she looked at me and she went, oh, God, yeah. Yeah. Fucking hell.
So I'm trying to show a funny image, which I find funny anyway. But I do share.
Yes.
Yeah, click on
and I
present.
select
Share screen.
Yeah. And then I select the window I want to
The
share.
window and select the
And
tab
I put
of
share.
your picture.
Yeah, and then
And
you
There
ask
it is.
one of us nicely to add
There
it
you
to the
go.
stage. Oh yes,
Yes, I've seen that.
Seen that one.
Oh,
Okay,
man.
Seen it. Yeah, that I find. I mean, I saw that. I almost pissed my pants. It's too funny.
It's just not right, is it? Essentially.
But I mean, the two kids look and they go, "Yeah."
Oh,
it's
mate, I know.
Fuck. Yeah, coming from me, it's even funnier. Anyway, so I'm going to fuck off now.
Here you go. Here's that Mike Bat link I put in the chat. Love makes you crazy. It's a crazy
Oh, check that one out. Bud.
artsy video. It's very, very synth poppy.
Michael Jackson. Anyway, guys,
All
I'll see you next time.
See you
Good to see you,
tomorrow.
mate.
Have a good night. Bye-bye.
See you later.
Take care, buds. Yeah, let's put up one. Here we go.
Good.
How to summon a lemon.
That's good.
It's good humor.
I've seen some logos that have the issue. Like, don't make your logo so ambiguous like that, you know, because it can be read the wrong way. Very embarrassing.
Is this one of it? Yeah, I remember this one. I thought this is clever. Let me put it. This one is clever. Even now, because I'd forgotten it, and it's just done it to me again. The little bastards. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Blah de blah. Hopefully, this will come out properly. Right. Check that out.
Hang on. I haven't got my glass. Oh, yeah, I've seen these things before.
Just look at the bottom left corner.
Yeah.
And it says, look at the upstairs window.
Look at the car.
Look at the car.
Yeah.
Amazing that you don't see it.
You don't see it
until you follow the
literally,
instructions.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous, isn't it? Can we not make that? We can't make it bigger. Come on. Yeah, exactly. Oh, nurse. Oh, no. Oh, no.
They had those animated versions of that for a while that you would say, study this part of the video very closely. And someone would come and go, ah! And people would scream.
Yeah.
Oh, there's one for Dave here if he came. If he's back. Put this one up.
Oh, dear me. Oh, very good. Very good.
My God, she was so tiny.
It's funny how that took off. Everyone's selling like little laser pointers now for your cats.
Yeah. Well, I've got this laser temperature gun, and all I've got to do is go to the cupboard, and they just hear it, and the dogs are there ready to chase this red light around the floor. It's like
there's a video of someone was doing that with their cats in a room, and they moved it over to some guy's crotch, and the cat goes ah!
Yeah.
I've managed to get my cats to bite Jackie's toes.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
I've shined the pointer on her feet.
That's funny.
Yeah. Well, my cat did that to me. He has these little moments every now and again. He gets a little bit skittish, and then he'll lay down like halfway up the stairs, and he'll just look at you. And he's kind of inviting you to come, and as soon as you get close to him, he starts kind of like trying to grab you and scratch you and bite you in a playful
Does it
way.
run by do the Halloween cat sideways move?
No, he doesn't. I've never seen my cats do that. But he was lying there, and I was doing this thing where he sort of goes like this, and so I'm sort of like batting the back of his paws, and it's all just kind of very casual, very fun. We're just messing around, and then he sort of gave me this look, and he went to bite my leg. Yeah. He didn't get it or anything, but he just went to bite my leg. Normally he'll just try and bite my hand. he actually went to bite my leg.
My cat used to, you'd be on the floor and you could kind of pretend to step on it and play with your foot a little bit.
Oh,
and
yeah.
All 4 paws would go around it.
And then with the
pick
back
up
legs.
your leg.
Yeah. And then the back legs would do the
do
whole
the rabbit
bunny
kick.
Yeah.
Now I have
He loves doing that.
I have actually done this. This is why I saved this one, because I've actually done this for real. And I went, oh my god, I remember doing that. my big Asus, and it was going, everything's going.
Big
fine.
what?
Going,
Sorry.
Ow, 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 ow. Oh, I've got to put this one up. Oh dear. Right, let's lower the tone a little.
Lower.
Wow. Good.
Oh.
Very good.
Perfectly innocent.
Yeah. What the... got a picture here of me and Mr. Wiggly, but I'm dressed as Darth Vader. Fucking hell. Have we done the how to steal 4 tyres from Halfords, haven't we? Can't see any more.
Yeah, I haven't heard too many good jokes lately. Nothing sticks in my head right now.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the real world is crazy enough to make anything like that not really that funny.
Well, yeah,
crying more than laughing lately.
Yeah. It's, the irony is almost painful.
These people are more funny when they have less power.
Yeah. That's good. That is good.
I like that one.
Oh dear. So, what do we think is going to be the big item at Super Booth this year? What's going to be that? Because last year it was kind of like Polybrute and Muse, although Muse wasn't on site. But what do you reckon? Anything? Because I'm not hearing anything, and
No, I'm not. I haven't heard.
my ear's closer to the ground.
I mean, they're doing a lot with that freak line. They could make a mega freak or something.
I want them to do, like a mega freak or maxi freak or whatever, because it's is it micro mini.
Micro mini. Yeah.
So maxi would kind of that I would love them to do a full size freak synthesizer, but I'm not hearing any. I know there are something. I know one thing that's coming from them that will probably be at Super Booth, but it's not going to be anything that makes you go whoa like the Polybrute did. It's more like a. I'm not going to say. But I'm not hearing anything. I'm genuinely not hearing anything. I know what are we, sort of mid-March?
Yeah.
So we've got sort of like 6 to 8 weeks.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if things weren't quite as crazy with tariffs from all over the place. So everyone's got limited funds now compared to before. So
I just kind of get the feeling that this year is kind of going to be all those things that we saw maybe last year that were still kind of prototypey, we might see some of those kind of.
Well, Behringer
come
still
to
has tons
fruition.
of stuff they haven't released, right? So they
But are Behringer going to be there?
were they there last
That's
time?
an interesting thing. If no, they haven't shown at Super Booth.
Since
ever.
they went to NAMM, they might show up there. So.
Well, this is what people are thinking. Maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll see them there. But I'm not. I'm just. I don't know whether people are playing their cards close to their chests or what. But just not seeing anything. Not even whispers of anything. Not even hints of anything. I've had some manufacturers share their roadmaps with me, and it's just like, okay.
I want Korg to come out with that electroacoustic thing. That was pretty cool.
That was one thing I was thinking about the other day. What's it going to be this year? Because each year it's just like, we've advanced it a little, but not a lot.
Yeah.
So it will be interesting maybe to see if they rock up with their little gypsy wagon and then see there's something new there. But yeah, it's no hints of anything from the big, American companies. What's this?
That's the EMS factory. They're making VCS3s.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Ladies.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
You see those videos of that Dina had. She managed to get hold of, she found in her father's sort of boxes, and all the people building the what was it they were building? Pro soloists?
Okay.
Or something like that. And it's all these, lovely ladies, all, with their lovely hairdos and the jumpers, and they're just soldering this stuff together like it was,
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah,
There you go.
brilliant.
Look. All of those VCS3 front
Look at
panels.
that.
Wow.
Bet none of those exist anymore.
Now, you wouldn't have... well, I suppose when you think about it, yeah. Attach all the pots and then connect up the wiring.
Mm.
And then I'll show you. This poor woman making a wiring loom for a VCS3. Yeah. Where is it?
Wow.
Good luck.
Yikes.
Yeah. The worrying thing about that, look how many just yellow wires there are.
Yeah.
Let's not separate them out.
Yeah, I was going to ask, is that more of an old school thing, or is it? Why do certain people do that and other ones didn't? Do you have any idea?
What?
I know that it saves money, obviously, to have all the same wire, but
I think it might do. Because, you buy one reel of wire
yeah.
instead of, 10.
But from your point of view, having to troubleshoot is a goddamn nightmare.
Yeah.
That was never a consideration, though, was it?
No.
But what about the techs? They got to troubleshoot it, The EMS techs have to troubleshoot it if there's a problem.
Yeah, well, they would be in the position, the comfortable position of just hand them another unit,
Yeah.
you know?
I mean,
But-
at least put like a little paint or some kind of tag at the end of the wire, so you
Well,
know
see,
that it's
they
different.
did the wax string lacing as well. So once it was in a loom, you would have to cut the lacing to isolate wires anyway. So
Yeah.
it gets very horrible very, very quickly.
Jesus.
So. But you can see why, they weren't paid very well.
I mean, this is why I also am mystified when modular people have like all pink wires and all red wires. I'm
Yeah.
like, you need to have a way to track the signal flow, It's just,
I always get mystified by why modular people have just got fucking modular.
oh. Damn you,
Hear,
Wendy
hear.
Carlos.
Well, you can see why, that they would do that thing where they would, they're asked to build 10 machines a week, and they built 11, and then one sold out in the car park
Yeah.
to a private person,
It's so funny.
and that's their beer money for next week.
But since it was done so unofficially, that was still covered by warranty and all that, or how does that work exactly?
No, that was
Yeah.
over the fence.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So
He takes your chances.
yeah, Because even Robin was saying about he said they got a list of serial numbers of the ones that were what they called the car park Putneys.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
How much would you save by doing that? What were the car ones?
I don't know. They'd just be a lot cheaper than what they would be once they got into the proper retailers.
Wow. That's wild.
But it'd still be, a fair amount of money.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to remember what they were. They were about £300, £350.
I'm still shocked that they make them now. That's wild.
Well, yeah. Well, Robin make it, but it takes him forever to make one. And you can see why.
Yeah.
It's him on his own. He did ask me once if I was interested in helping him out, but I was up to here in work.
Yeah.
But there's something nice. Well, initially there's something nice about making machines. Where you're doing the same process over and over again. It's just like you do an hour's work and you get an hour's work done.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas this repair and restoration business, it's like you can do 3 days and if you achieved fuck all. Like this week so far.
And that must be frustrating.
It is.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's frustrating because when I had Neil doing our repairs, the hi-fi repairs, we weren't doing any restoration, but you'd work on something and just, either you couldn't get the bits, and that was back in the 80s.
Well, not being able to get the parts is not so bad because you go, right, we'll just put it all together, take it up and stick it in the cupboard and wait till the parts arrive. Or, a part comes along that we can use. But when they're like that, both that Jupiter 8 and that Prophet 5 would have been sitting in a cold, wet barn for 42 years.
Yeah.
I've got components doing things they just shouldn't be doing.
And it's amazing that he wants them restored.
Yeah.
After that time.
But the thing is, well, he wants them repaired, but I also have to make them look good enough within reason, without going mad, so that he can sell them. But he wants Richard at RL to sell them. And I know for a fact Richard isn't going to take these machines on.
No, of course not.
When you stand that JP8 up, the entire base is surface rust. It needs to be taken back and it needs to be repowder coated.
Yeah.
That means the whole synth's got to be stripped down. And you might as well be doing the front panel and the mod panel while you're at it. And it's just going to cost serious pennies to get that done. Well, it is now.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
Was it stored in a shed or something? How did it go?
In a barn.
In a barn.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, damp barn as well.
Yeah. Our converted cow shed, essentially. But 42 years, I mean, come on. You say, it's got the first ever Kenton Jupiter 8 MIDI kit in it. And when John Price turned up and I said, can you repair this for us? Because it's nothing like the one they do today. I said, is it possible to repair this? And he looked at it and he went, where the hell did you find that? I said, I've just taken this out of a JP8. He goes, really? And he's looking at it and he's going, oh yeah, okay, that's the number, yeah. Wow. He said, that's a long, long time ago, this one. He goes, what's wrong with it? And I said, I think everything.
Yeah.
And when he got back, he replaced nearly all the ICs. He's rewired things as well, where tracks have just died, just fallen apart. And he said, that's taken me 5 weeks to get that working again. I went, fucking hell, mate. I said, we should have just bought a new one, just fit a new one in it. But it occurred to me tonight, funny enough, again while I was eating my noodles, the
like
weird faults, like that voice not working and the LFO acting all weird and it acts in unison but doesn't work in poly mode. I've gone, what if he hasn't completely fixed that MIDI kit? And it's causing the problems, which is why I can't find any broken components. So I'm going to take the MIDI kit back out tomorrow and see if everything returns, because I could have sworn I had 16 VCOs and a working LFO. Because as far as I was concerned, it was fit the MIDI kit and Bob's your auntie. But because of the way it's been treated, you can't tell. You know, like turn it on and something else blows.
Yeah.
You just don't know.
So that original MIDI kit that he fixed, was there any reason not to put a newer one in there? Was there something special about
Mate,
it?
he didn't want to pay for one.
Okay. But what do you think the price difference was of the original versus the current one?
Well, matey boy phoned up John Price and asked if it was still under warranty.
Oh, man.
Oh, this guy's taking the piss, surely.
Yeah. And me and these keyboards may be parting company at some point. We'll see where we are at the end of the week. But no.
Wow.
I'm just hemorrhaging time on it at the moment.
You guys getting close to being a keyboard Karen.
Yeah. But he phones up constantly, checking up, see, oh, how's it doing now?
Oh,
You
man.
phoned me 2 days ago. Nothing's happened.
Yeah, keyboard Karen.
Yeah.
Can I speak to the manager, please?
It's just don't answer the phone now to him.
Yeah.
But he was phoning up John Price like every 2 or 3 days as well. How's the
Oh
MIDI
my
kit
God.
coming? How's the MIDI kit coming?
Oh, I'll cut that guy off. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, life's too short to deal with people like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
We'll see how it goes. But I know for a fact that as bad as that P5 is, and as weird as this Jupiter 8 is, that CS80 in the corner, these two are nothing in comparison to what I've got to deal with when I pull that bastard out. And I'm really, really regretting leaving all these shit ones till last. It's alright to have a shit one in the middle of like lots of easy,
Yeah.
make a few buck jobs in front and behind, but not one shitter after the other like this.
It's good to see your retirement's going well.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know, tell me about it. So,
Wow. That's the good thing about being your own boss. You can tell people to fuck off, so.
well, the idea is to get all these shitters out of the way and then be far more selective about what comes in. But
will you?
I don't know. I have to.
Because you're a softie, you see. The trouble with you, Mr.
no,
Swan, is you're a
look,
softie.
No, I've already had matey boy phone me up about a Voyager. And I went, no, mate.
Oh, well done.
And I gave him the address of a friend of mine who's also a synth tech, who's not going to thank me. He's going to phone me up and go, you sent me a fucking Voyager, you cunt. But he's got more experience with Voyagers. Do you know what I mean? So instead of me going, yeah, come on, mate, bring it down, I've gone, no, thank you. It's like this Vox Continental that's in the hall. It's like a fucking stone ring round my neck. Because it's come back, because it's decided to shit itself. And I've got to try and sort it out again. So it's a return, so I have to take it back.
So is the Voyager real pain with all that extra digital stuff in it?
Yeah, they can be funny. They don't like being opened.
Wow.
Yeah, basically they're like polymogs. You take the lid off it, that's it, you've fucking broken it. Like, you know. Literally, polymogs, you can stare at a polymog and you can watch lights wink out on the front panel. You go, stare at it really hard. You go, telekinesis. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Because the one I used to have in the studio, well, the one that's upstairs now, in the attic, and I had it in the studio, and I was recording a track with
I
it,
remember the one
and
in
then
the attic.
smoke started pouring out of the sliders, and then it just went, all the lights went, and everything went out, and that was the end of the recording.
You were just blazing up the keys.
Yeah.
You couldn't handle it.
It's got quite, Polymo's got quite an interesting, nice little sound. You have to work at it, but it can produce this great sound, and you put a shitload of effects on it as well.
Well, that's the Gary Newman thing, right? The Vox Humana.
Well, yeah,
effects
now
and all
that's
that.
that's Polymo keyboard, which has much less electronics in it. Funny,
Ah, right. Okay.
but also has the Vox Humana preset.
Right. Okay.
You can do Vox Humana on a Polymog, but you have to set it all up.
Oh.
So what I did was I made a board that had all the resistors on it to make the Vox Humana preset that I copied from a Polymog keyboard, and you can because the presets you can plug presets into it. They're just little boards, and they're just different resistor values listed on the board. So and you go right, pick which one you don't want to use, whether it's clav or clavichord on a Polymoog is fucking useless. So like, bing, and then you can plug it and just make that's your box Shimano now. So I design these things. I go, yeah, we get loads of people ask for this. Not a one. Not a fucking one. There you go.
Wow.
But you never know. It might become popular again.
Did you ever try to do any mods for the Polymoog stuff?
Yeah, I did mods for the power supply.
Yeah.
Because the power supply that's in the Polymoog, which is essentially useless, it eats itself. There's a lot of electronics in this thing, and it gets really, really, really hot. And then it pops voltage regulators and stuff like this, right? So Moog, in their infinite wisdom, when they designed the memory Moog, go, well, let's put the Polymoog power supply in it. And they did. Every single component, the same board, same transformer, everything. Just thonk. Be fine. We'll just put a fucking huge heatsink on the back of the synth. It'll be fine. It still wasn't enough. I've burnt myself on a heatsink on a Polymoog, on a memory Moog before now.
Is part of that heat because of the voltage conversion for your location?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It sinks quite a few amps.
Yeah.
So they get very, very hot. And it cooks the caps.
Yeah.
Literally cooks them. So you get your power supply sorted out probably every 6 years, as opposed to every 60 years in every other keyboard. You know. But yeah, they go, no, we'll use that power supply, it'll be fine. Yeah, see now the Moog 1 is the same issue, but they have put a better power supply in the Moog 1. And dealt with that heat issue that they had.
What's your opinion on the whole switching power supply versus the more purposely built power supply? I've heard people complain about those a lot. The switching, modern switching.
Switch mode power supplies have this unique property of when the unit is turned off and unplugged from the wall, this can still be 430 volts sitting around on that power supply.
Oh.
For hours and hours. So you're going la 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 la. You're halfway across the room. So, and they are weird. You know, the design is weird. Nothing's very particularly straightforward about them when you're coming from a linear supply. So I've always had trouble with switch modes. So I mean DX1, for instance. Had problems with that bloody DX1 before now. So.
Oh dear me, she's all right.
But they're cheaper and easier to make universal. Is that the idea?
Yeah. That's the idea. They're cheaper. They are more reliable. Well, they've got better longevity, shall we say? But when they pop, they can be quite difficult to repair. Swings and roundabouts. But at least today you got more chance of you can find another switch power supply online somewhere, relatively cheap, and just as long as it's kicking out the same voltages and everything like that, just swap it out if it's going to be a bit of a bugger.
Yeah, I've been fortunate to find replacement power supplies from companies down the road that sell like generic power supplies, and like I misplaced my Moog Theremin power supply and I found one down the road and I just made my own version of it, and then I finally found the Moog one, so now I have two power supplies. So that's cool.
But I mean, one of the best long-term power supplies, funny enough, is in a Moog, and it's the Mini. You know, I reckon that thing could go on for about 100 years without any trouble.
So what's different? What do they do right?
it doesn't draw as much. So it has a relatively high yielding linear power supply in it, but it doesn't draw much from it. So it doesn't get very warm. It doesn't have to try too hard. Everything is well within the tolerance of the components. It'll go on for fucking ever, you know. It's when you put in a supply and you have to push it a little bit to make everything work. That's when you're going to get problems later on. Just, you know, it's like a car. You know,
Yeah.
if you keep flooring it everywhere all the time.
Yeah.
Well, it's like the overclocking of CPUs and stuff too. It's
Well,
like
yeah.
it only lasts for a short time and then.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah. If it goes beyond the capability of the fan and the heatsink, it's going to overheat and fail. Yeah. And you overheat it too often, and suddenly you start getting small issues appearing.
I remember I put my first system together, and I couldn't afford a Pentium 3 processor at the time, so I got a Celeron overclocked,
Yeah.
and it was awesome for games. It lasted for about a year and a half, and then one day just
Yeah.
Good night. Yeah.
and then by then P3 was cheap, so I bought a real P3. It was fine.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I did the same, going for Celeron instead of a P2.
yeah,
The P2s were like hundreds, and the Celeron was barely 100. Sort of
Yeah, I did
110
something similar.
for a
one
Cyrix
point.
one or something like that.
Yeah.
And you whacked that in. And actually, because I was using it for gaming, it was alright, because it didn't need that floating point.
Yeah.
Because I think the Cyrix one, the floating point wasn't so clever, was it? So although it wasn't very good for doing, calculation type software and stuff like that, just running games it seemed to be okay. But it was a godsend when they decided it'd be a really good idea to make a separate chip to deal with graphics and let the processor just get on with number crunching. That was a whole different game. I think my first card, I think it was a Voodoo 3D.
well, you said you did the SLI, right? Didn't you do the?
Yeah, and I ended up,
Yeah.
when money became available, bought the second one and SLI'd them together.
Yeah, right.
And it didn't get any faster at all.
But it
I could go up a
look
res.
better, right?
Yeah,
Well,
I
it
could
looked
go
better,
up a
yeah.
res.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then when there'd be like bottlenecks normally in a game, you didn't get the bottleneck. There was enough
Yeah.
throughput on it. But it didn't get a better frame rate or anything.
Yeah.
Because the frame rate was, the processor's going to decide what your frame rate is.
When NVIDIA had those Quadro outboard systems at SIGGRAPH many years ago, and they had Mercedes demo there, where you actually are walking around a Mercedes in a virtual environment, and the paint looked like real, like everything was right. The caustics, the reflectivity, the colors, the specular highlights, everything was perfect. And you go inside and you see the stitching in the leather interior.
Yeah.
And you're literally sitting in a car looking around with the VR thing.
Yeah.
And you feel like you're really in the car. And that was the Quadro power. It's like 4 cards.
Yeah.
Like SLI mode. It was crazy.
Yeah. It's like I'm seeing what on the Lightweight 3D page on Facebook, and people are submitting various things they're doing with because I think Lightwave went over to the Unreal Engine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Holy mother of
Unreal
God.
is crazy. Yeah.
Ah, mate, some of the stuff they were doing is like.
The Sistine Chapel at St. Peter's Basilica and all that stuff on the Unreal Engine I saw many years ago. We actually walk through there.
Yeah.
And get close to the marble and get close to the gold and the wood textures. And then you look down and the little controller you have that's represented in 3D space,
Yeah.
it is rendered wood and it looks like real wood. It is so awesome.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and then you could take the scissor lift up and sit right into the Sistine Chapel.
Yeah.
And like get up close to all the paintings and see all the cracks and all the
Jesus
subtleties.
Christ.
And I really felt like I was there, even though I've never been anywhere near there. So
Well, I must
I
admit,
went to the Sistine Chapel
it's crazy.
in 90 something or other,
Hmm.
and it was being refurbished, or
Yeah.
restored, shall we say? And we got to the chapel, the entrance of the chapel, and the guide said, "So we're going to walk through here, and you'll be able to see some of the stuff, but a lot of it's behind stuff. But we have to ask you that you don't take any pictures or any video footage." And apparently the reason why was that the restoration was being paid for by a Korean television company And their part of the deal was that we'll put up the money
rights.
to help restore it. We keep the rights.
Yeah.
So I saw, the fingers,
Yeah,
and all that stuff that you see, but a lot of it was behind scaffold and sheeting stuff.
Yeah, well, like so, I was looking at the the latest Lightwave and everything like that, going, oh, mate, because I like building the spaceships in 3D and then do flybys, and this guy had done a Star Destroyer, and the detail, and I mean, he let this thing come by slow and close, and the level of detail on this thing was you could see all into the gantries, and
he has more detail than the original models have. Yeah,
exactly. But there was more detail on this than the ones they use in the films.
That's what I mean. Yeah,
it was just
because those are just model kits put together.
Yeah, but the lighting engine that they've got now is, oh my god, the shadowing and everything. It's just absolutely. It looks fucking real.
Yeah, Unreal is really unreal.
It is.
I mean, it's gotten so good.
Yeah. Who would have thought that little game would end up starting that all off?
Yeah, because there were other competing engines. Like Mental Ray was big for a while.
Yeah.
It was very nice. There was also...
Well, when the Unreal game came out, there was clearly this advance in graphics, but without too much pressure on the processor and the graphics card. Then there was Unreal 2 and so forth, and Unreal Tournament and all the rest of it. But then the Unreal Engine started to get licensed out, and it started to do stuff. And once the 3D guys got hold of it, and they ran with this thing, because it was the modeler, shall we say, the layout and modeler for Unreal is very straightforward and very easy to use, as compared to some of the other 3D engines that we're knocking about. What was that one? Bryce? Do you remember Bryce?
Bryce was amazing, but it was impossible to get what you wanted out of it directly.
Yeah.
Because you're dealing with height maps and all kinds of weird shit, and
And there was another one.
Did you ever see the Bryce video?
Bryce 3D, that was it, Wags.
The guy did a guitar in a studio on Bryce and a semi truck.
Yes.
And in a program that's designed for landscapes. It was totally insane.
Yeah. But that was Bryce was going to be that thing where you do your backgrounds in Bryce.
Yeah.
And you do your models in the 3D package of your choice and everything like that, and blend the two together. But they didn't. The files didn't match very well.
I remember doing some 3D modelling of people.
Yeah.
It was, I can't remember what the hell that was. But around about the same sort of time as Bryce, I remember that.
Yes,
probably
there was one, wasn't there?
Poser?
Poser, that was it. Poser 3D.
The Raging guys made Poser.
Yeah, I had Poser 3D. Was it Poser 4? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Poser 4.
There's a lot of poser porn out there, actually. People are making poser porn.
Time on their hands, mate.
Yeah.
That's right. Well, because the models looked really good. I mean, they
were good, yeah. And then the idea was you export it into something else.
And the company called Zygote that made the models were anatomically correct.
Yeah.
So, because they were using them for medical stuff too. They're making medical.
Yeah, because I was working at the university and that's why I was using it, was for anatomical models.
I was in the right around the time the Visible Human project came out, where they actually scanned those convicts that were executed.
Yeah.
The first 3D data set of people that you could buy and make animations with. Yeah. I was making my own at the same time from medical textbooks, making my own models for the friend who's a doctor, to sell to schools for like surgical techniques and simple like animations and stuff.
Yeah.
And then I saw how good Zygote got. And I went, oh Jesus, I might as well just give up at this point.
Blender was another one I messed
Blender,
with.
remember Blender? Later Biscuit.
And it was hard work. Blender was hard work for me.
Blender was horrible when it came out, but it was free. It's still free.
Yeah.
But now it's a much better program.
Yeah.
So
I don't remember if I did anything with Blender.
What was the name of the website where you could upload your models with textures and even actually a rendering scene?
There's some. You mean Blender specific or just?
No.
There's tons of them out there.
Because I put my shadow ship up on
There's
this.
Turbo Squid. There's
I think it might have been Turbo Squid.
yeah.
Actually.
If you're a 3D printer or maker, there's Thingiverse for putting up your models up
Yeah.
there.
No, I think it was Turbo Squid. And I remember it got downloaded about 600 times or something like that.
The coolest thing for a while before it got shit canned was Star Wars Modeling Alliance. It's a bunch of guys doing models for free, putting them up. You could download them, and the quality was unbelievable. Even the dumbest ships from all the Star Wars universe, they made it the model of everything.
I mean, the ones they're doing now, there's this guy who loves doing all the different enterprises.
Yeah.
And he did the D, Enterprise D, and did the flyby.
Yeah.
And I'm watching this thing, and it was a little while before I realised that it wasn't from a Star Trek film or TV show.
Yeah.
And it was because nothing else had happened. It was just this very long flyby, and I go, no, they wouldn't do a cutscene that long. And it was really, really good.
Did you see the re-release of the classic series where they redid the graphics?
Yes.
Those are pretty amazing.
Yeah.
I still like the classic stuff, but
yeah,
they did a very good job recreating those scenes with high quality.
Leave it where it was. Don't touch it. I mean, it was nice to have the updated graphics, but yeah, the original as it is.
Because even Next Generation, the technology they used for doing like a planet and the texture maps were not very high res.
Yeah.
So if you look very carefully at some of the planets, they're supposed to have some land features. It just didn't scale right. It looked weird.
There's one. I don't know which episode it is, but they did a Enterprise coming up to this planet, and I could see the line just up at the pole of the map.
Yeah.
And it was like, ooh, shh, don't say anything.
Exactly.
But that's because we know where to look.
Yeah, that's true.
So.
And they had budget crunches like crazy. So I mean, they had time constraints. They had to get it out.
Yeah.
So they noticed that they had enough time to fix it.
Yeah. Because the planets were always sort of kind of low res. They didn't go into too much.
Yeah.
Detail
They're fuzzy.
on the planets. Yeah.
There was did you ever see the magazine Cinefex?
Mm-hmm.
There was a whole issue on Next Generation and all the effects and all the motion tracking they did of the actual models and the 3D composite and the CGI stuff. And boy, it was primitive.
Wag's going on about Captain Blood. There's a bloody shot from the past. It's business. Selecting the language to talk to the alien.
I don't know what's Captain Blood. What's that?
It was a computer game. You had Captain Blood. You played an alien in this shit.
That's the one that has Jean-Michel Jarre music on it, right?
That's
I
the
never
one.
played that.
Yes, sampled lumps. I think the first disc was just the introduction music for the credits. That was
That's
the whole
funny.
first disc.
I never played it.
Then the
but that
second
sounds
disc
fun.
was the actual game. And you had the army, and you had this. You'd land, you'd have this alien appear, and nobody appear, but you had this alien appear, and you had to communicate with them using these sort of like graphical representation of words. It was it was quite an in-depth game. You actually wasted quite a few hours playing that.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, what they're doing now, and comparing to what I was doing in Lightwave, whatever was it, Lightwave 10, 11.
I can't remember if I did anything in Lightwave or not.
I stopped at like 5 or 6. I just didn't like the interface.
It was one of those ones where I sat down and deliberately spent hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours learning it. And
my tool of choice was
both modeler
Animation
and
Master.
layout. Yeah.
It was a spline-based modeler. And,
putting in the plugins and everything. Oh, mate.
Yeah, Animation Master was the first program, long before Maya and all those
I used
programs,
Maya.
where you could have
Maya.
reusable actions, and you build your model, you put the skeleton, you link all the linkages, get everything matched up. Then you build the actions, or you drag and drop actions if you use the canned skeleton they gave you, and then you could export actions and share them with other people.
Yeah.
So you could basically make like 5 characters, completely different bipeds or whatever. As long as you use the same skeleton, you can drag and drop the action to all 5 of them. and then use offsets, and now you have like a chorus line dancing of people
Yeah.
with very little work because you just did it once, really.
Steve,
Animation
wish he had Nutek's video toaster. You and everybody else, mate.
Video toaster.
Yeah, I don't think I did anything in like with, but I did a lot of stuff in Director with Lingo.
Director is my favorite until they killed it.
Yeah, I mean, because we're making sort of lots of CD-ROM based.
I actually used to
it's
open
the-
games in Director. They didn't lock the games.
I think one of the reasons that I ended up
Yeah, I love Director.
not
I
falling,
was good at it as well.
not falling out of love with Lightwave, but getting very frustrated with it, is that the modelling and texturing and lighting that I was doing, I would get this thing where I compose my scene that's, say, 30 seconds long. And I'm happy with everything. I've run it through in layout. I'm happy with the angles and all the rest of it. I'm like, cool. And you take little screenshots here and there just to see how it's going to look once it's rendered and everything like that. You go, yeah, everything's looking good. And you click, right, select your reses and get everything sorted out. Render. And it comes up with the little box window and it goes, estimated render time, 4 weeks.
Especially with radiosity turned on.
Yeah. And it'd be something crazy like about 980 hours.
Yeah.
And I go, and I can't turn the computer off.
No,
you turn the
'cause you've
computer
got
off.
to leave it on. Yeah.
You go back, find what
Yeah.
the last frame was, move the timer across, and then start from the next frame.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh mate, 9
I used
weeks.
to do things in Director, and then you'd be able to port them in Shockwave. It was Shockwave, wasn't it?
Shockwave
To-
and
Yeah.
became
for-
Flash,
for-
yeah.
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 Yeah, we were doing stuff like that.
But they had, I used to take games like Spaceship Warlock and Hellcab and stuff and open them in Director. And I could read their scripts and I could see
Right.
some
yeah.
of the
I mean,
tricks they had.
I liked as a language. I liked Lingo as a language. I
It
thought
was the
it'd
only
be really-
language I ever got into, but I still
Yeah.
wasn't that good at it because it was really
Yeah.
nerdy. But you had like your cast scripts and your sprite scripts and
Oh,
your
that's
score
right,
scripts
yeah.
and your
Yeah.
blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
I mostly made just fun animations, like multi-layered
Well, I was
classic
doing
animations in it.
I was doing sort of training materials for nursing students predominantly. You know, that we'd had to run on.
You use Authorware?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that as well.
Because that made it easier. Director
It
was
did,
pretty
yeah.
nerdy.
Yeah, it was.
I must admit, it was. I was really glad that I did put all that time and effort into Lightwave, because when it come to using a 3D printer, it was so helpful. But
Yeah.
Yeah,
that
that-
experience for designing more. But then there was a plugin that would do the was it the SPL files?
Yeah.
So I could use Modeler in Lightwave, and I can knock up a model really, really quick because I was just so used to it. And a tablet, you know, with all the little bits and bobs with the pen, and I could get in there and do all this stuff, and then go right, port it out as a SPL file, put it on the pen, throw it into the printer, and the printer goes, yeah, sure, mate, and off we go.
Well, that's a great thing about the slicing tools. They do so much automation for you. It's
Yeah.
really nice.
Yeah.
'Cause,
So of course now you can use an AI and just type in what you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't ever. I mean, sometimes it looks good 3D. Sometimes it's fakey 3D.
Yeah.
It's still better to make your own stuff if you can,
Yeah.
or at least
Yeah, but
modify it. on your
There's a
own.
website now where you type in what you want into the AI engine, dimensions and all the rest of it, and then export it as a 3D printer file, and
Yeah.
it just prints it off. And I'm going, yeah, okay, but if it's an intricate model, how do you describe it?
That's the
Yeah.
problem. It's never quite right.
And it's not going to be that easy, is it?
Yeah. And as much as I love the photogrammetry stuff I'm doing lately,
Yeah.
it's more intricate when you do it yourself, if you have the time,
Yeah.
because photogrammetry does smooth things a little more than it should, and some of the subtle details can be lost.
Yeah. Still, I'm still waiting for a 3D printer that will be able to print something out that doesn't show the lines.
Some of that's your resolution, some of it's your stepper settings,
Yeah.
and also if you're using shit filament, it's going to always look bad.
Yeah.
You have to spend money on filament.
Yeah. This is it, and it's, you know, so like if I was to make that, like for instance, that SY77 in cheek.
Or get one of those the proper STL printers that actually uses liquid,
Yeah. Now,
because then they're buttery smooth. They're
yeah,
just
then I'm
perfect.
I have been looking at them, I must admit.
They've gone way down in price, but the fluids are very expensive still.
Because I'm looking at them and going, now that is an ideal item to have to make knobs and switches.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're very, very
front
good.
panel controls and what have you.
The problem is you have to use that as a positive and make molds because the material is not strong enough to really to use as a final object.
Yeah.
Whereas at least ABS or STL, not STL. What's the other format?
PL
Plastic.
Was it PLA?
PLA. That was it. PLA.
Yeah.
And there's a newer one. I forgot the name of. Guys have mentioned all these
there is
newer
one.
formats.
I can't remember it either.
They are pretty rigid. You can actually make at least knobs and basic things with them that don't need too much. They don't fall apart too easily.
Yeah. Yes.
So many things to play with.
Well, I'm trying to get Fiona back on that Carvera.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Finish
she
it.
won't fit, mate. She won't fit.
I know. I wanted to finish this project off.
It's been idle the whole time? You guys haven't used it?
Yeah, she's been going through some sort of depressive apathy in the last few months. I think all the deaths and everything has finally caught up with her, basically.
Yeah.
And now her brother's gone and moved to Australia, taking his family with him. Gone back to the home country. So.
Is your Carvera big enough to do an SY99 end cheek?
I don't think it would.
At least vertically, if not horizontally, like it prints it vertically.
No, I think that end cheek would be too long.
Too long, yeah.
Yeah.
Because my Delta printer will do it, but it's on the fritz right now. So
yeah, I could. No, I was going to say I could make one out of whatchamacallit, resin, and put it on the big Heinz CNC.
Because with the FDM style printer, an end cheek would probably take about 2 days to print.
Yeah, I know.
What's the flea bag lamp, Magoo?
The custom PSN thing they were doing, right? Wasn't it the PSN?
Yeah, the lamps.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Flea bag, right? I'm with you. Right.
She's made. I think she's made 10. And then she just sort of like. Well, what happened was the tool broke. She had to make some more circuit boards. She started making.
Yeah.
Tool broke. Ordered a new tool, and she couldn't find out why it broke, because it should have, it finds finds that where everything is.
Oh, did it crash and break?
Yeah, it just went.
Oh yeah,
and bored through
that's
it.
Bad. That's
and she looked at the file, and she goes, "I think there's something wrong with the file."
Yeah, the zeros, the Z is set wrong.
Yeah, so she's looking at all the Z points and all the rest of it, and and it just started being a bit weird.
I have to home my thing every time I use it, and occasionally, even then, it still goes crashes.
Yeah. So in the end, she just sort of like, I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it later. And then it was just more and more sort of. Because she was complaining about it. She goes, I haven't got a job, I said, well, do you want to get yourself a job? No, not really. So she stays up all night watching YouTube or, binging on box sets. And she gets up about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I've tried everything. I've just been talking to her about it. There's no point in losing temper or anything. I just talk to her about it. And she goes, yeah, I'm going to, this is enough. I can't do this anymore. And then does exactly the same thing the next night. So, and this has been going on a few months now. Maybe she'll come out of it when she's ready.
Yeah.
Some people need
hopefully.
time.
Because I've spoken to her about it, but I didn't want to talk to her about it all the time. So in the end, it's becoming yakka.
Yeah, you sort of get on her chops about it then, don't you?
So it'll end up having the opposite effect.
Mm.
So don't push the issue. But yeah, so apathy is very high up at the moment.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Culture goes about man with beard. He's not well.
So I haven't seen him for a long while.
No.
Oh.
Suffering with black dog. Damn.
Yeah, because Heinrich's still suffering as well, isn't he?
He is. Yeah. Yeah. Although he's had an op.
He's getting the surgeries though, so he's getting there.
He was. I saw him because I sent him a message when I heard on at the weekend, and he said he'd had it off and he was feeling a bit better. He's on the mend, I think he said.
Yeah, he's got a little ways to go, but he'll be okay,
yeah,
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Sucks getting old. Things start falling apart.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm still waiting for my ear to stop roaring. But like I said to Matt this morning, I said my ear doesn't annoy me and bother me anymore because I'm now totally used to it going.
Yeah. So you adapt.
Yeah. There's absolutely no fucking treble whatsoever. I'll rub my fingers together here and it sort of goes. Rub them here and it goes. Like that.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's well out. There's no top end at all.
Did it get blasted at some point? Did you?
Woke up with it one morning and there it was.
No. Wow.
And I get like really bad days, and it's always bad in the morning and gets quieter during the course of the day as long as there isn't too much noise going on.
But you don't get the awful ringing or anything.
I was getting that, and pops and tings and stuff like that. Or it'll do distortion. Like, the noise wasn't very loud or anything, but it would go, in the ear.
Mm.
And then, so by the evening, late evening, it's just kind of it's there, but it's quite quiet.
Yeah. And you're not
I go,
really
well, that's cool.
noticing
I can go to sleep. So go to sleep.
it. So I've got permanent tinnitus in this ear. It's steady. So most of the time I don't notice it. It doesn't keep me awake at night, and I don't have to do anything about it. But very occasionally, it will just get really loud. But it's really infrequent.
Yeah.
And my treble and the bass parts are fine. There is one frequency which is where a cymbal sound is, and that's what did it. Standing next to bloody loud drummers hitting cymbals for too many years. Mm-hmm. So there is this one frequency that in this ear is missing, but I know that and I can compensate for it.
Well, it's like when I play, sort of like when I play this, and everything is set, boom. But what I hear is here.
Oh right.
Not here.
Yeah.
And everything over here is bright and clear, and everything over here is. So, but like I say, I got used to it, and I'll just, like I said, it goes, oh, it can take up to a year to go. Oh, okay. Apparently, there's no medication that I can take to get rid of the infection in the middle ear. Although
Rosie's asking me what the frequency is. I can't remember, to be honest, but I did know it.
But yeah,
as long as he doesn't ask you what's the frequency, Kenneth, you're okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I had it written down at one point, but to be fair, I've forgotten it. And because this ear, you're listening stereo, and this ear compensates to some extent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get the impression of stereo, but it's just to one side.
Yeah.
Slightly, it's weird.
Yeah, that's why I'm always paranoid about concerts, earplugs, and stuff like that.
I always wear earplugs, and have done for quite a few years.
I mean, I've lost them highs anyway, just from age.
Yeah, me too.
Oh yeah, you do.
Yeah.
But it's I've pretty much babied them as much as humanly possible, and it's still gonna happen. So.
I mean, the first time I had problems, I went to see. You remember the band A? Do you remember A?
No.
From the 2000s.
No.
I went to see them, and it was a small club, and they were so loud. that I had ringing for, both ears were ringing for probably nearly a week.
Oh,
Wow.
It was really bad.
ouch.
And after that, it never really. I mean, this ear didn't really recover. It got better, but
That's what drives me
I mean,
nuts. Like they say, like, Tangerine Dream had a record concert was like 135 decibels,
yeah.
and then some other metal band over in the UK was like 150 decibels. I'm like, oh, I can't handle that. It's just
Yeah, and it becomes
much.
sort of like a decibel war.
Yeah,
well, it's kind of like the joke about Spinal Tap, England's loudest band, right? So,
Yeah.
Yeah. But I've been in rehearsals with bands, and you don't need to play that loud in a rehearsal room.
No.
It's just and trying to get musicians to turn down, it's just ridiculous, really. I mean, I went to see a band on Saturday night. No, they weren't bad. They were both solo artists, although the second guy had a violinist with him, and it was pretty loud. It's not a big venue, but it was pretty loud. And I always stand at the back, or if I can, I stand near the mixer.
Yeah.
Because the idea being that if it sounds good here, it should sound good anywhere.
Yeah.
But I always wear I bought some really high quality earplugs. Which I would wear at gigs, and I have to turn them to get the high frequencies.
Yeah.
I just deal with the loss of high frequencies with the earplugs because I want to protect them.
Yeah.
It's
Occasionally,
so
I'll take one out just to see how it sounds. Yes,
I'll do that too. I'll check it real quick.
Yeah.
I'll do a real quick check. And put them back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like when I call up my string libraries and listen to it with just this ear, and it sounds great, and I listen with just this one, it sounds fucking awful. Oh dear.
And the sad thing too is these venues like the Shark Tank and some other places that are like multi-purpose that are not really designed for concerts. There's way too much reverb and tinny sound in there anyway. They sound like crap.
Yeah.
So when you put the earplugs in, the thing actually sounds better. So
I've just bought a ticket for an experimental concert which is going on in Frome in May, right? And it sounds really interesting. The first hour, hi Steve. The first hour is sort of experimental music with electronics, and they're using all sorts of instruments. What freaked me out slightly was the last 15 minutes is the audience have to chant.
Oh.
And you can sit on beanbags, and I'm thinking, this has got very brown rice and sandals, and I'm not so sure it's really my sort of thing, but I may leave at that point. But it'll be an experience.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
How you doing, Steve?
Good, mate. Can you hear me
Steve.
okay?
Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah.
You pump
I'm on
it
a
up a
different
little.
PC, and I'm on in my son's place.
Yeah.
I'm using my phone as a hotspot, so it might be a bit raggedy.
Seems all right so far.
Oh, that's good. And Kent, I'm going to go to Kenton and buy you a bunch of stuff, and you can wire it all up, and it'll be simpler than USB MIDI, I think, for you.
Well, everything was going fine. Everything's now working and showing up. But now the audio from Cubase has disappeared. And it's like,
Everything was fine until he fucked around and found out.
all I did was move the N8X from there
Exactly.
to there.
It's all you needed to do. You fucked around and found out.
Too much faffing about. Yeah.
You
I think we
faffo.
need a PSN on MIDI cables, I think, a whole episode devoted.
The do's and don'ts of MIDI cables.
I was going to send Kent just so you could sort of find everything. I think you've got so many devices that you're actually exceeding the number of slots in the PCs,
No, I've actually
RAMs,
I've really cut everything back. Really cut everything back. It's just the 5 main boards. Well, 6 with the Broly. And then there's a few bits up there, but, blah. Whereas before it was loads and loads of bit and this and that little thing here and a little thing there and this that did this and this that did that. I've got rid of all that and reduced it right down. And yet, got more problems now than I had bloody to start with.
I get you one USB to MIDI adapter, a Kenton through 24 or whatever it is, a big 23 box, and then discrete leads to all of them, and it'll all work fine.
I'll have to figure out something.
You'll have 25 more cables, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Well, I'll find out what's up with you. I don't know. It was all working perfectly this morning. It's not now. It's like, doesn't make sense.
Cubase is a bit weird though, isn't it, at times? Because I don't use Cubase, and I never have. But Jason, who I'm working with, does, and he's had just occasionally. You know, we were working on a couple of weeks ago. We were in his studio, and it just crashed, just like that, for almost no reason. And then, you know, I said, just stuff like that. He said that happens all the time, you know. And occasionally, he said occasionally he just loses.
Is he on 14 by any chance?
Yes, he'd gone up to 14.
Yeah, I went up to 14 and I had all sorts of problems, so I went back to 13.
Yeah.
And 13 is stable. Because we had this conversation before, wasn't it?
We did, yeah.
All the Cubases with an odd number have been absolutely rock steady.
Solid, yeah.
Yeah, and all the even number ones have been absolute dog shit.
Yeah.
Cubase 8 was awful. 10 wasn't very good. 6 was... Cubase
Last
2.
time I used Cubase, I used it to sequence some show orchestrations.
Yeah.
Great. And the concept was you could print them out. And
yes.
got to the printing out stage, and it wouldn't. It used to deliver such a big lump of PDF type code. And to the printer buffer used to overflow. So I wound up chocking the buffer up to a few megabytes, and then no joy, it wasn't going to print for me. So having got all the stuff in there, I then couldn't get it out in paper form. So it was about 1994 or so. It was a very early version of Cubase, and I haven't gone back to it since. That little experiment changed me.
Yeah. Oh no, they did fix that, because that used to be quite an issue.
How much is it? How much is Cubase?
I don't know, because I've always just done updates. I'm always upgrading.
I'd say the upgrade. I bought the cross grade.
Yeah.
When it was on sale. So I can't remember how much it was.
Because what I tend to do is, like, I had Cubase 9, which was really great. 10 came out and I didn't get it, and then went to 11 when 11 came out, and 11 was fine. Then I jumped 12 to 13. I don't get a lot of hassle.
Cubase 14. So tell me the price.
Now, funny enough, Cubasis on the iPad has been rock steady.
In fact, my mate Ryan's been using that for quite a long time, since when it first came out, because he's got the iPad Pro, and that's his main DAW now. That's all he uses. He says it's great.
Oh yeah. There's certain things you can't use on it, but obviously, but.
All right, you see, you got Elements, Artist, and Pro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
481 quid for Pro.
Yeah.
Well, that is a cross grade.
Or then there's Nuendo.
I've used Nuendo before, but a long time ago.
That's what Ty uses, isn't it?
Yeah, I got a deal on Nuendo after Ty was talking about, but I've used it like 3 times. So
I thought it was all right, because it was when I did my masters, and it was one of the softwares right at the beginning. I tried, wasn't quite sure which way I was going to go, and I did go down the Reaper route, because I could use it on a PC and a Mac. But I did try Nuendo.
I mean,
at the
technically,
time.
all Nuendo actually is it's Cubase with slightly bigger tits. And
is it really?
Yeah, that's all it is.
I tried Digital Performer as well, which I couldn't get on with at all.
Yeah. No, I didn't like that.
I can
So
see Robbie
Nuendo
using
wins
that in
the
his
summarizing
next review.
Proust competition. So.
Yeah. I see Robbie using that phrase in his next review.
Yeah.
Just like, but with bigger. Yeah.
I tell you what.
Bigger tits.
If Yamaha do drop the support for the Nuage desk, the review will be rather blue, I think, because he never knows when they're just going to go, nah, we've had enough of that.
How old is that Nuage thing?
He's had it a few years now, but he was using Slate Ravens. But he had the same niggle I have, that when the software is actually on and it's on the monitor, it nearly takes up half the screen. So you just got a little bit of Cubase at the top, sort of thing. So you can only see 4 or 5 tracks at once with all these big stuff. But apparently they've updated it and made it a little bit more editable and shrinkable as well.
Yeah, I've separated all of my sequencing and recording duties onto different devices, and then all of them are printing onto another device again. So just keep those 3 things separate. And I've used a Zoom L20 for a while, and that's been successful for multi-tracking without any hassles. You plug in and just press record, which is about as complex as I get. And then if I want to do a master at the same time, I can take the output out of that through the mastering boxes and into the Zoom F3, the tiny little recorder, as a stereo recorder, and it's fine too.
Yeah.
And today I got in the mail a little dongle to go into the F3, so you can actually run a control panel from your phone. And they have support for Apple and for Android. So you can basically just sit down in the corner untouched, disconnected, and then just sit there with your phone by your display and then do whatever you want to do. So that's a good non-PC, non-interface way of getting your tracks down into WAV file format. And then from there you can dump it back in on the SD card into your DAW or whatever you use, Audacity or anything, really, it'll just to sort of balance it up. But in most cases you're listening to the source and it sounds roughly right, so it doesn't require much once you compress the end result. It's kind of 90% there.
From what I've seen, where you have all these different DAWs, each DAW excels at 1 or 2 things that the others don't, And I think for how I use Cubase, the things I use most on Cubase is what it excels at, which is why I haven't really got on with any other DAWs.
Yeah, I had N-Track for a while, and then the Italian guy who was running that kept changing the user interface, and by the time I went through about 4 versions, there was no muscle memory left. I couldn't find what I needed to do what I wanted.
Yeah.
So I just sort of abandoned that passage. And I also was having trouble with just pure PC power. I didn't have enough grunt or enough RAM or enough cores in the CPU. This is going back 20 years, mine. But it was just a bit of a problem. Anyway, enough boredom from me. That's, I tend to look at discrete devices.
Yeah.
I'm heading to bed because I can't keep my eyes open. So I'll see you round.
Good night, boy.
Yeah, you reminded me I've got to go down to that feckin' Jupiter 8 again tomorrow morning.
We have.
Well, I hope you're following you, actually. I saw something on the internet saying that the Teenage Engineering OPZ was discontinued, but it ain't.
You read something on the internet that wasn't true.
Exactly.
Good
exactly.
God, sir.
I know.
Wow. Oh.
Guess I thought everything on the internet was
shocked. Shocked. I am.
Isn't it? Everything
I'm a lie. I'm a complete lie. Me.
Well, we know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a convincing deception. That's the like.
Anyway, guys, I'll see you later.
Yeah, good night.
Bye.
Cheers, Rob.
I'll call it a night anyway. What are we on? 1 o'clock. Yeah, okay. Enough of it. Enough already.
I'll let you go. I just want to drop in and say hello briefly. I'm
it was good to see you, bud.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
Good to see you. And I'd sort of been busy doing other stuff, but I had a stage to write 4 tracks for, so that took up a bit of time. And then once that was done, and that's from like the lyrics, melody, chord progression, orchestration out sort of thing, and then trying to meet the brief of the plot points, which they never tell you in advance, so you go back and rewrite it all.
I'll tell you what, dude, your son's got one bright kitchen.
Oh, this is Will's new house. It's a lovely spot.
It's lovely.
His girlfriend. I'd take you on a tour, but I'm just trying to see where the puppies are. I'm not sure where the little puppy's a little cavoodle. It's a cavalier. Cross. There's not much poodle in it, but it's a very. It was fixed yesterday, so I'm here providing TLC and company, so he doesn't go licking his wounds, so to speak, because he can.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's good to see you.
Everyone. And you,
you too, matey.
Ian, you take care, people, and ciao for now.
All right, mate. You look after yourself.
Cheers, Steve.
Cheers,
Steve. Mate.
Take care, buddy. All right. So
yes, Cog, I want to try out the Manatee.
Oh yeah.
Predator Labs Manatee. That's. I don't mind having a go at one of them with an instrument.
Well, I'm going to have a crack at this multi-poly tomorrow.
Yeah.
Along with the Cherry Audio chappy as well. Got to be able to talk about it on Friday, haven't I? So.
Definitely.
So I better familiarise myself with the controls. But like I say, I'm going to try pulling that MIDI kit out of that JP8 tomorrow. And
that sounds like a plan.
All the problems disappear.
Yeah.
And then
more brand new problems creep up.
Don't say that, Andy.
The thing is, if I do pull it out and it does clear up, I'll have to get onto him and just say, put your hand in your pocket or don't have MIDI.
Yeah.
And just have a new MIDI kit put in it and be done with it. I mean, you still have to pay the guy, John Price, for repairing the old one. On his insistence, so I'm stupid fool.
Yeah, but he does sound like a bit of a.
Oh, he is.
I was going to say a dick, but
he'd be the type of guy if he was baking a cake would be constantly opening the oven door
every
30 seconds to see if it's ready.
Yeah, he never makes a souffle because it falls. So
exactly. Yeah, it's that kind of scenario with him.
Yeah.
If I answered the phone to him every time, I wouldn't have even got the bloody thing open yet. Because they're constantly going to the phone.
Yeah. And yes, Cog, I am when they're available. I am on the waiting list. Micromonster 2.
Oh.
I had the Micromonster 1, and to be fair, I shouldn't really have sold it. I should have kept it. And the Micromonster 2 is definitely better.
Oh Christ!
For MPE.
Things we wish we hadn't sold.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Christ.
Well, I have to say, I am liking the Argon 8. I got some of that spray, and I went over it again with the spray, and and the encoders seem fine, really.
That company makes Micromonster makes a great effects thing. The Dr. A, the reverb and delay are amazing.
Yeah, he's a one-man band. He's in France. He's a nice guy.
Oh,
yeah.
Has MPE.
It has MPE, and I remember when I got the Micromonster 1, right? It was fairly easy to program as well, if I remember rightly. It's quite a while ago, but and I used it live a few times as well. So I'd have that as a hardware synth connected to the instrument and have the iPad connected at the same time, because you can just switch between them.
Oh, okay.
It's really quite an easy thing to do. So you have one on USB and one on MIDI. Standard MIDI. Works really well.
Very B.
Just as we're going to bed.
Just about to. I've just.
Hello, darling.
Oh, hiya. I've been editing. I've got a client doing an edit for that's just mad. So.
You missed it. I already did the wank cam for you. So.
Well, how lovely.
Somebody had to, right?
God's teeth. Fuck me.
Hang on. I'm
yeah.
Going to have to go pee.
I just thought I'd say hello.
Hello.
Was it something I said? Fuck me, I need to go to bed. I've got to be up early.
Yeah, well, you've upset him now. He's gone.
Not quite right. Oh dear. Right. I just thought I'd pop. Everything all right? Everything going? What's going on? Anything?
It's good. I'm just going to... Steve Elbows, are you talking about the Micro Monster? When you say about the... Only complaint about the MPE CC74. Ah, right. Thank you. As a mod source, you have to change the MP controller to a non-standard one. Not compatible with my... Oh, right. That's interesting.
Wait, isn't 74 filter cut off?
Yeah, I can't remember, but I think so. I mean, they're cheap. Well, they're cheap when they've got them. You've got dickheads trying to sell them for 600 quid. I'm a little out of date, so I thought I'd better check. It hasn't been changed in the newer firmware.
Ooh. Hi, Steve. How we go? Who else? ACO Head, how are you? Jack. That's it, really? Oh no, he's coming back. Fuck me, no. You've been putting out a lot of releases, Ian. This is rather lovely. Yeah.
Yeah, we planned to do a lot more this year, and there's gonna be some more. We've got some releases which are already out but are going on streaming this month and next month.
Right.
So one in a couple of weeks, and then the album that the End of Sky album will go on streaming next month, and then we'll be back to doing something. We're planning something for. So that's May. May is the next Bandcamp release, I think.
That's my birthday. Maybe I ought to do something for you. Just for you to say, fuck off, we're not putting that out. You which is good. Okay.
Bonsoir.
And hi, Andy, as well. I forgot to say hello to you, Andy.
That's okay. No worries.
How long have you been going today? Oh,
this is the beat. This is the second time. This is the second
B-side.
half.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the second half. Yeah, B-side.
It was a double album today.
Yeah.
Jesus, you just don't care, do you?
Why isn't that going through?
Oh, that is good.
What is that? What?
I've got access to private beta of something in 4K that I've been waiting for. The world's going to love it. I'm going to have to get into that. I'll have to do that at the weekend, but that's really good. Generative Extend is taking a video clip which doesn't quite... You know, you have those clips which don't quite finish. Someone finishes a thing and then looks off camera really quickly, and you think, if only they just held it for a little longer. Or perhaps at the beginning where they come in a bit weirdly. You know, they come in a bit... You can generatively extend that using AI by up to sort of 50 frames or so, either way, front or back, and it will look at the previous whatever it is that's the previous 7 seconds or so, or the next 7 seconds, and it will work out from the frame that you finish on how you want to finish it, but then it will just add in sort of subtle motion. So if things are moving in the background like this, it will keep those going. So I've been using it already to just add some air into some edits where people are just kind of blinking or looking off camera and stuff right at the end.
Is that built into a tool or is that web based?
It's built into a tool.
What tool?
Prem Pro.
Oh, really? Okay. I'm behind on.
It's not available. It's not available. There is a public beta for some of the generative extend.
I see.
Not for the 4K. So That's one I'm testing with them. So I'll just have a look.
It's like a video version of their Photoshop extension things where you can make a building taller and stuff like that.
Not quite. It just. I know what you mean. Yeah. So it's completely different when you get into video, but it's one of those things. But
I just do lots of posted frames. Oops, he got dropped.
Oh.
Come back.
He's back.
Oh, he's forgiven.
who was that?
You disappeared for a bit.
Oh well. In which case, I'm going to disappear for good. I think because I'm really tired.
You genitally deleted yourself.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. I just thought I'd pop in and say hello because I've missed you all. That's it, really.
Well done.
Yeah, it's good to see you, man.
Yeah, it's good to see you too. And I'm going to fuck off and go and get some sleep.
Yeah, me too, actually.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, nice to see you, albeit briefly, and great to see you, Mr. Splong.
I'm back in the workshop in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah.
God help us. Another day fighting a synth. Yay.
Got a team to run.
You're a glutton for punishment.
Basically.
Right. Talking of which, I'm going to go and get myself sorted. So, listen, great to see you all. Sorry to be so brief, but I will
That's all right, babe.
probably tomorrow if you're around.
Indeed.
Cheers, Andy.
Yeah, catch you later.
God bless. Bye.
Take care, mate.
Bye.
Right then.
Right, I'm going to join him. Are you calling it a night?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to.
Yeah, all right, mate.
Yes. Set outro video. That could be quite interesting. Me standing there naked in a thong going, go on then, fuck off.
Oh, that's a video I want to see.
Yeah, that's the video.
It's like those, like end of Ferris Bueller's Day Off when he comes back in the room. He goes, well, you're still here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah. I've forgotten that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Superb film.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
Okay.
look after yourselves. Stay well.
everybody.
Stay Trumpless.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Good luck with that.
Yeah. Oh, Andy, I was reading they were talking about there was a cholera outbreak.
I'm not surprised when you start deregulating stuff and you have an anti-vax idiot in charge of that group. Anything is possible.
Yeah.
I didn't realise "Make America Great Again" meant going back to the 1500s.
Well, they think. I mean, if you follow some of the
Sure,
speeches, they think that period was great. You know, so there you go.
Almighty.
One of the rules he invoked was from 18 something or other. It's like, what are you doing exactly?
Wow.
Yeah. Pretty sad. You know,
Measles is big time in the USA now.
but like Wagga said, you got the bleach in. Is there some way to get the light in there? Can we get the light?
Can you get the light into the body? Yeah.
Oh,
Jesus Christ on a bicycle. Oh, no.
Anyway.
There's no end to it.
No, it's it's funny and
least for
sad
4
at the
years,
same time.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we don't start World War III, we'll see what happens.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see you there.
Yeah. we will. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll see is where particles meet in the atmosphere.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
on our way to Neptune.
That's
Right,
it.
guys. I'm off.
All right, everybody take care and look after yourselves. All right?
Bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
See you all.